reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk upon a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, for the Untouchable Super Panel? I hope y'all having a great start to your New Year's, man. I hope y'all did a lot of festivities with the family. And if y'all still together after the New Year's, hopefully it's permanent. Y'all don't lose each other, okay? So much love to all the brothers and sisters. Much love to the Untouchable chat. Much love to the people who've been supporting us, donating to us, man. Thank you so much for everything. Anybody who on the live right now, if you would like to, you can simulcast. Make sure you monetize or getting monetized. Make sure you're getting the support and getting the shares from your side as well too. So anybody on the live right now, I mean, you can monetize if you choose to. I need to put some light on my camera. But again, much love to everybody in the building, man. Let's have another great show. I'm gonna introduce everybody on the show. One more thing before I forget, make sure y'all like and subscribe and share this video. And after the videos are done, please hype up the videos. It helps us with the algorithm. So if you haven't yet, please hit the like button, hit the share button, and hit the subscribe button. I truly appreciate that. But to welcome everybody into the building and all the people, all the guests in the show today, much love to everybody supporting. I was gonna say, hey, Esme, but I don't know if she has to restart. But my brother Illa, much love to my brother Illa in the building, the main event, man. Much love to my brother Big Rick. Always great to have you, my brother. You already know what time it is, man. We're gonna make it a great year. My brother Six, I don't know if he under the weather or just relaxing. Man.
Six is a little bit sick, so he's today he has the right to just be reclining on the poltron. Let's go.
And then my sister, is it Esme?
Yes, Esme.
Thank you so much for coming through. I truly appreciate it, my sister Esme.
And by the way, Esme, the bottom of your microphone is too close to the table, so he's doing a little bit of reverb. If
it's
you
not
can
on
put,
the table.
Like, does he has a surface down like below that the microphone
no,
can?
Nothing. You on a tripod?
Oh, can you flip it to the side, like doing in landscape?
Oh, sure.
Yes, just to see the audio changes.
Like this?
Yes, he probably going to rotate. Oh, damn, he didn't.
You gotta unlock you gotta It's unlocked already. Okay. Yeah, it's unlocked.
Yeah, just go back to where it was. It's fine. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
You got it.
And then my brother JB reacts. One thing me and Fatty want to point out too, man, all the brothers that's reacting to us, that's putting us out there, man. It's helping us get more and more into the space, blow up in the space, man. And we truly appreciate you. The JB reacts, the Shaq, the Dat Shacks, is it the Black podcast? The Black.
Yeah, Ton Lexi. There's a bunch of content creators that are reviewing us. We appreciate the professionalism, and we will do collabs with you and put the collab button so people can find you the same way that y'all helping us grow. So we appreciate you. just let us know. And thank you very much for doing good business and being professional.
That's right. And then my brother Six, man, the one and only Six, making a lot of waves on IG, YouTube. If you don't know who he is, you're not watching enough. And my brother, if y'all wondering where that man is at, that the women be talking about, if y'all want to know where him is at, he's right here in front of you. You've been wondering where this man is at, they be talking about, he right here with us. And my sister Rebecca, it's great to see you. I really thought you was at the beach too. You had me fooled for a little bit. I'm like, dang, she at the beach? Daytime?
I wish.
Much love to you, my sister, for coming through. I truly appreciate it, man. We got some more people that probably come through later on, man. I'm sorry the studio got full. Some of y'all said y'all was coming, then wasn't coming. Then when you wasn't coming, you started coming. So I don't know. And that's pause. That's what she said. But thank you for making the show. Thank you for coming through, y'all. We truly appreciate it. And now for the main attraction. Other than
It's time to
my co-host, Team Fatty, the one and only legendary Team Fatty. Much love to my brother.
Happy New Year, friend. Thank you very much for being here.
In fact, does the icebreaker have a video or no video?
No video.
No
We're
video.
just going to talk about Mr. Kai Cenat. He came through when he said, I am single. I will never be in a relationship again. He said that it was not me. So we're going to talk about it.
Y'all killing me with this.
He woke up and said to everybody,
So we're gonna start out. I hope y'all ready, man. Be honest too. Don't be transparent. Don't be faking the funk on here. Have you ever said you were done with a relationship and actually meant it? All right. Oh, said you were done with relationships. Have you ever said you were done with relationships and actually meant it? We'll start with my brother Illa, and we'll come all the way around and back to me and Fatty. How about you, my brother? Have you ever said you were done with relationships and actually meant it?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, of course. I don't know if I actually meant it. I think it's like a season. You're definitely done with that relationship. You know what I mean? You're done with the prospect for a while, but I think it's just a natural thing to just want companionship. You know, it gets frustrating. Like even with the young brother, Carson, not saying he's going to be in another relationship, but what's going to change is, or hopefully what changes is the type of women he's looking for a relationship. You know what I mean? I think it's not just not being in a relationship. It's just expanding your horizon, expanding your pool of what you think is a potential suitor, because you're always going to want to be with someone, but your appetite might have to evolve. I'll let my plane there.
Okay. How about you, Leosha? Have you ever said you were done with relationships and actually meant it?
Yes, I've said I was done with relationships, but no, I definitely didn't mean it. It's like when people say they get drunk and they have a hangover the next day, they're like, "Oh, I'm done drinking," and then they go back to drinking.
That's a good point, actually. How about you, my brother Rick? Have you ever said you was done with relationships and actually meant it?
I said it, but like she said, I didn't really mean the shit because I'm still with my damn wife 28 years later, goddamn. So yeah.
So you said it before to her before you was, I'm done.
Yeah, I done said it before. And you know,
man.
I was a young nigga though, so I feel like when you're young and you get with somebody, you really don't know what you want. You be thinking you're in love, but you know you can mistake that shit for lust because it feels the same when you into somebody. You see what I'm saying? And you young, so I didn't know what I figured it out later on, but I had a lot of lust going on for my wife before I felt deep in love with her and shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's the word on the streets that you know if you really love somebody when you get to that point. And another thing, somebody said if you never contemplating them taking them off this earth, you don't love them either. Is that true too?
Hell no, I ain't finna lie my goddamn wife.
That's what the word on the street was.
I feel like you should never love a person more than you love yourself. That's I think that is very dangerous. That's a very bad mindset to have. I pray that type of love never find me or my daughter or nobody else that I love and care about, because it ain't that serious.
Okay.
Ain't that serious.
How about you, asked me, have you ever said you were done with relationships and actually meant it? Oh,
I'm such a lover girl. Like I'll be ready because my theory is this. My theory is if something didn't work out for me, I'm not gonna give it power by not trying it again, because then you kind of like live in misery if you don't give yourself a chance.
Okay. Did you go back on mute? Oh no, you went. I think you hit your cord or something. You went back on mute.
Can you just refresh? Just refresh.
Refresh real fast.
No, just refresh. Come back. Go out and come back.
Go out and come back. How about you, JB? You ever said you was done with relationships and actually meant it?
I'm gonna say no. I feel like I always wanted to be in a relationship with someone. Now I probably might have got my heart broken or whatnot, but I probably felt like it might have just been a female. But I don't think I ever been like, nah, I never want to deal with another female seriously for a long term. But I think with Kai, I think his situation is, I think he's seeing the dark side of like females because he always getting beautiful chicks thirsting for him probably for the wrong reasons. So I think for him to see that so early, I think he ain't gonna be done with relationships, but I think he might just move different in the future.
Okay. And then my brother Six, how about you, brother? Have you ever said you were done with relationships and actually meant it?
No, but I believe the young brother Kai is only about 24, which is a baby. I have a daughter his age, so he's a baby. And being heartbroken is a canon event, a necessary canon event in every person's life, especially a young man's life, because it teaches you things about yourself, or should teach him things about himself. So I can understand the sentiment and the pain, because again, he's a baby, right? But regardless if you wealthy or poor, you're going to experience heartbreak and you're going to experience relationship trauma, right? And his reaction to that is normal. It's infantile, but it's normal. And I believe because, you know, he's already making a lot of money, that's going to pre-expose him to a women that are professional gold diggers. So he's going to have to get some type of mentorship and tread lightly, because it becomes 2-3 times harder to pair bond with a woman and fall in love and really trust when you meet women when you're already uber successful. You know what I mean? Because the question always glimmers, is she really with me for me or for my money? So I understand what the young brother's going through, but that's, you know how they say some lessons are bought and some lessons are taught. Well, we all got to buy that heartbreak. No one, for the most part, none of us are going to leave here without being heartbroken. So I just think that he's having I believe that statement was a visceral reaction from an infantile child. Okay. And if he seeks mentorship, he'll be able to navigate the pool of women that he's dating from here on out.
Okay. But you know, I got to ask you one more time, because my ears, I don't know if they believe everything that you just said, but you might be true. But you telling me you ain't never told somebody you was done and you wasn't done, or ever been like, man, you know what, man, I'm tired of these women, from like the experience you had. You never had that moment where you said something, but you really weren't done.
No.
Well, you fortunate.
I've been like, yo, I don't really want to do. Back in those days, again, I was infantile, so my story is nuanced. I was, you know, just as malignant. If you did something to me, then I'm finna ease back in there with you, and I'm finna ruin 3 of your summers.
So you never been broken up. You never been broken up with somebody, and nobody else knew y'all were broken up, and y'all got back together. You never done that before.
Nah, because I haven't been in many committed relationships, and I've probably only been in 3 committed relationships, and the 2 of those when I was younger, and I ruined the hell out of them, so that didn't count. So everybody else I dealt with, it was from a surface level. I never was in love. I was just playing the game. I was what they call a fuck boy. So in the real relationships I had at the time, again, if, you know, we fell out behind something I did, again, because I was infantile and immature, but if we fell out or I felt you did something disrespectful, I'm going to ease back on up in there and let you, you know, lower your guards, and I'm going to get my licks back, the whole relationship. So I never really had that experience per se, but I can relate to it. I've been heartbroken.
Okay. All right. I'm okay.
Pieces.
Rebecca, how about you? You ever been like, we can't be friends because I'm still in love? You ever been like that before? Or you really meant what you meant when you said you was done with relationships?
I'll leave your camera frozen, bro.
Oh, it
So,
is, man?
oh, not for me.
No, it's good now. It's good now. It's good now.
Have I said I was done with relationships? I've
And
said
minute,
I'm
have
taking
you
a break.
have you ever said you was done with? Ever said you was done with? I'm done, and you actually meant it.
With a person, yes. With relationships as a whole, no.
Okay, so you was
Did they-
capped.
With a man, yeah, I told him that was it, and that was it. We ended up being friends. My very first boyfriend. We broke up. I told him never again, never again. That was it for
Only
me.
broke up one time, or you broke up about 30 times and got back
Twice.
together.
We broke back. We broke back once.
Okay,
got
so
back
you.
together.
Okay, that's right.
The other
Okay.
time, that was it.
Can you elaborate on that?
I'm about
The
to
friend
say,
thing.
I can't be the only one in these crazy relationships that been with somebody 100 times, got back together. But go ahead, Becca. So yeah, can you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, like what do you mean by friends? Because that's like friends of your exes is like a very complicated conversation. Like, what does that mean exactly?
Friends is friends. Friends don't touch private parts. They don't do kissing. None of that. We friends. We buddies. That's it. I invite him to my birthday party. I know his people after me, all of that, baby mamas, all of that. We're friends. It was
You're not really
never
defining what it
That's
is.
fine.
You're just saying you're not really defining what it is, though.
Are you going to invite him for your wedding?
Someone you care about, someone you there for.
He's going to the wedding.
Yeah, he invited.
Oh
It's
shit!
just stupid that girls say. That's all.
Oh no! Already? That's crazy. Hey, you know what?
I apologize.
Hey man, hey, I say, hey, New Year, old me, man. You have to do it. We have to do it because it is what it is, sir. You have the what? Why did you say that? It's
time to
Wow.
Real quick,
So
y'all.
I
I mean, that
think,
camera a little fuzzy.
I think it's definitely something. Girls just be saying stuff sometimes like, "Oh, we can just be friends." You can't be friends with somebody you hunch on. It's done. It's over. Especially somebody you had a relationship with. It's just something where you said you made a decision, but you didn't think long term about that decision, and that eventually someday it's going to probably cause you problems in your future relationships to some degree, because you're gonna have to tell that man. Me and him used to hunch back in the day, but I invited him to the wedding, or you just shook his hand. You're gonna have to tell him. So it's a mature decision to just kind of end it. Then
We've been friends for a decade now. So I mean,
do you guys have kids together?
Everybody I've talked to who's serious knew this is somebody I used to date.
Lord.
We ain't none of that. So
Do you guys have?
for me,
Do you guys have kids together?
no.
Like, do you guys go? Like, do you guys have one-on-one time? Like, go to the movies, go dinner, go to each other houses. Like, do you guys have that type of time?
Yeah, we've hung out outside of the house. I'm trying to think. He's been in my house before, one-on-one. Like,
How does that work? When he gets inside of the house, does he like takes his jacket and sits on the place that you used to see? Are you like next in the couch? Or you were on the like? How does that actually work?
ain't no cuddling. As if it was my girlfriend. That's the same level of interaction we have.
And you're going to have a husband, and you are going to still do the same thing because he's your friend.
That would be up to my husband if he allows opposite sex friendships. I
So
don't
if
have a
you're-
problem with them personally, but if he had a problem with it, I don't have a problem, severing ties with any male friends that I have. I don't just have him. I have other male friends.
Oh, you have more male friends?
Yes.
Do you usually cut them off every time you get a boyfriend?
No. I said a husband. That
Ooh, hey, there's one of the ways that women don't get promoted to wives. It is like if me as your future husband, I have to tell you to cut something that you have to cut to actually be my woman. This is a lot of time a woman usually get got. Like, I wouldn't promote a woman that is expecting me to come to her and says no. It's already a done deal. The woman that want to be with me are going to have to be cut too. You don't have to tell me. I know exactly where to go and to say, hey, appreciate you. It's not nothing personal, but what we have is not a friendship, so it is what it is. I see you on the other side. For a woman to have to ask, a lot of y'all are waiting for a sucker that is okay with that, so y'all can keep both sides and just like having the in case of emergency break glass type of people around. I don't understand why I have to tell you. Like if you know you want to be a wife, why not just go ahead and do it preemptively? Why do you have him like you need him to actually tell you that?
So I've dated people who didn't have a problem with the friendship. So that was not a requirement of theirs. If I'm dating someone and we discuss opposite sex friends and strictly platonic and they still have an issue with it, then that's a discussion when we get to a certain space and we have those conversations that, okay, we've been dating for 6 months, a year, or whatever. We're trying to move forward. This is the time. But like I said, I personally don't have a problem with my man having female friends either. So I've just
even his exes,
that doesn't bother me.
What if
Aldi, before you ask, anybody agrees with her on the panel?
No.
Anyone?
I agree 1,000%.
Really?
1,000%. Absolutely. Like, yes, because what happens is people get in relationships and think like, okay, this person has to adjust themselves for me. Like, that's not the case. I'm still my own individual person, and you are too. I didn't come here to control anything. Like, you're clearly choosing me every day. We're clearly building a bond, and if I'm gonna trust you, I'm gonna trust you to live life however you gotta live it.
Hey, Esme, do you have a friend like that, Esme? That is a real friend, and he'll never like.
I have male friends. Most of my male friends are married.
Okay.
And most of my male friends are married, and we have this thing, like this unspoken rule. We don't call each other past a certain time. You know what I mean? Like, we don't just be out here having conversations about like grown people conversations. Like, it's just some like boundaries and respect you have with them. But most of my friends are married.
Esme, can you do it right now? Can you call one of them and say, hey, do you want to pull up?
You said what? Can I do what?
Can you call one of them right now and says, hey, do you want to pull up real quick? And they are going to say, where? To the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
So can you do it?
No.
Right now?
I'm on my phone.
No. Hold on. Oh, you on your phone? You ain't have.
Hey, Ali, let's get BK caller X right now.
I don't think she understands what y'all asking.
Hey, BK, can you call your ex right now? Oh,
she's doing it. Y'all play too much.
No. She's messaging somebody. I want the ends up. BK, you are texting him before, and BK, you can't do
I'm about
that.
to pull it up and call it. Listen, Fatty,
No,
I ain't got
tell him, hold on.
Like, say yeah, nigga.
We want the hands over here. Hey, BK, call him. Do it like this. You can't be doing that like.
Hey, you don't trust me? I'm a trustworthy person.
No, it sounds a little bit tricky what you're doing.
You're supposed to call him and say, hey, I want you to come over and take care of that.
BK, call him right now. Why you like right now?
Well, I live in. First of all, we live in different states, so that's not.
No, we live in different states.
I now live in a different state, closer to where some people live.
So BK, so tell him. No. BK, tell him. Hey, I literally came back like I'm around. Do you want to hang out? And be like, just a little bit flirty to see if he actually is going. Go ahead. Oh, now she muted herself. BK, you tripping.
She muted herself.
She muted herself and she's looking at her phone nervously.
On a spotlight.
BK, come on. Oh, she's muted.
Hello.
Yeah, Marsha, I was watching a movie.
What's up? All right.
Podcast.
Yeah, I'm on a podcast right now. You want to pull up?
Oh, you ruined. You know you. Come on,
man.
Come on, y'all, let it.
No, we don't want to hear. No, we don't want to hear nothing anymore. No, we don't want to hear it. No, turn it off. Turn it off.
All right, I'll holler at you.
Turn it off. Do you see? I will say this.
You told our business.
This is on purpose. They know what it is.
Yep.
Respectfully. Hey, Esme. Esme.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you talk with me with your back straight?
Yes.
Now can you do this to your hair like this?
There you go.
Just do it like this. Right?
You got a safety pin?
Hey, respectfully, as me. Nobody pulling up to the house not to clap. Respectfully, can be your best friend, can be
So
your
this is why most of my male friends are married.
married men do even worse.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
But why? But me.
Hey,
First of all,
Esme.
it's the quality of people. Like it's the quality of people that you deal with. I deal with quality men. Period.
Hey, Esme, you telling me that the people that consume most OnlyFans, the people that that get more prostitutes, the people that get less sex, you are telling me they coming through and they're not trying to get. Oh my God! And now I saw your IG. Hey, Esme. Hey, Esme. Esme. Hey, Esme. I love it. Hey, Esme, we love it. Esme.
I know it look good.
So I am going to your house at what time am I? What? Hey, respectfully, if I'm going to your house, what are we doing exactly?
I'm probably gonna be cooking, and we're probably gonna talk a lot of shit.
And you think that these men that you call friends, if you come in on those little booty shorts and all that, they're not going to try to suck a titty?
Absolutely not.
Oh my God!
That's the wrong
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Oh my God!
You're saying if you ask them to have sex with you, you don't think nobody's going?
I know that they wouldn't because they know I would never ask. See, the thing is that
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. If you ask one of them to have sex, would one of them possibly have sex with you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of them probably would. Yeah, I mean, you know, people. Yeah, absolutely.
Not one of them. All of them. Let me actually tell you a secret. The man that is not having sex with you is the man that says, "I'm not going." There's the only man, and he's not because he knows himself. He's saying, "I have a wife. I'm not going because I know if I'm going, you're going." See what I'm saying? Like, how do you expect a man to get into the house with a woman that is like, it's going to happen? At least he's going to try. At least the tip. See what I'm saying? Like, how is?
Hey, Fatty, we going too fast. Why are your friends all married? Like, why you only got married friends?
Why I only have because I was married.
Like, why you? How did these men have these availability for you and they got a wife? Like, why you?
No, I was married.
Oh, so hold on. There we go. So
these
the friends. So you're friends with the woman and the man.
Exactly.
You didn't bring that into. Hey, Fatty, that's the part that she didn't bring into. So if these men, if you didn't know their wife, would you think you'd be friends with them?
Probably not, because a lot of women don't like that.
Would you? If your friend was with a woman that was more attractive than you and built better than you, would you want him to be friends with her?
I wouldn't. If she was already in the picture before I got to know him, yeah. Now, if she was disrespectful,
no,
or
I didn't
if she made me feel some type of way.
The only time I see women okay with men having friends is she's unattractive. I'm asking you, would you be okay with your man being with a woman that's more attractive than you and built better than you?
Yes, I would be, because there are women who are more attractive than me and build better than me. Yeah.
Can we ask?
You think I'm gonna lose sleep? I can't do that. I can't live my life like that. I'm 40 years old. Like, those days are long over. I used to be that girl. Like, I'm not that girl anymore. I can't be in that space. Like, do what you want.
Can we ask the ladies? Hey, ladies, would you trust your man? Hey, ladies, would you trust your man next to Esme?
Yes.
You should, because I'm a very good human being.
She did. Hey, Rebecca, would you trust your man to go over Esme's house? Just like you say, y'all friends go over each other's house. Would you be fine with your man going over her house?
Listen, it doesn't matter what a woman looks like. If a man going to cheat, he going to cheat.
Don't do that. We didn't say no. That's not what we asked. Rebecca, so you'd be okay with your man going over her house?
Yes, if they was friends. They gonna do what they want to do. Come on, we done seen people. Come on.
Hell no. You can't go over there with all of that.
If y'all so confident, why y'all don't never leave y'all woman at the table? It's like y'all worried about her going with him too. I never see y'all leaving y'all woman to go to the restroom. We'll leave our homeboys. They gotta come with us. But when y'all with y'all girl, y'all gotta always take the women when you out on a date with your man and your woman and your friend.
It's true.
So my marriage.
They don't trust. Hey, JB, they do not trust their girlfriends around their man.
I ain't thought about that.
my
That's cool.
marriage ended because my husband cheated on me with my best friend in my house.
Oh my
So that's the
God.
oh my
But,
God.
but listen,
That's the
listen.
point.
Y'all see why I said no?
You literally proved the point. Even your husband did
No,
it.
hear me out. Hear me
No,
out.
no, no, no. Wait, 1 second. So listen to your logic. They will not have sex with me because they are married. But my husband, that was married to me, did it to my best friend. And he
Hear
was
me out.
married.
First of all, my best friend didn't even look better than me. And she was living with me. She was literally a bum. So the point is that if a man is going to cheat on you, he's going to do it
No, that's not-
regardless.
That's
So am
not
I
the-
going to spend my life stressing my nervous system, stressing over a man? Like, if I choose to be with someone, I'm very, like, I take my time. So if I'm with somebody, I'm dealing with you, it's because I trust you. Like, we're good.
Hey,
So-
hey, Esme, let me tell you this, right? This is man's biggest fear. Woman that kind of play dumb, and they know exactly how the man look at them, right? But for whatever reason, and I guarantee you, Kai Cenat was done by a man that the woman says, "Don't worry, it's just my cousin. Don't worry, it's just my bro. Don't worry, it's just my ex. Well, I will never do nothing with him."
Always.
Those men are the first ones in the list when the woman is done. Let the man tell a woman, "Hey, you better not deal with real dope daddy. I don't like how he looks at you." That's the motherfucking first man on the list that y'all going to get him, especially if the man either cheat on you or broke your heart, because y'all are vindictive like that. So the thing is, if you know that men are going to look at you in a lustful way, like, why not just go ahead and get people, like, just get girlfriends, just get women, like like, why keep all these people and all these energies around that you know are going to fuck up your shit? Why is your best friend living in your house for the like, how is she walking in the house? Is she fully dressed? Is she
She was
dressing like
fully dressed. This girl, you would have thought she was a nun. See, that's the thing. People have this perception. Like, you guys look at me and without knowing anything about me, anything about the human.
Oh, I'll
being,
definitely
like,
judge you.
You have this perception. This woman was fully clothed all the time, went to church and everything. Like,
And
what
your
are you saying?
ex-husband cheated on you or her.
Hey, Esme,
Yes,
hey,
in my
Esme.
house.
Hey, Esme, can you? Hey, I'm not going to show to nobody. Can you show me your IG? I want to compare.
I don't. You know, she's blocked on everything.
Oh,
but,
no.
But I can send you like a picture.
Oh
later.
no.
She was like super out of shape. She didn't have nothing going. She had no
Can you put
personality.
her
But she
IG
had
name
pussy
in the
though.
private chat?
No, yeah, put it on a private. Hey, Esme.
Put her IG
Oh,
name
here
in
you
the
go.
private
Yeah,
chat.
I can.
Okay, let me just ask something, right? Let me just ask something real quick.
Let's see.
No, because this is the thing. I've seen somebody. This woman was not attractive at all. He had a literal supermodel, and he was cheating with her. We worked together.
No. That's not the point. No, that's not the point.
It don't
No,
matter.
that's not the point. You want me to be honest? Most men are going to be look at Esme as a sexual product. That's what she gives up at first look. Can she and might she have other things that might a man say, "Oh damn, she's actually a dope girl. Oh damn, she actually smart. Oh damn, she actually has money. Oh damn, she actually knows make me laugh." Of course, but there's no man that looks at Esme and the first thing they say is, "Man, she looks like she really will be a good friend. Let me talk to her. She looks like she's going to be a great best friend." But no, he's sexual.
But that's the thing. That's not the type of men or people in general I'm around.
No, there's all men. All men look at you a certain way. They just control themselves.
No, hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Esme, if I dress like a preacher, what kind of people you think I'm around?
You can dress however you want to
I'm at-
dress.
no, no,
and
I'm
still
at-
be a horrible human
No,
being.
I didn't. That's not okay. I'll just do it because a lot of times, sometimes y'all struggle with answering genuine question, right? If I'm a preacher, I'm probably around righteous people. I look like it. I could be evil,
Yeah, I
unholy,
just said
but
that.
I'm
You
dressed.
look like
If I'm a police officer, I'm dressed like a police officer. A lot of my friends might be in law enforcement. If you see me with a soldier's outfit on, a lot of my friends will probably be in the army. If you're dressed a certain type of way, and this is what I mean by women keep getting wrong. If you dress a certain way and you project objectify, it looks like a woman not you. I'm not gonna say you. Objectify yourself.
Say her. It's fine.
You can't say me. That's fine because
Why would you? No, we would assume that you get down. You're dealing with people like that to be around women like that. You can't say that's not what you just.
you can assume. That's the thing. See, you can assume whatever you want to assume, and you're gonna have a rude awakening when you come my way. Because I'm not that, but also like I'm not gonna live my life worried about what you think because of my attire. Because first of all, I did corporate America for years. I got my tattoos once I hit a certain tax bracket. I started dressing how I wanted to dress once I hit a certain tax bracket. So I'm cool with whatever people's opinion it is of me, but also I'm built different. Like my body is what my body is, so I can wear. I can wear whatever, and it's still gonna look however you want it to look.
No. Ali, one second. Let me just add something, right? Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. And again, I'm not judging you. I actually love women like you. Love them.
You can actually
Love them, right? You have, for example, a picture of you literally on a bikini G-string in the middle of a snowy mountain. Like you know those sessions where women have bikinis and they put the jacket on in the middle of like winter, in the middle
Yes, and I also got paid $10,000 to do that shoot.
No, I know, right, Tasmi, but that's the thing. Like I don't have a problem with the way that you present yourself, but like, okay, and now I know you have 700,000 subscribers. Why do
Only
you think?
on Instagram?
Yeah. Let me ask you something. Then you got it right. When men see your IG, why do you think you have so many followers?
Because I'm a beautiful girl and I'm a businesswoman. So yes, I utilize my looks to get my business popping. Absolutely.
So it's because of your looks, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Do you think if you gave a chance to these men that they will jump on the DMs and try to get something from you?
Of course.
So why do you think your friends are different?
Because these are people that know me in real life. The social media is my job. Social media is a fairy tale. It's a make-believe. Social media is a ladder. The people who know me, they know where I come from. They know the things about me that people on social media will have no idea about. They know that I'm nurturing. They know that I'm caring. They know that I support my entire family. They know things about me that social media wouldn't.
Are you a baddie?
Am I a baddie? Absolutely not.
Are you a boss babe?
I'm a leader.
So what makes social media? What makes social media not real? Like your social media, what's not real about your social media?
Because my social media is just like an image. It's just something to look at. It's something to drive people to. Okay, well, what she got going on? Something that's gonna make people that's gonna like bring me on their plateau. That's what social media is. And then I also get paid. Mind you, I worked away from corporate. I've been doing social media for the last 5 years.
Yeah, so this is my question, right? So because a lot of people say that, oh, my social media is not me. To some degree, that's true with some people. However, did your social media become big after posting how you looked and about you? Did it start to grow because you just were yourself?
So actually, my social media started to grow because I started to post about my experience being raped in foster care, and how I got up out of that, and how I was raped by a 29-year-old and I had a child. Like that's how my social media started growing, because I started sharing my story. And then, because I was believe it or not, I was very conservative, super conservative, because there was a time in my life where I was big. I used to weigh 350 pounds. I had no self-esteem, you know what I'm saying? So like I was super reserved. And then little by little, I started to discover myself, and I started to feel comfortable in my own skin. Yeah. And that's what happened.
Yeah, so that's my question. Like, so the outfits that you wear on social media, are those outfits that you would never wear in real life?
No, I like those outfits.
Okay, so the outfits, those are actually how you dress and you take pictures, because I'm sure you think you look cute, and other people do too, right? And I'm sure you lost weight and you like, yo, I like my body now. I love my body. I want to show it to other people. And you know, your social media. What I'm trying to say is, your social media does reflect you also.
It
Not
does
just like
represent what I
thing.
look like. You're not wrong. It represents what I look like physically, yes.
Okay.
And what I like to
another-
wear.
and I think that I don't know if women understand this about men, right? So it's as a man, it's my job to study you, right? It's my job because as a man, I'm supposed to be infatuated with you. I'm supposed to want to be with you. So everything about you, we study. And I know a lot of women like to say, "Oh no, I do this and we know patterns, we recognize patterns because we're men, you know. Everything about you. A lot of men know women better than they know themselves, right? Like we can have a conversation on here about a ton of things, and eventually you might be like, you know what, you're right? Because a lot of us men, we know we're supposed, like when a lion is hunting a gazelle and they ambushing it, he knows that when I go over here, this gazelle is going to jump to the right, and we got his ass, right? That's kind of how it is kind of with men and women. So I know you're saying like, oh, my social media is not me, and it's like we know a lot more than you might think that we know as men when it comes to you. Even and I understand it might be way deeper. Like you might want to have a farm one day, and you got all these deep, dreams and stuff like that.
Right.
Like you might be a simple girl on the other side. We get that, right? But what we know, but certain things that we know, it's still true. Like like I got a tattoo on my neck, right?
Right.
I know I can tell you don't know nothing about me. It means something. It means I'm a type of person that's willing to get a tattoo on his neck to some degree. You might not know everything about me, but when I see a woman with tattoos, it tells me a little bit about her. Not everything, but it tells me that, oh, she's not rigid, right? She got a little bit of give to her. She's a little looser than a woman who would never get a tattoo or who's not tatted at all. Like I got a little bit of, I'm a little more looser than a man who would never get a tattoo. So it's telling you something about me.
Okay.
Yes, but let me ask you this: should men sexually objectify women?
I think that it happens. Like this is not
No,
a
no,
fairy
no, no,
tale
no.
world.
I'm
Should
asking,
they?
no, I'm asking you: should I sexually objectify women?
I don't.
And just
I don't.
want them for sex.
I think that is a real thing. Yes.
No, I didn't ask you if it's a real thing. Is that what men should I be looking to have sex with women and not
No,
actually
but-
value them and not marry them? I'm asking you that question.
No.
Right, right. So then why do women sexually objectify themselves? If you
But
don't
that's
want
the
me to,
thing. So that's the thing. If I like that pink outfit that I had on in that picture,
Yes.
or my bathing suit, and I want to wear that, why does that mean that I'm sexually objectifying myself? I understand that people are gonna like it. Like, yeah,
Right.
you have eyes. When you meet somebody in the street, you know nothing about them, and you talk to them because they're attractive. Hey, how you doing? That's what makes you want to talk to them.
Because Esme, you know what is going to happen? I'm going to see those pictures, and then I'm going to Google you and try to find more, like I just did. And now I'm looking at you in all fours on fishnets, like literally, like on fours.
Pull it up, because I want to.
I can't. We are on YouTube. This is why
Because there's no.
No. Hey, one second.
OnlyFans, I don't do nothing.
No. Let me ask you something. Do you have like a tattoo on the top of your, like on the bottom of your back that looks like a ribbon or something like that? Do you have it?
I do, yeah.
So that's you.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about.
So hold on.
That's me. Come on, man.
Hold on. You're talking about a show. You're talking about a YouTube thing. I mean, not a YouTube thing that I did. That was me in fishnets, but I wasn't twerking with the outfit. I wasn't doing nothing.
Esme, you are literally on fours with the camera from the back. Esme, come on, man. What we do?
Can I speak?
One second. By the way, let me just say this, right? And I'm not shaming you, Esme. I wish you were my neighbor, right? One second. No, I know. I'm not shaming you. I wish I was your neighbor, to be honest, right? Because this show is going to end like at 3 a.m. and I need good friends. But what I'm saying is that, like, the same way women are great investigators and they're just going to go around and search, oh, who is liking these pictures and who is this and who is that, men are going to do the same. And once they actually see what I'm seeing right now, you are going to be food. Let's literally what it is. You're going to be food. It's going to be very difficult to upgrade, like to break that first introduction, because once again, if I look at you when you are portraying yourself like this and you have all the rights, I don't have no problem with that. Like, how do you think, like, do you think that the men that even talk with you and all that, do you think on the back of their mind they don't have the, oh shit, if she looks my way, something is going to happen? Like, you think they are not going to do that, even though you?
I'm not oblivious to what's going on. I'm not oblivious to it. Like let's get this. Let's be completely honest. I know that I have I have the social media that I have. I know that people are gonna think what they're gonna think, and that's cool. I know that I'm gonna mesh with who I'm gonna mesh with, and when that happens, I'm gonna be good. Like, I'm not. There's every single man is not gonna put me in that category once they get to know me, and I've experienced that, and I've had full relationships, and I'm cool with that.
Sure, I will leave it alone. I don't know what you guys want to say. I see Opulent too, and I think Leosha, and then we go back to the icebreaker. Please go ahead.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Now, I wasn't trying to put Shorty on the grill or nothing like that. I think that her mind is kind of made up. I think she's already come to a conclusion of what, how she's trying to carry herself. But one thing you said that was kind of interesting is you said you was conservative when you and then you said you was bigger. So were you conservative, or were you just more insecure about showing your body? Because if a woman's conservative, she's not going to change that when her body changes. You conservative. That's more of an internal thing than an external. So what made you stop being so conservative? Was it weight loss, or was it something deeper?
I think I've always considered myself like a sexy girl, even when I was bigger. I just feel like back then when I was a bigger girl, certain things didn't look right. You know what I'm saying? Like, sexier things didn't look right. So once I worked on myself for them to look right, then I just wore them. That's just that.
Okay. What made you say conservative? Because you say conservative. When I think conservative,
Because I worked corporate. I worked for corporate America. So there's a place and time for everything. I'm a college graduate. Like, so I wore what I needed to wear to the workplace, which was conservative.
Oh no, I get that, but I never would think that you would wear that to work even now. You know what I'm saying? If you was at a corporate event, I think people never dress like that in corporate America, but that don't mean you don't dress. I know women that work in corporate America, they don't dress like that in corporate America, but they work like that. They dress like that when they get off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, just when you said that, it kind of threw me off. But I think it just speaks to just the modern time. I think that dressing sexy is not as it's just not viewed by modern women as it was back in the day. It's just like the men seem kind of shocked, and she's like, whatever. Like, I'm not shocked either. It's like, that's just what it is now. You know what I mean? Dressing like that is kind of like the norm. It's just very like, it's just how women.
Men don't have a problem with it because men support that shit. So men, it ain't a bigger problem.
Oh no, I support women. I'm a real feminist. Let's go, Esme. Sexual liberation. Yeah, let's go.
That shit. They definitely support it.
I support Esme, absolutely. But that's the thing.
I have a problem with it.
They
looking at that motherfucking scrolling, they don't set that motherfucking monthly payment. They don't go and sit in the bathroom. They don't go fuck about that shit. Niggas ain't having a problem with this shit like that. It's only when they decide to make her woman. When you decide to make her your woman, then you got a problem with it. Now you want to put some clothes on, but you caught her with her ass and titties out. You don't have no problem with it. That's how this shit goes. That's how
but isn't that how it's supposed to be? If he has a bunch of O's and he gets with Esme, shouldn't he drop his O's and dress more respectfully and all that? Shouldn't he change a little bit to keep a woman?
That's different here. It's different.
Nah, that's different. What I'm saying is, we don't have a problem. If we had such a problem with it, we would stop. Goddamn, how they make the money in the strip club? You don't. We got a problem with women shaking their ass, showing their ass. Stop supporting the shit. When I see the shit on TV, niggas in there popping bottles, they're throwing the motherfucking ones. And then get mad when the women want to shake some ass for some money. Stop throwing the money. And then ain't no motherfucker like the prostitute. Ain't no $40. Niggas stop fucking prostitute. Ain't no motherfucking $40.
But she's not no. Respectfully. We were talking about friends. And I just came across her IG. Like I said, I don't think no woman will be secure around like her man around her. Because even if she's not trying,
I agree with that.
Like, you see what I'm saying? So the thing is a lot of times we want everything at the same time. We want to be sexy, but we want to be corporate, but we want to be classy, but we want to like give the kind of the I want sexual attention, but I don't want it anyway. Like people have to understand that once they represent themselves in certain type of way, they are going to be labeled as such. And of course, you might not match the label, but 9 times out of 10, you are exactly what you're exactly what you look. You know what I'm saying?
And
Like
one more
9
thing.
times out of 10.
I'm coming right back to you. One more thing. I hate when we move the goalposts like that, because if you say women want us to support them, but they want us to support them whether they a hoe or a wife, but they play both sides. That's the problem. Number 2, the women are best friends with those type of women. So even when they tell us not to entertain those type of women, they best friends with them women and they go out with them women. My main point is this: if you want men to be marriageable, if you want men to respect and value women, and then also ask me, would you like me to look at other women if I was with you?
While you with me, absolutely not.
Exactly. Why, if you don't want me to be with you and be look at other women, why do you put yourself in a way so other men can look at you? That's why.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not.
Hold on, SB, hold on. Y'all do, and this is what women do. Y'all don't necessarily want us to be friends with these women that's more attractive to you. I'm gonna let that one pass. I'll give you a pass to that. But what you don't want us to do is look at women. But then you'll post the very thing that you don't want men to look at, like, or share. But you'll do those things, and then you get upset if the man cheats. Let me finish. You get upset if the man cheats, or if the man wants to start treating women as sexual objects, when most of y'all are the sexual objects. So when you are modest and you presentable and you look like a marriageable woman, then make sure that you call us out if we don't respect or adore those women. But a lot of men are still asking for women to be marriageable. Nobody's forced you to dress like that. You choosing to dress like that. But you can't be mad if a man just looks at you for sex. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm not. But I never came up here saying that I was mad, and I never came up here saying that I never did none of that. You know, the thing is, yeah.
No. Can you address? Hold on, real quick. Can you address what I just said? You said you don't want.
I'm addressing it if you allow me
to. You don't want your man to look at other women.
I don't want my man to disrespectfully look at another woman while I'm there. Do I know that it's gonna happen? Absolutely. You have eyes. Yes, you're gonna recognize when somebody else is beautiful. That doesn't take away from me at all.
Right.
I don't have a problem with that.
But how you dress is important, right?
How I dress is for me. It's important for me.
Right. So
like,
why
I'm
you
not dressing for you?
Okay. And so when women say like that, they don't dress at their house like that. When women say let me land real quick. When women say they do it for themselves, they don't dress like that in the house. When women say they dress like them for themselves, they still got men all over their IG, even when they got a man. They don't delete the man off their IG. When women say it's just for themselves, you got 500,000 followers. It's not just for you; it's for everybody. So the thing is,
700.
If one day you do want to settle down and you want a man to respect you,
I've been married. I've been married and engaged. Like I'm a settled down type of woman.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish, ma'am. If you want that man to stay permanently, like you said, and not compromise you typically, then you would have to carry yourself like the wife you said you are. But if you want a man to treat you like he's just yours or you're just his, you can't look like you're for everybody. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Esme, don't listen. Hey, Esme, don't listen to Ali. I'm here for you. I can change you. Don't worry about it.
Listen, I'm not. The thing is that I respect everybody's opinion, and that's cool. I know how I live my life, and I know who I am, and I know who I have around me, and that's just that. So,
I got a question.
Well, let me just do this, right? Because Hila didn't finish. Let's get Opulent, Leosha, and Becca. Becky, please write your questions down. Don't say when is your time. I forgot. Okay.
Everybody who haven't spoken yet got to get in.
Yes, and shout out to the 700 people watching on all platforms. Happy New Year! I appreciate you. Please like the video on every platform, and if you can donate to the content creator watching right now, please send him some dollars because it's the end of the month, and we know y'all got it. Go ahead, Hila.
Yeah, so we're talking about just do we want to be women want their men to be friends with women that dress salacious? That's like where we at right now. Like that's like the topic.
No. It would be an extension of the topic, and let's go with again the friendship thing because Becca was the one that started and then fuck it up by calling and saying I am on a podcast, and then we went over here, right? Like our woman playing dumb, Hila, when they say they have male friends and they wouldn't look at them like that, and it's okay to be like, do you think they're playing dumb, or do you think they truly believe that these men want nothing from them?
I think they They be playing dumb because that guy is definitely not friends with you because if you wasn't attractive, you probably wouldn't be a friend. A lot of men don't even want to be friends with women that's not attractive, let alone date them. So I think that's like a lie that women accept, like, oh, he just my friend. But based on her situation, I guess it's kind of tricky because they was all married and they all was friends together as couples. So that's kind of different. But for the most part, I think that when guys are friends with attractive women, like I've seen those guys, like it's like they be friends with those women until they meet a certain kind of guy, and all of a sudden they express how much they like them. Like I've been in them situations. I've been with chicks and the guys were just their friends, and they start liking you, and they see that she like you a little more than she liked the last dude. All of a sudden, they're like, you know what, I really did like you. So a lot of guys, I think, linger in that friend zone because they don't think you're going to meet the right guy, and then when you meet somebody that's kind of threatening, all of a sudden they start talking about how they always liked you and always felt a certain way. But I think women kind of know that men like them. I think they just accept that because women like attention more than anything. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is.
Illa, do you mind posing a question for me, Illa? Let me know. So my question was, if it's we can all agree that it's objectively disrespectful and traditionally disrespectful for a man to look at another woman while he's with his woman. That's objectively traditional. We can agree to that. Why is it not traditionally objectively disrespectful for a woman to dress however she wants to dress with her man or when she's not with her man? I've always known that to be objectively disrespectful. So I'm curious about that.
Yeah, actually.
I wanted you to ask as me, but because it was your turn. But
you could just ask. You can ask her, brother. She can, but I agree with you though. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good point. I think the problem that women create is you don't want your man to look at women in a certain way, but at the same time, you're feeding the market with over sexualized energy that does attract those men. So it's like you're feeding your problem. But to Rick's point, if you going to a strip club or you going to OnlyFans, you paying for these type of women, you're feeding it too. But on the surface, I think women are pushing more than men are, but we're both paying for these services. But I think that the women are just at a point where attention means more to them than connection at any cost right now. Like this attention economy that just created women who they don't really care if you frown upon it because there's so many opportunities for just showing off your body. Like, and it's not hard. It's not a skill. All you got to do is have a body and have a camera and you're lit. So it's never going to really stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it just is what it is. I don't agree with it because it's like we on we going through like a revolving doors, like we biting our tail. But as long as people paying for that, we're going to see, like, it's going to keep happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, women are using their beauty as a bargaining chip instead of the responsibility of beauty. I think beauty is responsibility. I don't think it's a bargaining chip.
Can we also admit that all marriages are not the same? Like, they don't count the same? Because it's a lot of times it's a lot of women who be like, yo, I've been proposed to, I've been engaged, and I've been married before, right? So they think that, like, that means that they good. Like, I'm good. I'm a marriageable woman, but they're not the same. If that makes sense, like that doesn't.
Yeah, no relationships are the same because, like I said the other day when I was on the show, I don't know what your man or woman tolerated for you to say, "Oh, this is a good man or a good woman." See, people always say, "I was with somebody for this. I have a good woman." I don't know if she was a good woman. I didn't see your relationships. I don't know if you're a good man. You might be a sucker. She might be running that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of men be saying, "I've been married for 30 years, 40 years." Women say, "I got a good man," and it really just be they in a situation where they woman just running that shit. So it's like until I see the situations that you're tolerating, I don't know the quality of relationship. I could just evaluate you by the quality of your analysis of relationship.
Yeah, and we don't know the update, and we don't know like what is the gap between the marriage and the started posting like this, or because she said she was a little big and all that. Like we don't know if there's like a decade in between or something like that. So we can change a lot.
One last thing, but I think I think that all women, like a lot of men be with certain women, they be like, "Oh, my girl wouldn't do that." She probably would if she had the opportunity. You know what I mean? Some women, and no offense to y'all, because I dealt with some, ain't nothing wrong being a little big, but a lot of times, a lot of big women act conservative, but it's really because they want to do the other stuff. But when they get the opportunity, they're going to dress just like the other women. But, you know, to each his own, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as people paying, people going to be playing. You feel me?
We gotta keep that shit gangster, but in the real world, married men that's in healthy relationship with their women, your wife ain't walking out with her ass cheeks out showing no thongs. So we got to keep it gangster. My wife ain't. I've been my wife 28 years. My wife ain't never did no shit like that. So we got it ain't because I control her. I tell her what to wear. She got respect for herself just as much as the motherfucking marriage. So
You like that.
just walk
You
around
like
with
that.
their ass out, booty shaking.
How can you? But
Yeah,
Big Rick,
but
how,
Rick-
hold on, how can you acknowledge that most you said there's men that will entertain the 304s or the strippers, but you don't acknowledge the fact that a lot of these women go out there and disrespect their husband and dress crazy. She ain't necessarily got to wear a G-string, but a lot of women today, if not most women, dress revealing.
That's not.
That's not cap.
That's cap. Because most of the time when my wife gets some motherfucking clothes or she orders some shit, she asks them my opinion about the shit. Do you like this?
You
Yeah, but
talking
that's
about-
your wife.
You talking about your wife? So
When your
hey,
wife
Big Rick,
value you as a man and value that relationship,
hold on.
you know, she's not walking out here with her titties out and her ass showing.
No, but-
You miss me with that.
Hey, but there's a problem with one thing, Rick. Is y'all underestimate the fact that most women know they can get away with it. I guarantee you, SB probably has 10 men that will marry her tomorrow on her DMs right now. Like the market shifted so much that I think it was what Ila Ormond said, that at this point women are not afraid of actually coming on social media to sexualize themselves because they know the guy that they like is still looking at their DMs and they just have to bamboozle a little bit, sell him a dream to become I'm conservative, and then all of a sudden look at her with the ring. So
But my
if-
entire
if
life
you-
is not social media. Like I have
No. Hey, Fatty,
Just
that
your job.
we have a patriarchy conversation where women will say blame it on the patriarchy because what men are going through, but y'all don't address the fact that if y'all saying that women are becoming hoes because men want it, why when the man wants you to be a wife, you don't immediately be a wife? It's a disingenuous conversation. If I get you as a hoe and you say I made you a hoe and I'm entertaining hoes and you became a hoe because I want you to be a hoe, why instantly when a man
But
say
you're
I want you to be
basing the
hold on,
hoe-
let me land real quick because Big Rick could do it too. If I want you to be a wife now, you need to dress with reserve. You need to be modest. You need to close your mouth and be respectful. Be polite. Don't be cussing like a seller. I don't mean like that. I see how it went. You should put yourself in a position where I don't have to control you or tell you what to do. You should already know how to be a wife. Y'all. But that's not what happened, Big Rick. She should be able to go back and forth just like she picks and chooses when she want a wife or a hoe. So if I could choose and make her to be a 304, why don't she turn around and be a wife if that's what men want?
But what I'm saying.
Hold on, let him. Hold
I
on,
can't
I'm
speak?
asking Big. Yes, but
Okay,
let me let
cool,
Big
no
Rick
problem.
answer. Big Rick, if women say, and you said it too, that we rewarding hoes and we can make these women be hoes when we want to, why can't we make them be a wife when we want to?
Hey, y'all gonna turn? What I'm saying is right. As a man, you sat there for yourself. You picked that shit. We picked.
I didn't
we
say
find
that's
them.
not what I asked you.
You
That's not
can't
what I
get
asked
married. If you go to the strip club, you go marry a hoe.
That's not what I Rick. You know we brothers. Hey, we brothers from Big Rick. That's not we brothers from another mother. Hey, Big Rick. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
What you get.
Don't listen to them, Asmi. I got you.
That's not what I asked you. I'm gonna ask you again. If we can make them be hoes, if we can get them to submit in the bedroom, why can't we get them to be wives and submit as women, as married, as wives? Why can't we do that?
Most niggas don't even have what it take to be no motherfucking husband nowadays anyway. Niggas don't understand what it have. Niggas don't understand what it take to have a healthy relationship. They think it's you giving orders and direction and telling how. Women don't need us trying to tell them how to be no motherfucking woman. They need us to be men and standing on business to handle our part. I ain't never had to tell my wife to cook, clean, none of that shit. But ask me, do she do it?
But that's not the point because we literally heard Becca's. One second, brother.
I meant what I said. And I said,
Rick, think about it. We
you won't inhale, exhale. I said what I said.
But then you
I know. One second, Ali.
You checkmates
me, Rick. I ain't the one.
But then Big Rick,
I'm a real woman.
you gonna checkmate your. You gonna check now. You gonna checkmate yourself because you said if you ain't got to tell her to be a wife, then nobody should have to tell her to be a wife. She should already be a wife too.
Exactly.
So why if I want her to be a wife, she not a wife? And if men want her, if she don't want to be a wife, why she not a wife?
Entertain somebody that don't want to be a
No,
wife?
we going off what you just said.
That's not the point. There's not.
That is the point.
No, it's
So
not.
I
You know
have
what?
a question though. So
No,
you're
it's just 1 second, and you can ask the question. Like, remember when Becca started the beginning of the conversation saying, "Oh, if he asks me to, I will." Right? There's a million women like that. They will only do if the man asks. It doesn't come from them just saying, "I'm going to be a wife, so I'm going to drop my male friends." She literally said, "If he asks me to do it, I will do it." So there's a lot of women that are going to play on that line, on that area, where it's going to be kind of plausible deniability. Oh, you didn't ask me to do it, so I won't do it. Because there's a lot of men that are afraid if I ask her to move a certain type of way, she's going to cut me off and I'm going to lose her. So I'd rather ever with all these things that I don't like than actually lose her for another man that will accept that shit. This is what we're saying, Rick, and this is what is happening. Esme, you can ask a question. I have a question for you afterwards too, and I know there's other people that want to join the conversation, Becca and Leosha. So we are going to make sure that y'all have time. And I think 6 kind of is.
I just wanted to say the sole conversation is what disqualifies me from being a wife. My attire, like, so a female's a hoe because of her attire. You don't know.
No. So let me answer that, right? If you are going to meet a husband that you like, would you be willing to change your whole social media, delete all these kind of sexual pictures that you have going on? Would you be willing to do that?
I would delete my social media if I met my person and he didn't want me to have social media and he was taking care of home. Absolutely.
No. Let's not go with the taking care of home because that sounds like a sponsor, right? Because
I sponsor myself. I'm talking about what the gentleman said with his wife when a lot of men don't know how to be men, but you don't even have to tell them. So I'm talking about in general. I'm not just talking about money. Because
no, it's fine. Hey, Esme, didn't you literally say that you are a boss, babe?
I said I'm a leader.
You said she a leader.
So yes, you are a leader, right?
Same difference.
Do you want a leader?
I want a leader.
Are you going to still be a leader when you get a leader?
I am.
So how is it going to be a leader if you are a leader too?
Because there's things that I need to do as his lady. That doesn't take away from
as example, give me an example.
My lane.
No. Give me an example, right? So this is what I'm reading. You want a very high earner that can be able to take care of you.
I never said that either.
Oh, you know what? So ask me. Okay, what's the bare minimum for a man to be your husband?
You talking about financially?
Yes, financial. Yes.
Because I will be with a 9 to 5 man.
No. A 9 to 5 man can be a CEO. No, 1 second.
You can't ask me a question and not let me answer.
No, it's because you know you are right. No,
just because you don't like what I'm saying, that doesn't mean I don't get to speak.
No, Esme, you are right. I apologize. Okay,
thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't have a cap because I don't think that a dollar amount makes a person. I'm okay with a person who's getting up every day and is working. I'm okay with that because we can make that work. I don't need a man who's making a whole bunch of money and doesn't have time to take care of his family or doesn't have time to do what he has to do for us as people. So no, sure. I don't have a requirement. No.
So you are okay with a man going 50-50 with you, right?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, so can he be a average man getting $50,000 a month, a year?
He know how to manage his money. He don't got no crazy habits. He not having me stressed out like that.
There's the last question, Hila. So if he earned $50,000, would he be close to your earning right now?
So what I'm earning?
Huh?
No.
What about 100?
No.
What about 150?
No.
What about 200?
It doesn't matter.
So you are telling me that you make way more than $200,000, and you respect a man that makes 50?
Yes, I would respect a man that makes it because what makes a man is not his money.
How much?
Let's talk about social media, right? Can I finish though?
That's me.
I let everybody in here.
I know, but
I let everybody on the
let it finish. It's fine. It's fine.
Shorty, say whatever. I allowed all of y'all to say whatever. Call me Shorty. Say whatever y'all wanted to say. So when it's my time to speak, respect me as such and allow me to speak and get my thoughts together.
Oh, yes.
You got it.
How am I going to lead you with $50,000 when you make more than 3, 4, 5?
When we're putting our money together, we're putting it towards a business. You come in with $50,000, I'm gonna show you how to make 100 or how to make 200. So now
you are the leader. So you no. Hey, I don't have big titties and a big ass. I'm a man, right? I have to earn it, right? A man making
corporate America for years.
As me.
I've been working since I was 14 years old.
As me, respectfully, right? You are not going to. You literally told that you use your body to kind of channel, kind of get people to come to your shit, and then they look at your business, and then they participate in your business. So your looks have a lot to do with the way that you make money, because it's kind of a
doesn't take away from the fact that I'm a businesswoman.
No, but that's the thing. But you are a businesswoman that is extremely successful because you have a giant ass and some giant titties. How are you going to teach that
And
man
I
to
make
do?
that work for me.
No,
Without
no,
him
I
giving
know,
my
but
pussy.
ask me.
I'm a businesswoman.
Let you ask me to let you finish, so let me finish too. How are you going to teach Fatty how to make $200,000 and $300,000 at least? Because it sounds like you actually earn more per year. If I don't have the big titties and the big ass and the assets to pull people just all of a sudden,
I retired my daughter. I retired my 24-year-old daughter and myself.
she has
with
titties and
stocks.
ass too.
You said
No,
you
with
retired at
stocks.
24
Stocks I went to school. I do stocks. That's what retired me. That's what allowed me to do the
No.
things that I do. I
What-
have
wait,
a
what-
nonprofit. Like,
One
I
second.
have several real estate companies.
Now
I
we.
can't show you that.
No. Ask me.
I can
No,
show
ask me.
somebody here how to do that.
Ask me. No, ask me. Stocks take decades to make money. Same thing
That
with
is
real
not
estate.
true.
One second, please.
$100,000 in one sit down. When
How?
Zoom.
Wait, are you doing? What do you do? Forex? What do
Day
you do?
trading. No, I don't.
Yeah,
do
day
Forex.
trading. Like day traders. 90% of day traders lose money. So it is not something that you can actually teach
If you
people.
study and look, if you study, the
No, there's no
percentages,
There's no.
women- Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes, me,
That's
there's no
fine. You can't
studying.
believe that somebody that looks like you, that's your color, that's this race, can do that. It happens
Hey,
all of the
hey,
time.
hey, ask
Just
me,
because
you
it
know-
can happen to you or the people around you.
Hey,
that
ask
doesn't
me.
mean it can't happen.
I'm going to be honest, right? People that talk the way you're talking usually are scammers or selling ass and pretending that they actually on business. I'm going to be very honest. Every person that comes in and says, "I'm going to help you to make stocks," teach
I
me.
didn't say I was going to help you. I don't have a master class. I said
Okay,
I said
okay,
I
no,
want to class.
fair.
I said I want to do it. I said if I have a person who comes into my life and he's making $50,000 and we're putting our money together, I'm willing to help him by
Okay.
showing him so that we can multiply our money.
So let's do a play-by-play right now. I have $100,000. Where do I put my money in what stock, Esme?
I'm not saying that that's the only way to do it. I'm giving you an example.
Hey,
That's
Esme.
what I'm saying.
What is the index fund?
Okay.
What is the S&P 500?
Do you want me to send you my
No,
portfolio?
I'm asking you, what is the S&P 500?
Oh God, this is bad.
What is the S&P 500?
Because you're not gonna sit here. You're not gonna sit here and try
What
to.
is the let's go back. What is the Nasdaq? What is the Nasdaq? Like
It's
what
cool.
is
It's
the
cool.
Nasdaq, Esme?
It's cool. It's cool. I'm about to post my portfolio.
No, Esme, you can.
No, that's what we're gonna
no,
do.
Esme, hey, one
I
second.
sat here
No, one
and
second. Hey, one second.
I sat here and took every single one of y'all disrespecting me. Like
No. Whoa. Eyes on. One second. One second, please. Hey, 1 second.
I'm not doing that.
No, who disrespected you?
Hold on, Fatty, real quick. Hey,
didn't disrespect
saying
you.
Shawty is not disrespectful. That's not disrespectful.
Asking you for the S&P 500 is
Y'all
disrespectful?
didn't talk to anybody else ever since you showed that picture. It's just been Esme. It's like I've been.
Hey. No, you are right. You know. No, Ali. You know.
Yo, killing me with this.
Ali, let's move on. You see, we respect boundaries. No means no. Esme doesn't want to be the center of attention. We're moving along. I just want to say for the people that were on the chat saying Ferry is tripping and all that shit, if you don't know what the S&P 500 is, you never invested the motherfucking dime by yourself. You probably make a bunch of money, and other people might do that shit for you, but you have nothing to teach me because there's literally economics 101. It's the first thing you learn about investing. Okay. Hey, let me give you another opportunity. Let me give you another opportunity. Hey, Esme.
I'm not answering no more of your questions because you said
there's no
I'm
more
so
questions?
ass
Okay.
or I'm a scammer. Like, no.
Nah, I didn't say that. I didn't
That's
say
what
that.
you said. You
No,
said
Esme.
people who talk like you sell ass or are scammers.
No, Esme.
That's
Oh,
disrespectful.
one second, Esme.
To me,
Esme.
that's disrespectful.
No, Esme, listen to me, right? If I
I'm
can,
good.
and I'm sorry for listen to me so I can tell you what it is, right? If I have a person that is coming to me and saying, I work in Forex, I make a bunch of money, I know that only 1% of people actually make money in Forex. So I will assume it's the MLM. The person is coming to me to recruit me so they can get money from the recruiting. But the Forex is not making money because if you're making that amount of money, you don't have to recruit people. I am older. I'm 36 now. If I was 22, I will fall for it. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of attractive women. I'm not saying that's you. that are making money with their bodies or are scamming. And the way that they pass as a legitimate business is coming through and saying, I do real estate, I do stocks, I do Forex. But when you ask them what is a basic instrument that every investor should know,
It's a stock
they don't
market
know.
index. I know what it is, but you're not gonna.
Now
sit here
that you
and tell
Google
me
it,
that I
now
sound
that you ChatGPT,
I don't have my phone on me. When you asked me for my phone, I told you I'm on it. See, so it doesn't matter. Like y'all already convinced of what y'all convinced in.
hey,
So
ask me,
like I'm not gonna sit here and
ask
get
me.
attacked. And
Hey,
what I
ask
said
me.
was my statement was anybody who comes into my life, I'm gonna make sure that they up it. Like
No.
you
Hey, ask me.
can't you
Hey,
That's
ask me.
what the hedge fund.
Hey, let me just say this, and then
I'm
y'all got it
done.
right.
It's
Hey,
cool.
ask me.
I'm
Hey,
done.
ask me. I'm going to put that to the test. I'm a $50,000 earner. Save me, please. I'm going to put that to test. The Fatty and
I
Esme
don't even
love
like your
story
attitude, so I wouldn't
starts.
even
It's my
invest
turn,
my
Esme. You told me it was my turn.
turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
Okay,
lost.
it is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
Talk with you after the show, Esme. You better retire me.
Can I say real quick?
Better retire me, Esme.
If you felt like I disrespect you, I'm sorry. Like I don't think I think to be fair though, we meet so many women that just say the most outrageous stuff. I think if you meet somebody who's saying, "Hey, I will take a man at 50,000," if that's what they say at face value, it's like you got to respect that. To me, you know what I'm saying? It's like if that's what she's saying, then that's what I can't tell her that she's lying, because it's mad women who don't have no problem telling you they need 200,000. They need, like, women don't have no problem saying that. So I feel like if that's how she feel, and I ain't trying to be on some funny shit, I'm just keeping it 1,000. If that's how she feel, then that's how she feel. Like, it's too many, like I said, too many women will easily say, no, I need more than that. If she's saying she would deal with a man that's make 50,000, she also said that she would delete her social media. Like, what else do you want her to say? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if she like at this point, I'm just saying, because there's so many women that will just come up there and just say, I need a baller. If that's what she's saying, then all we can do is take that at face value right now.
Take
Like,
it at face value, but can I actually? I'll just ask the last question. Hey,
I agree with
what's the last? How many? What's the, before you were married? How many relationships were you in prior to the marriage, Esme?
Prior to, so the marriage was like 12
Well,
years
no, I'm
ago.
sorry. What's the longest last two relationships you were in?
6 years.
6
And
years. What
12.
did those two people do for a living?
My last relationship, he was a construction worker. And my 12-year relationship, he started off working at McDonald's, and he ended up being a building engineer.
Okay.
Hey, Ali, stop asking questions to my girl, please. I wouldn't do that to you, Ali. Stop asking. So, hey, I got you, Esme. Don't listen to them, Esme. I got you. Hey. Jesus
So I
Christ.
got a question. Esme?
Yes.
And by the way, friends, Esme, you have the right to say pineapple if you don't want to answer to nothing we say, okay? So I'm going to let Leosha and BK and Becca say what you need to say, and then we go back to the topic. We read the super chat in a second. Shout out to the 755 people watching the show. We appreciate you, you motherfucking losers. Like I said, stop hating on Esme. She is taken care of, okay? Mind your business.
All right,
Go ahead,
Freddie.
Leosha.
Call her later. Okay, Esme. So you said that you will do all of these things for a man. Why don't you do you have one now?
So I am dating.
Okay.
Me.
Okay.
I'm dating.
Not good.
It's supposed to be a secret, Esme. Come on.
I'm dating. So, but if your question is like, why I'm not in a relationship right now? I was in a relationship, and it was a great relationship. We were just two different people. And
like a man and a woman, or what you mean two different?
Like we just wanted two different things in life. Like it didn't end ill. We just wanted two different things in life. Like he wanted children. I have a 24-year-old. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and that was something that was told to me after the relationship blossomed. So I'm not gonna have somebody be with me when I know I can't give them what is a non-negotiable for them. So we separated, and that was that. And then I'm not a person that likes to jump from relationship to relationship. I like to feel comfortable with my person. So I'm just taking my time to do, what I do. And that's it.
Okay, so earlier you said that you really feel like people on this panel was disrespecting you today.
I just feel like we live in a society where people, it's so much fucked up people and so many people doing what they do that when you come to a person who's genuinely not that way, you attack them anyways. Because like I've been judged all my life, but nobody knows like me. You know what I mean? Like, and this is why I'm so I'm so tight with my family and with the people that are actually in my life. So it's not that I'm not accustomed to being targeted because I dress sexy. It's just that if I'm answering you how I'm answering you, like take that for face value. Like you can't convince me that I'm not that person.
No,
that's disrespectful to me.
That's not how it goes. If you say something, it's very rightful for people to do follow-up questions. If you say stocks, I have the right to do S&P 500.
You don't have the right to tell me that I'm a
one
scammer
second,
or
please.
some pussy.
No, I didn't say that. That's the point. I didn't say that. And this is what we're talking about. We were talking about your body in the way that you look for an hour, and you did get no offense. As soon as I said S&P 500, now you want to stop the conversation.
No, I've been offended the whole time I've been here because there's so many people on this panel.
You've been offended?
Esme's body, Esme this. Like, why?
Okay, so remember how the conversation started, right? You said you were conservative, and you said that the pictures that you have are not all that until we actually Googled your name, because I didn't saw you. It was Ali that invited you. I had no idea who you were. And we were like, this is just not sexy pictures. This is highly sexually charged pictures. So we had the conversation about that. Are you ashamed of the pictures that you post?
No, why would I be ashamed of what I knowingly as an adult put out there?
So why would you be offended? You like, was what I said wrong? That
No,
most
when I got,
let me
no, I don't think
let me
that's
ask
wrong.
1 second, Esme. Let me ask you a question, right? You probably know a lot of women that are sexy, got their body done, all of that. Is it? Are you in? What is the city that you are, by the way? Like, where is the city?
I'm in Jersey.
You are in Jersey, right? Is it fair to say there's a lot of people in these big cities that have these nice bodies and they have a very sexually charged Instagram, making money of all their body look, selling coochie, scamming and all that, and passively their stocks, real estate and all that? Is it fair to say there's a bunch of them that you probably know of?
That's fair.
So that's what I said. I didn't say you
No,
because
but
I have
that's
no
not
clue.
but that's not what you said.
What did I say?
You asked me, we were in the discussion of would I accept like the cap of a man, the cash flow or whatever. And I told you what I said. And I said, when women speak like you, it's because they're selling pussy or they're scammers. And then you wanted to make a bigger point by asking me a question about the stock market. That's where I got upset, because at the end of the day, you could have asked me that question without saying.
So let me take accountability. Let me take accountability. That's not what I meant. I have no proof of anything. So it was, if actually that sounded like it sounded bad. I said that when we talk with women, and women usually are in that type of time, this is what they usually said. I will make it clear for everybody. I have no proof of what I'm saying. I didn't saw nothing, no corn, no nothing adult content. I was just talking about what I saw, and I apologize for that. I think accountability for that, right? It's totally fine. The question that kind of derailed the conversation in a certain kind of way is the conservative thing. Can you explain to me, before we go to the rest of the people and go to the main event, what is the conservative part of Esme? Like, what is conservative about you? Since the way you portray yourself as nothing conservative, like, what is actually what you do that is conservative about you?
So when I stated that back then I was conservative because I had I worked for the hospital. So I was coming into work dressed a certain way. That's when I said I was conservative. But if you want to know like what my morals and values are, like that's a whole different conversation. But like I stated, I am a woman who is here to be led. So if I have a man, there are things like my male friends don't call me after a certain time. And to the point of like us, like we'll hang out, but do I hang out in the household with walking around with what I have on now with a man here? I wouldn't do that because there's just boundaries.
Sure, but even looking at what you said, how are you conservative when you said you are a leader? You are going to make your man, you're going to teach your man to do A, B, C. How is that a conservative mindset for a woman when she's literally saying, "I'm a leader." Like how
a
is
man, a woman, and a man, they're both leaders because they both have different set of skills that they teach each other.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here to be, I'm here. Like my man is a protector, but I'm a protector too, because when he comes from outside in the world and he leans into me, that's my protection. That doesn't take away from him.
Exactly.
When he comes in the household and I'm doing things that he doesn't know how to do, that's me teaching him. Or even like when I birth a child and he hasn't experienced nurturing or love and I'm teaching him, that's what I'm giving to him.
Let me ask you something. Are you religious?
I believe in God. I pray every single day. I don't have a religion. No.
You pray to what God? The Christian God?
Oh my God.
I pray to God.
So you are
whatever
religious,
you think
like
God is. So for me, it's a higher being. Yes.
Okay, so you pray to who exactly? Like what God exactly?
Just a higher being. I don't.
Okay, so you just look up and says.
I don't look up.
Isn't prayer something that is religious?
No, I just said.
No. God is up there, right? Isn't prayer
religion.
literally something that comes from religion?
I don't have a
prayer?
religion. No, I don't have a religion.
He's considered agnostic. Someone who believes in God, a higher power, but does not have a connection.
No, that's not what an agnostic means. There's nothing to do with an agnostic.
Is prayer one God? No, to answer your question, no.
No, but there's prayer is man-made. Prayer is not about God. Prayer is people that said this is how you communicate with God. Like God, if y'all believe in God, it's totally fine.
No, you said it's religion. It has.
You said religion.
Not a product of religion, but it can be a man-made concept of. It could be meditation. It's just a sense of just focusing on something greater than yourself. It doesn't have to be necessarily praying to something. Meditation can be a form of prayer. Just focused thought on just centering oneself. You know what I'm saying? That's not necessarily religious, synonymous with religion. Religion may be but it's not from religion. Religion claims prayer more than prayer is.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair statement. Does your God have any rules, Esme?
Yes.
And what are they?
Be good to people.
Why y'all grilling her, man?
Oh! You tried to steal my girl, Hila. You got it, brother. You got it. I see you. I see you. I see you, Hila. I see you.
It's just no. It's more shit we could talk about, but I'm just saying it's mad women that come on these panels that go out their way to say F you. I ain't dealing with the average. So I feel like if she said that she's willing to deal with
Illa, your mic sound crazy.
Your mic is extra loud. I had to turn. Yeah.
But can I say something real quick? I do just want to address Esme and.
No, one second, Leosha. You can tell him to do a mic check and then take the mic off his end. Let him do a mic check. Let him do a mic check to see. Let him do a mic check to. No, Leosha, let him do the. Hey, that was dirty as fuck, Leosha. I see what you're doing.
I have to. Go ahead.
Yeah. The mic is. Let's do a mic check now when Leosha goes next. Go ahead, Leosha.
First of all, I ain't put on no cape. I put on a thinking cap. If I hear a woman that says that, hey, I do take these pictures. Hey, I do post this. Yeah, but if I meet a man that's a regular guy, I would give him a chance. That don't mean I'm gonna get a chance. That don't mean I want a chance. I'm just talking about for the sake of conversation. We meet too many women that come on these panels that say the most egregious, stupidest shit that they would never give a 9-to-5 guy a chance, that they would never even fathom deleting their social media. So if you meet a woman who got almost 1 million followers, who just at least says that she's willing to do that, what the fuck is we arguing about? Now, if you call that caping, then that's weird as hell.
No, I ain't caping for nobody. That ain't got nothing to do with no cape.
Ain't got nothing to do with caping.
Wait a minute, Rick, before you start yelling. I wanted to say, Esme, I asked the question because I just wanted to say they wasn't attacking you at all. They were, I guess, I get how they ask the questions and I get how they respond, but you took it, for me, you took it as an attack and it was just them trying to hold you accountable. And normally when that happens, it's just the women having this victim mentality. I'm not saying that that's the mentality that you have, but that's what you've been showing tonight when you said that they were disrespecting you. So I just wanted to say that.
No, I said he was disrespecting.
It was me.
And I said y'all was targeting me because the young man who's now speaking up, he was like shorty, and I feel like I'm a woman. Don't call me shorty. Just like I would never call a man nigga.
But
you know what I'm saying? So it's just like so it's just me voicing that.
Did she feel the
But,
same?
yeah, but the shorty thing is just an excuse. I took accountability for it, and people keep asking questions. If you want to over pursue, we pursue all the time. And that's the thing. If he's a man on the spot, like we had multiple shows, like we had with the Wolfies and with the other dude that was on the channel that had 3 baby mamas, the other dude that was convicted, that was in jail 27 times for DV. Y'all have no problem with us over pursue. We do all shows about men displaying bad behavior. Me and Rick went the whole show going at it last time. Respectfully, we are the true we are equal opportunity partners. If this is a man time to be on the spot, he's going to be on the spot. If he's asked me, she's going to be on the spot, and everything is fine. She's a grown-ass woman. She can handle herself. So don't shame us into, oh my God, why are we doing this? We are doing this because we are doing this. We are doing this because we can. So ask me, please take us home. I'm going to read the super chats, and we're going to go back to the conversation because there's a lot of more that we want to talk. Go ahead, Esme. Take us on, please.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Take us on the final remark about the situation, so we don't talk more about how you build and how you get your money.
It's over. Like it's done. We can move on.
Thank you very much.
Can I say something real quick?
Just call me baby. Hey, and it's back to you.
If we're gonna have these conversations that way, if to me to be fair.
Wait,
hey, Rick, let him finish, please.
We can't hear y'all. Y'all both talking at the
What
same
I'm
time.
saying is, if we're gonna have these conversations fairly, like it's not up to me. I think when somebody make their statement and we can't make people say shit, male or female. I think when it came to other situations with Ty, I was here for that too.
Sure.
That was totally different. Like he was standing 10 toes down on stuff that made no sense. Most women in these spaces, what I hear is they don't pick the man over themselves. When it's like, okay, when it comes to the relationship, are you willing to sacrifice your so-called image or your attention, the attention you get from how you dress? And most women say no. What I hear. So what I'm saying is, for the sake of conversation, not for trying to get in somebody's DM, because I don't give a fuck about all that shit.
Sure.
I'm not trying to date nobody on these panels. What I'm saying is, if they're saying that compared to women who won't say it, I don't.
Right.
I'm like, what
Okay, so Ali, let me just say this, and then you, Ali.
Hold on. Esme literally admitted that she left her last guy because they were on 2 different pages.
Yeah.
So why did she get on? If what she said, already right away, if she says she's willing to do whatever that man needs or will submit to that guy and cooperate with that guy, why when he was on a separate page, she didn't cooperate and submit to that guy? Wow. And Big Rick goes right away to going, she has the right to do that. Then she's not telling the truth, because if she's that type of woman and she meets a man that she likes and he values, let me hold on, Rick.
Hey, friends, let him finish, please. Come on.
It is. She says she's willing to give all of those things up for the right guy. She'll submit to the right guy, commit to the right guy. Excuse me, the guy that she likes when she meets him. She said the only reason why she left, she said she left that guy because they were on different pages.
Because he wanted me to bear a child.
So watch this. So watch this. Let's bring you back up here. That's what. See, this is what happens. That's what happened to the brother that said. So the brother that we grilled said if a woman was shooting at him, he wouldn't shoot back at her for self-defense. We didn't believe that, right? You said you would submit and cooperate with the man when you like him. We don't believe that, but we did keep pursuing because it's not being consistent. What page was this man on? Oh, excuse me, you said the kids. Are you able to bear
children? I cannot. Medically, I have issues. I cannot. So
okay, so medically you have kids. So he left you.
I have a child already.
So he left you.
My daughter's 20. We mutually agreed.
No, ma'am. When you said you couldn't have kids anymore, he left you, right?
No, we agreed. We agreed that this was his non-negotiable, and I agreed that I'm okay with that. So I guess he left me.
That's the typical response. That's the typical response from a lot of women when they don't want to admit who actually left or didn't leave. Everybody
that's fine though. I'm not ashamed.
No, but I'm asking. No, I'm asking, ma'am. Did he want to leave you?
He did not want to leave me.
Okay, so you decided.
But he said that he left me, but I want kids, so I need to find somebody who's willing to have my children and can have my kids.
So he told you okay. That's last question. So he said, "Hey, since you can't have my kids, I'm leaving you."
We're gonna separate. Yes. So yeah, he left. I'm not. Okay. That's cool.
Wait. Didn't that change?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If I'm a man and I want children and you don't want that, then we don't want the same thing. It's okay that you go your way and I go my way. No harm, no foul.
No, it's not.
No,
Okay.
Ali, one
It's
second. It's
actually
fine.
not okay.
I know. I just want to make sure. One second,
I'm gonna say why.
I just want to make sure.
I'm getting right back. I'm getting right back to you. One, a woman's responsibility is to give a man kids, not just give the man kids that you didn't want or the man you didn't settle down. That's a woman's primary. That's her biological. I'm gonna say it again. If you're with a man, whether you get in a relationship with him or you marry him, that is a biological responsibility to give a man children. That is a responsibility. No. Hey, I'm with y'all on that. If she had a health issue, I accept that. We have to respect that. I respect that. I'm saying if she doesn't, I'm saying if she didn't have a health issue, it's her responsibility to give this man children. If she has a health issue, that's a different thing. I'm not disagreeing with y'all whatsoever.
Can I say this? I think that a lot of times we pick and choose when we want to be idealistic and when we want to be modern, then we want to be ideal. Like, ain't nothing idealistic anymore. Everything is kind of like a post-traumatic relationship era we in. It's like a relationship recession. So everybody's coming with a little something. So the issue is not I'm supposed or you're supposed. The issue today in relationships is respect. The problem is people don't have a respectful dialogue and respectful communication with each other, whether they're together or not. There's a way to be together and there's a way to be separate. Just because every man is not meant to be in every woman's bed and vice versa. The problem with the Black community relationships is we don't know how to relate outside of intimacy, which is childish. We need to figure out how to respect each other, whether we're intimate or not. So if you're with somebody and they say, hey, I want this and you want this, and we can agree as adults, like, hey, I care about you, but it doesn't work. That doesn't mean we're adding to no big deficit. The deficit that we have out here is a lack of respect and love for one another. That's not necessarily predicated on sex and intimacy and children.
Sure.
You can't have children and have wives and intimacy with people if you can't even have a friendship with them. That's the problem with Black men and women. We're not even friendly with each other. So how the hell are we gonna have functional relationships?
Yeah, no, one second. Let me finish, please.
So hold on. If you can't make it work, the next best thing is to not make it work amicably. That's positive in human socialization. So if they're able to establish, I don't see what the problem is.
No, it's because you are jumping the gun, right? Okay. You are saying that the root is communication out of the sexual and the intimacy part. Hey, Esme, did he know that you couldn't have kids when he got with you?
Neither one of us knew.
And what what is the time for actually like when that happened? Like it was at the beginning, middle, of end?
No, it was towards the end.
It was towards the end, and this is like you communicated with each other. You still wanted kids. You wanted out, or like no, he wanted kids and he left, right?
No, I didn't want kids. He wanted.
No. You can no. He wanted kids. You can't have kids, so he left. Right?
Yeah.
We separated. Yes.
So
he left. That makes you feel better. Like
no, but that's what you said. But no, it's not. It's not. No, it's to put emphasis of what Illa said. Is the communication part. Y'all speak in tongues. It's easy to say, "Hey, this woman wants 7 kids. I just wanted 4. She told me that's not no go. I left. He left. Right? But it's always it was mutual. We agree.
But it was, and it's okay to have a healthy relationship where people communicate and they choose different paths. There's nothing wrong with that. That can actually happen.
Hey, Esme, if you wanted him back right now, could you get him?
He wants children. Why would I ever want him back? I can never give him what he wants.
That was literally not the question. Answer the question, please. If you wanted him right now and you pressed him, even though that he knows your physical condition, would he come back? Could you get him right now?
Possibly.
Is that
it was her, and this is what we. Hey, no. I was talking, and Illa, this is why we dig a little bit more every time somebody says something, because you see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. This is crazy. This is ridiculous.
That don't mean that.
Listen,
wait. Let me 1 second. Let me put subtitles of what happened. Right? She said it was mutual. He left me because I couldn't give him kids. But she's admitting to that if she put that pussy on him back again, motherfucker will ride back on her lap probably.
Because there was nothing wrong with our
which denies the kids part, because if the man is willing to be with you, even if you can give him kids, it means that he never left you because of that. It's you.
That's not true. This is something that he wants.
That's crazy.
Patty, you're conflating a good time with a relationship. Just because he'll come back, he's attractive. He might say, I'll come through and check.
Why don't we ask her?
That don't mean, but you say when he come back.
Right.
No. Why don't you ask her?
Look, I mean,
no. Why don't you ask her? Ask me.
Listen, when someone
So let me ask you this: will he come back knowing that y'all can't have a relationship because he wants? But will he come back and have a good time with you?
Will he come back to? We're grown as hell.
Most men will do that. That's not rare.
Okay.
Y'all just help me.
No, it's fine. Hey, Illa, thank you for rescuing her out of the hole that you.
I don't think that he's rescuing me. I think he put on
No, Illa.
I'm not saving nobody, bro.
No. Don't save her because don't save her because that's my job. I am going to be the one to save her. Okay, ask me. I'll let you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And friends, we're just fucking around, okay? Don't take these. Like we're just fucking around. There's no ill will about saving her because that's exactly what I'm going to do. Cool Kev became a YouTube member.
Merry Christmas.
What the hell is he doing on my shit? Damn, there's no Christmas anymore.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Cool Kev. We have the lovely Zyrex with one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Am I still or am I here? Probably not.
I could boost sale and I put
We can see you, Fatty.
You good?
Them wheels real quick.
Shout out to AMSM with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then the legend OJ Speed with the $10 super chat to rethink something to get a better. No, Fatty, you good? You were good. To rethink something, to rethink something to get a better outcome, not putting it on a man. I'm just saying that we have to rethink this. Much love to you, my brother, OJ Speed. Let me see. Okay, my brother Ray Midnight gifted us with 5 memberships. Oh, much love to you, my brother. Shout out to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zyrax gifted us with another membership as well too. A 2 day ones. Much love to you, my sister, for coming through, and my brother for coming through as well too. Much love to you. And then, hold on, make sure I don't lose my spot. Ray Midnight gifted us with 5 memberships, and my brother Thought Club. I never seen Thought Club, man. Much love to you, man. Gifted us with another membership, man. Much love to you, my
Untouchable
brother.
Empire, baby.
And then the Sophisticated Jerk hit us with a $10 super chat. Every time Six Talk, I have to look up at least 2 words. Shout out to the homie keeping us educated. LOL, boy, that's funny right there. And then the OGJ Speed again with the $10 super chat. Fatty at Ilkhan Ali, have her call him live on speakerphone and say she want to smash him and see what he say. She know what she did. She messed that one up. We tried that one. The brother Sophisticated Jerk with the $5 super chat. Never trust a female in the Grand Canyon with male friends. OJJ Speed with the $2 super chat. This is what I was talking about earlier. And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Women play dumb, but trust they know. Oh, I do. Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. They better not trust they man with Esme. And then OGJ Speed again with the $2 super chat. Girls on Fiora has the same problem. And then my brother SQ with the $5 super chat. This is a prototype. Pay for weight loss, post explicit pics, and live single. It's over. All right, dang. Tell G with the $5 super chat. 6 dreaming about a spelling bee contest with T.I.
Damn.
God dang. And then my brother Shadow Dragon with the gifted membership. Much love to
The
you, my brother.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Mills with the $5 super chat. Majority of dudes game goofy out here. These females love the stroke game. Y'all know a lot of these lame dudes with somebody got sound in the background.
And then I want
who that? Somebody got the sound in the background. Somebody went off mute, man. Please fix that, please. Love the stroke game. Y'all know a lot of these lame dudes with so-called. Somebody did it again. Hey, August, is that you? No, that ain't August. Who that?
No, I think he's asking me. It's fine. I'll pay attention. Or Leosha, probably. Let's see.
And then SQ with the $5 super chat. To be fair, she's not really posting her body because those arms don't look like the photos on the gram. It's all AI. And then SQ with the $5 super chat. A hit dog will holler. And then Kelvin Cook with the $2 super chat. From sophisticated to ratchet in 5 seconds. And then Mills with the $2 super chat. S me kind of thick. Pull the camera down some. And then Carl Anderson with the $2 super chat. TikTok toxicity is taking over the super panel. And then my brother, the algorithm unfiltered. S me V is a deist. Yes, she's a deist. I thought it was a theist.
No.
I thought the deist believed in I thought the deist believes in a creator who made the universe but does not intervene in it. But she believes, like, if she listened to that God, do you believe that God does things for you? Esme? Yeah, so she'd have to be a theist, I think. How many gods do you believe in? One or two?
Just one.
Like, so she had to be a theist. The theist is the one who believes in at least one God or creator. And then the OG J Speed with a $2 super chat. S me. I make $50,000 a year. Wink, wink. You got to come up though. You can't just stay at have $50,000 now. They became engineers, and the other one was, I think, had a construction business. I don't think that's just 50,000. Mills with a $2 super chat. She left him because his pipe weak. Simple. And then Fatty, you got any cash apps?
Yes, Bep Works, $5. Thank you very much, sir. It says Untouchable Empire. Another 5 from OG Top Cat saying salute, Fatty. And via PayPal, I have 35 from Mr. Carl Anderson, the sponsor of the show, saying support. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the love. Do you have anything on your side?
Yeah, the Southern Jeans, Holt, Ali and the Untouchable Empire with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my sister. And then let me see. I think that might be it on that side. Microsoft got me for, I think, I don't know what Microsoft just charged me with. $139. What's that?
Damn.
I think somebody's scamming me, saying they Microsoft Corporation, ain't Microsoft, man. That's crazy. But much love again to all the 700 people in the building. Please like and subscribe, man. If y'all can help us, it's absolutely free. Like and subscribe and hit the share button at the bottom of your screens. If you have any content creator and your favorite content creator is simulcasting as well too, please like their video. Please share their video. Make sure you donate to them as well too. Much love to y'all. And then my Boogie hit us with a $2 super chat. What's up, Fatty and Ali? Shout out to the single moms.
And by the way, friends, after the show, all the links for social media, other than Esme, because I don't want y'all to find her, are going to be on the description of the show. Ila is tagged in the title. Go ahead and follow him. He's the special guest of the show today. Thank you very much. It's time to and let's go back to the main topics, because we're talking Kai Cenat and Never Loving Again. Okay, Ali, you didn't answer the question. I didn't answer the question, and then we go to the main events. Have you ever been on that state? Like you said, never loving.
Absolutely. I don't claim to be him. I don't claim to not have to be. I can be without a woman. I've absolutely said I was done with relationships 50 billion times, and I actually never meant it. or I thought I meant it, but I never meant it because I love women. We can't stay away from women. It's our nature to be with women and keep trying with women, and hopefully one of them things work out. You know, but I believe men more than ever. If we ask all the women on the panel who loves more, men or women, we're gonna say men. And if it wasn't for the love and the support that men give the women, we wouldn't have a lot of relationships because we don't typically quit. It's the sisters who quit. So men don't mean it. A lot of sisters can mean it typically, but we don't mean it, and I don't mean it. I definitely can't stay away from women.
I actually am one of those that is living it right now. And it never came from heartbreak, because actually those were the parts where I actually wanted women more. Is after the pandemic, when you get alone and you actually understand what peace is, it's very difficult for you to actually handle a woman and insert a woman in your life, because usually women come with a bunch of problems. That's the most peaceful that I ever been in my life, and I think I'm damaged beyond repair when it comes to women, because I no longer need validation from women. During my teens and my 20s, I needed validation from women. I need to have women around and to feel myself. I don't need it anymore. Finally free from, if I get woman, I get it. If not, I'm not. This is the first time in my life where I actually look at women for who they are. I'm listening to them. I'm not seeing if they are big booty, big ass. I'm actually listening to them, and I'm recognizing patterns of the get-go. So that becomes difficult to actually do with women when you know exactly that my ex did this. I know this thing. Like, it's very difficult to turn back to the place where your energy become unprotected. Like when a man gets his energy and he's totally protected, and you are opening yourself to another woman to come in your life, like it's so difficult for you to lower that. Like it's very, very difficult. I look at love like it was a rescue mission. It's my job. Oh, there's a problem. I need to solve it. I need to rescue her. I need to do this. I need to do that. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I have my boundaries. It's not cruelty. And I know this is not the fact that I don't want you around like that. But once again, I don't think for whatever reason I will ever be in a healthy relationship, because every time I get closer to a woman, my spider sense starts to go crazy, because modern women are trying to get shit. They're not trying to give shit. They're trying to make your life more complicated. They're not trying to make your life easier. They're not trying to make your life more peaceful. They're trying to big problems. And I already have enough problems. I don't want the biggest problems in my life to be other people's problems. I've been through that. Firefighter, have to go and save everybody. For the first time in my life, I'm in a place of peace where I really don't need it. I might need a little bit of a test drive here and there, but I'll get the car back to the car shop and I'll go about my business. So, yes, my point of I won't be in a relationship anymore is now. May I change my mind like everybody does? Probably. I'm not going to be the same person in 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. But for the most part, this is the first time in my life that I actually said that. Not because I'm hurt, but because I gained so much tranquility and peace on the last few years, that I don't see a place where I'm going to deal with the bullshit that it comes with dealing with a woman on a day-to-day basis. I can't even imagine what. And Rick, you can reply because you were nodding your head like crazy, so you might have something to say.
We weren't born to be by ourselves, man. I'm sorry you went through some bullshit ass relationship, but everybody ain't out to get you or set you back, man. That ain't everybody's time. That's why you got to get to know yourself, love yourself, understand what you want, so you can get what the hell you want. And if you get with a woman that ain't giving that, then you remove yourself from that shit. But I don't think you should just give completely up on love, man, because we all deserve to have somebody. God, you're not religious, so. But I feel like at some point in life, man, you're gonna need somebody, man. You never know. So
sure,
but it feels good to have that support.
No, it is good, and I already said that before, right? My biggest peaks of happiness was when I was with the woman, and I didn't have nothing. My life wasn't going good. I had nothing going on for me, but the fact that she was happy made me the most happy that I ever was, right? So I understand what y'all saying, but you know what my biggest bottoms were? With a woman too, right? And I don't want to go to heaven, but I don't want to go to hell either. Living on earth is awesome. I'll be right here. I'll stay in the middle. I will never achieve the peaks of happiness, but you never see me burning in hell because I don't even give you the chance to do it. And the thing, Rick, is if you are on the dating market, you will know how nasty the dating market is right now because you'll meet a woman that will talk like she's a feminist. Then it becomes a traditional. Then it becomes a boss babe. Then she wants no kids. Then she wants 7 kids. Women are looking at men as praise. They are mirroring their energy. They are changing their team because he likes the Lakers, so I'm going to be a Lakers fan. And is unfortunately, like, we are not living in a society where women are doing what's best for their men and they are not actually putting their men first. Women are there for the taking. So I'm doing exactly what I want. Let me just say this and you got it. What I want is deal with women part-time. If I want to have kids, there's going to be a different conversation, but I want to deal with women part-time. That way I protect my energy and I protect my peace. That's all.
I don't think majority of women out to get no nigga though and sink the nigga ship. I think a lot of women, it's all about you finding that woman that you compatible with, man, the one that makes sense for your journey and for your life. It ain't every woman not the same, man. The experience ain't even the same.
I didn't say that, but yeah, I'm not compelled. I'm not.
Relationship as a whole fucked up out here. I think it's just you don't think it may be the women that you encounter. I don't think it's the whole goddamn.
No, absolutely not. I date average woman, I date Portuguese woman, I date African woman, I date Brazilian woman. It usually comes down to the same shit. What can I get from you? And no matter if I was in shape, no matter if I was out of shape, no matter if I was broke, no matter if I was getting money, this is what it usually happens is I'm okay with fatty being fatty, and when get fatty, now it's about removing control from fatty. That's all it is. I'm like, let me just say this, Rick. Right now, what did you say?
If you the type of man that feel like you don't have nothing to share with nobody, maybe you should. Yeah, you better out be by yourself.
No, Rick.
That ain't gonna prosper for that shit anyway.
Rick, it's not that. No, it's not.
So you mean?
One second, Rick.
So didn't work.
Oh, what did you say, Esme?
I said they were conservative and it still didn't work.
No, most women that I date are borderline feminists. Matter of fact, I think even conservative women have feminist traits. But the thing is, I know what I bring to the table. I can make your life a walk in the park. I know myself. Your life will be so easy with me. Remember, I live in Portugal. The average person in Portugal earns $13,000 per year. The minimum wage is $800. I am far above and beyond whatever the people around me are, and I can make your life walk in a park. I can make your life so easier that you don't have to worry about the day-to-day things. I actually know if I'm with you, my life is going to be easier. Your life is going to be easier. My problem is, why should I come to your world and literally solve all the problems you have while you're making my life actually more harder than it was? Shouldn't you make my life easier too? Should you make me feel confident that on the 6 hours I'm here doing a podcast, when I go back to the real world, I will have no problems. I will have a nice meal. I will have some coochie on the plate. I will have everything that is going to make me feel good. No, this on the beginning is like that. But as soon as people say, why are you staying at 4 a.m. talking with Big Rick? Why are you talking with Leocha? Like this happens all the time. And I guarantee you, if this, like, I'm flirty, but I'm not flirty at all. Like, I'm not doing nothing with Esme. I guarantee you, if a girl that is into me see what I did today with Esme, she's going to motherfucking grind my gears as soon as I finish this stream. And this is just business. See what I'm saying? Why would I subject myself to a person that is definitely going to make my life more difficult than it already is?
Okay, so
wait, hold on, Fatty. Wait.
I think you're projecting.
Wait.
They did it to you,
Yeah,
not
wait,
me, love.
No, hey, one second. Nobody did nothing to me. What they did to me? No. What? Wait, 1 second. What did? Hey, Becca, I got you. I got y'all. Y'all, one second, please. 1 second, please. Y'all have to be precise. The biggest problem that I had in my life was never my problems. Was my friends' problems. Was my family problems. Was my girlfriend's problems. The biggest problems I ever had was not about me. I'm chilling. I had Ali knows I had a massive problem when I started this YouTube shit. Other than that, Ali knows I go to sleep, I wake up, all the babies cry, they're happy and shit, and they're dancing and all that. And I say, Ali, go have a good show. I'm going to sleep. I order my food. I go outside. Like, my life is amazing, right? And I say it's amazing, not because I have $1 billion, not because I live in the mansion. It's the first time in my life where I actually feel free because I'm not dealing with other people's problems. So what did they do to me exactly, as me and Becca and all the women that were talking? Like, what's wrong with the man actually be free for y'all crazy asses? Like, what's the problem with that?
No, I just think it's interesting because you noted that you had to adjust to be in a relationship. And that adjustment, right, was something that y'all kind of came at Esme for. When she said, oh, I will adjust for my partner, I think that adjustment has to be a two-way street, and it often needs to be, because you're two different people and you're forging a life together, right? So I
need to adjust to what? I need to adjust to what exactly? If I let me just say this, right? I'm not going to nightclubs. I'm not tricking on women. I'm not going around in inappropriate conversations.
Mm-hmm.
I dress modestly. Like, what do I have to adjust exactly, other than me being on YouTube at 4 a.m. in the morning because I live in Europe and y'all know I'm 5, 6, 7 times ahead? Like, what do I have to adjust exactly, Becca?
So dealing with people's problems is just a natural occurrence of relationships. Things are going to come up in your life. I'm sure they've come up outside of that. It could be parents, friends, finances. Your dog could get sick, get seizures, whatever, right?
Yes.
So that's one of the aspects. Another one is actually
And
time,
I can solve
right?
it.
Quality time or physical touch or acts of service or
Sure.
what a gift giving, right? You could be great at gift giving, but if someone's love language is actually quality time and you or physical touch, and they want to be sleeping next to you at 4 o'clock in the morning, unless you've had that conversation with the person to say, hey, this is my hard boundaries with work. You would need to work around it. And one thing that Illa said was about the conversations, right? Ismay, I don't know how long you were dating the man before y'all had the children thing, or if he told you at first he didn't care about kids and then later changed his mind, because I've heard that about women and men. I've heard it from women and men. But I just think when it's like some adjustments, right, are hard set. You're not going to make
I can talk with you single. What stops me from talking with you single after the show? Calling you and talking to you. What stops me? What stops me if I'm your neighbor to say, hey, pull up at 3 a.m. in the morning and have the physical touch? What's stopping you from me going to lunch with you and having a conversation? Hey, fellas, when was the last time you talked with the woman and says, oh, damn, that's deep. I learned something today. Never. Y'all are like respectfully. No, it's very rare. It's like
say something now. One of y'all say something now that's deep.
Y'all underestimate yourself so much. If you wasn't that fat ass, I wouldn't look at you twice. I'm sorry. Y'all are uninteresting. Y'all are unfunny. Y'all don't have a personality.
But yeah, you still need.
No, respectful. Hey, you know what's funny? Let me actually say something. Me and Ali was talking on the back, and we said, God damn it, Leosha actually is funny. She has a personality. This is how rare women with personalities are. When y'all have personalities, usually y'all are silly or nasty. It's no, oh, I'm interesting and all that. Like, y'all talk about nothing for hours. Like, if I'm on the phone with you for 2 hours, Becca, it's not ever going to be about me. You're going to ask about me just to make sure that Fatty can talk a little bit. And after that is going to be how August is mean at you at work, how Leosha was looking at you funny, how Esme was offended, and now we had the conversation. There's no in-depth conversation with women whatsoever, because most of the women that actually are capable of that are taken. They are out of the market. So respectfully, what am I missing? Like Becca, think about it, right? One second. No, Becca, 1 second. Hey, Becca, 1 second. 1 second. Think about it, right? After I said exactly what I said, tell me, what am I missing, Becca? If I got with you today, what am I getting that I can get right now as soon as the
companionship.
I have a dog and I have three in rotation.
Your dog can't give you what my wife can give me. I'm sorry. If you get sick, let me ask the question. If you get sick, you still got to make everything happen.
I have parents. I can go to their house immediately. They live 5 minutes from me.
Can I talk? I've been chilling the whole.
I have a brother too. He can do that to me.
You can't just sit there. Can I talk? Can I talk?
No, I'm just saying. I got sick the other day, and my mom bought me some shit.
He's so angry.
I'm gonna put you down and tell you what you can do.
I'm not angry. But I can. I can become angry.
Tell you what you get.
You need a hug. You need me to hug you. That's what you need.
I'm gonna tell you what you get.
I need a hug and you need the better BBL. Go ahead, Rick.
What you gonna get? You
You know, you need the BBL that doesn't look like a diaper. Go ahead, Rick.
You said, what can you get from a woman? See what your dog can get you. My wife can give me something your dog can't get. When you get sick as a man, and I get it, you don't need no whole lot of money. I get out of there. You should be able to take care of yourself and provide for you. I get out of there. I respect that. If you choose to be alone, that's on you. But I just don't see that for my life. And I damn sure pray my kids got them find a great wife and a woman that support their dreams and support their goals. He gonna support her. But anyway, you get sick, you got to go to the doctor. See, if I get sick and get down for about 2 months, 3 months, I got somebody to hold this shit down while I'm down recovering. You don't have nobody but you. You don't have nobody. If I need somebody to run the CVS to get my prescription while I'm fucked up, I got my wife or my kids go get my motherfucking prescription. It's on everything on Fatty. Everything on you. Like I said, there comes a time when everybody at some point in life gonna need somebody.
Can I reply?
I pray that you never get in the point where you in a bind where you need somebody for your health. You know, I don't respect nobody, but I'm just telling you realistically, man. You always, it's good to have somebody there for you because you don't know what life gonna bring you. Because we live day to day, and you need somebody at some point. Fatty, you can sit there and I don't need this, I don't need that, but life got a different way of life.
Oh, sure, life will humble you, right? But just because I pick a woman doesn't mean that she's going to be with me when I die. Like that woman has all the opportunity to live in between, and matter of fact, most women do. And the thing is, you are talking about a quality woman. Exactly. I have Uber Eats. My Uber Eats can literally give me. I can get a monitor if this shit fails right now. I can get medicine. I can get groceries. I spend more than a minimum wage in Portugal just on food, and I never go to the supermarket. The things that I have right now are already like I'm already taken care of. I have a good family. My parents still alive. My brother's still alive. I have people that can take care of me because I pour into them, so they pour into me. The reality, Rick. I
don't care who you got. Your mom is not going to fully commit and take care of you as a grown ass man.
She does this right now. Hey, Ali. No, hey, go ahead. Hey,
not to the same.
Hey, Rick.
Not to the. I got a mama too. But
hey, Rick, go ask Ali. How many times? Hey, Rick, go ask Ali. How many times? Go ask Ali. How many times my mom just pull up to clean some shit and says, "Hey, do you need some money? Do you need $20? Do you need $20, Fatty?" She knows I don't need.
Are your parents rich?
Ali, you're a married man, Ali.
Let me just
hold on one second. Ali, you married. You know, damn, I don't go for what's your relationship like with your mom and your parents. Your mom is not going to sign up to do life with you.
But she does. Hey, Rick. Right now, 1 second, Ali. Before you go, Rick. Hey, Rick. My mom is actually an old school mom, African mom. If she's willing, hey, let me finish, Rick. If she's willing to take care of other people and clean for other people for 40 years, she definitely can do it for her kids. My mom, the reason why I actually look at women and I don't find it necessary is because I actually know what a wife and a mother should do. I had a pristine image about my mom because no matter how old I am, my mom still pull up to see if I wake up today. No. Hey, Rick, 1 second, Rick. Listen to what I'm saying. Rick, listen to what I'm saying, Rick. You have to listen to me. Rick, this is how good my now let me finish then. Listen to what this is how good my mom is. My mom leaves work. Does it detour to knock on my door to see if I woke up. This is every day, Rick. Every day. She knocks on my door just to see if I'm alive. No messages, no calling, knocking at my door if I see I'm alive. And my mom is 70 and I'm 36. You are not going to get that type of loyalty from women today that are respectfully. You are not. So my thing is, I get it. A very good mother, a very good wife is going to solve and is going to make your life so much easier. That's not the quality of woman that we have nowadays. They come with problems. They don't come with solutions.
Man, please, man.
I think that's the women you choosing, though, Fatty.
Come on, man.
So I got a question for you. Are you more concerned about finding a woman like your mother, who for you was the epitome of motherhood and wifedom, right? Or are you more concerned about, the BBL looking realistic.
No. I'm not. So there's two things, right? I'm not concerned with finding a woman with the characteristics of my mama at all, because I'm not delusional, right? My mom was made in a time, and she came from a continent where she will go to the supermarket with bags in her head while I was wrapped around her back after she did 8 hours of cleaning for other people. My mom and my dad are built very different than the people, including me, that are on the market. So if I went ahead and to get a woman, it will be a good mother, not a good wife, because I know our shit probably is temporary, just like everybody else. I would rather she be a good mother to the kids, so I can know for sure these kids are taken care of for 20 years, than actually try to see my soulmate and my twin, and then in 7 years we don't see each other eye to eye, and now she's using my kids against me. When it comes to the BBL, I only said that because Esme, since we got the back and forth, she's trying to push my buttons. Oh, you need the hug. Oh, we need the push.
I was being sincere.
I was being sincere. And one second, let me answer. And I will be sincere. The only thing you can do for me is a teeth job. Other than that, I have nothing that you can do for me at all, Esme, because respectfully, right? If you are all these women that you say you are, you will be cuffed right about now, and you are not. You're still in the market at 40 with big titties and big ass, which actually tell me that after we go about deeper than the skin, you have nothing to offer, or you have something to offer and you are batshit crazy. So I'm going to ask you a question too, since I need a hug, right? Esme, why are you single if you want to get married at 40? Why are you single?
We actually just had someone else ask me this question, and I actually answered. I actually said I don't like jumping from relationship to relationship because I like taking my time, and I actually just came up off this, and it hasn't even been a year, so I'm taking my time. My happiness and fulfillment doesn't depend on a relationship. Do I want a relationship? Yes. Am I going to take my time to get it? Yes. Is it going to happen? Whether you think my BBL is bad or not, it's going to absolutely happen. But I'm not.
So I can be
bitter. You're bitter as hell. I'm
Hey, now listen. Listen to what you said. Ali, you got it, right? Ali, you got it that, right? So I can be single and free and peaceful and live my life like I want to live my life. And I'll let you finish. You can go after me. Right? So I literally started with, I am in such a peaceful situation that inserting a woman into this is going to be problematic. I think I literally said that, and Becca actually told, I think I'm broken for relationships because after I got this type of level of peace, introducing a woman into my life is going to be detrimental. I'm going to flip out. I literally put that shit on me, right?
You did.
But 1 second. So I can be chilling and I can be free and I can just do my business and all. But you can, right? You can to take your time and be single, but I can't.
No, you absolutely can. But then you follow those statements with saying, I don't want to be with a woman who is going to make it problematic. Relieve me also. Like you made negative statements after that. I'm in so much peace.
And what's the problem with that?
I don't feel that way. I don't feel bitter with no man. I don't feel like, oh, I'm gonna end up in a relationship.
So where is he?
Gonna dog me out. I don't feel like that. So
No.
Like
where is he?
I feel like I have faith in men, like real men. I have faith in men. So I can sit here and speak to all of you men and find it respectful and articulate myself respectful without talking about any shortcomings that I may think you have or anything of that such. So I said I would give you a hug because you don't believe in people. You don't believe in good people because I'm just period a good person.
So this is
what
what
I'm just like, you need a hug and I will give you a fucking hug.
So this is where you are confused, right? It's not that I don't believe in women. I don't believe in nobody. And when I say no, and one second, please. I have once again, and I have reasons to. That's reality. Most people are going to fuck you over. Most relationships of the people that say I will love you forever, they will never love you forever. Your friends will come and go. Your business partners are going to try to fuck you over every time they get a better opportunity. This is a dog eats dog world. I didn't think like that when I was 19. I didn't think like that when I was 29. But as soon as I started observing the world, I decided my circle needs to be extremely close and small, because as soon as you let people come in, you are going to get caught. Most of people have these life experiences in life. So why am I wrong for literally acknowledging the reality of this planet instead of having the hope strategy? Shout out to Coach Greg Adams, where I'm going to come around and says, yeah, I hope people are nice to me. I hope people will be with me forever. I hope with me. Like what does hope do to you? This is nothing. Like, just be realistic. If you have a dope person in front of you that proving time after time that they fuck with you, give them a chance. If you don't, they don't. Most of y'all don't fuck with us. Y'all pretend you fuck with us because you want something in return. And when that shit that you want in return is gone, y'all gone with that shit too. So why should I actually take a chance to people that show me over and over and over again, especially women, that as soon as they don't get their way, they're going to find somebody that actually will get them where they want to go? Why should I take my chance? As me,
all the one going to a relationship want some. We want some too. Goddamn. We want some too. So
what do I want other than coochie and shut the fuck up? What do I want other than that?
You want the most valuable part of the woman motherfucking body.
No, it's not valuable because they don't value it. No. Hey, if he was valuable, hey, Rick, if he was valuable, they wouldn't give that shit to everybody and anybody. Most women give. Most women. Hey, ask me. How many men did you cook for in your life? On a romantic way. One second. How many men did you cook for on a romantic way? Like, I love you, let me cook for you. How many?
All of them.
How many? What is that number?
All of them.
What is that number? If it's between 5 and 10?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
No. 1 second. You don't know how many men you cook for romantically?
All of them.
It's like from 1 to 10, 5 to 15, 20 to 30. How many of them?
I don't know. Maybe 5. Who knows?
Okay. Do you have more than 5 bodies? Do you have more than 5 bodies?
Yes.
We live in a world where I will get coochie way before I'll get a meal. And it's not. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. And I got you, my baby. I love you too.
Some better people
you know I love. You know I love you, right?
Yeah,
This is why their coochie is not valuable. Because if I have 40 bodies and probably 5 women cook for me, I guarantee you they value more cooking for a man than actually giving their coochie away. That's the reality. So what are we talking about?
I just said I cooked though, and you found something wrong with that.
No,
like,
I was.
Just
no,
want to
oh
be mad.
God. No, I was replying. I was replying. No.
Some trauma that you need to cope with because
Yes.
you can't possibly have somebody that tells you, "Yes, I'm willing to cook." First of all, let's get this straight. I love men. I love what men represent. I feel like I'm a better person because of a man.
Of course,
Understand
they probably pay your
that.
bills.
Understand that I praise men because men are really the reason why we are strong. The reason why we have families. I couldn't have a baby if I didn't have a man. So let's get that out the way. All you've done the whole time and you making faces, all y'all done is talk down on women and talk. I can't be in a woman hating platform. That's crazy to me.
No.
If I'm letting y'all
Ali,
go,
I have to.
say,
Ali, I have
"Oh,
to.
we
I have
can't
to.
value culture."
Hey,
Like what?
no, hey, ask me. Man ain't shit. Too.
That's not
I'm
true.
not. Hey,
Not every
let me
single man.
finish. Let me
Real men
finish,
are
please.
great.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. If men were worth something, right, and they were righteous, and they were looking for a good woman and all that, you wouldn't have 700,000 subscribers. Think about it, right? No. Let's talk, right? If men were righteous and were good men and respectful, they wouldn't get a bitch with the BBL. They know the problems that if men actually respected themselves, they wouldn't get a woman that has tattoos from the back of her neck to the bottom of her toe. If men actually had some respect for themselves, they will look at you, they will do, God, Father, please bless me, and they let this demon, and they will go out and they go about their business. The fact that you exist and you have so much popularity and you have so many men going after you with that botch BBL and that crazy way that you move, right, is actually shows that men don't respect themselves because if they did, you wouldn't have nobody. So you are the one that has trauma, like you said before, and I'm not going to mock that because that's very dangerous, but you can put trauma on people, and then I look at your IG, and this is like the trauma Disneyland. Okay, so now you can have the floor. You got it.
No, you know what? You got it. I'm gonna
No,
have some.
I want to say something.
You got
Fatty.
it.
Nope, no, no.
No,
Hey,
no,
by the
no,
way,
no. It's my turn. It's my. Hold on,
no, I know, Ali,
no,
Ali,
no,
I
no,
know exactly
no,
what
no,
you're saying,
no,
Ali.
no, 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 no.
Ali, I know,
I want to
Ali.
point. I gotta point. No, I gotta point out.
No, Ali, I just have a question. Hey, ask me, do BBL stink like they usually say, or there's a lie?
No, they don't sing.
I
You got it.
I just want you to know
guess you
that.
know what I
wanna
did
point
too.
out.
You
I
got
want to
it.
point out that Fatty ain't playing the victim when he been getting pressure from everybody, right? And we shouldn't play the victim. That's what we do. We men. If someone criticizes, they want to critique us, we need to respond. We have to prove we men. But I want to point out, it seemed like what the sisters right about to turn right back and do, and brothers will do too. Soon as the sister get the pushback that they giving back, we got to try to possibly save them. But I'm gonna point this out as well too. Y'all don't cook, you don't clean. You don't have sex. You don't work when you don't want to. You don't be mothers when you don't want to. You don't marry when you don't want to. Hey, Rick, you did not interrupt her not one time on the show, fam. You didn't interrupt her one time because she was on the phone. Come on, fam.
I ain't got no reason to interrupt.
Oh, but y'all pressure. Y'all did what y'all did. Let me say what I'm saying. No, exactly, and that's the problem. They never say nothing wrong. So let me finish what I'm saying, and you can point out, and you can here. I'll let you respond to me if I'm lying. They have the option to not cook. They have the option to not clean. They have the option to not have sex. They have the option to not work. They have the option not to be mothers. They have option not to marry. They have the option not to love you. And now you don't even have to have kids because the brothers support that as well too if they don't want to. Then y'all say go find someone who will. And when you find someone who will, they do it till they don't. So none of us, or most of us, excuse me, that's the problem. Most of us ain't gonna get loyalty or commitment or responsibility from sisters, and the men will co-sign it. The sisters not, most of these sisters not loyal when everything is all good. We're loyal when everything's all bad. We let the women say they don't need a man for peace and happiness, but as soon as Fatty said the same thing, men are hurt. When it's actually projection, y'all, the women is messing themselves up. We still looking. Let me finish. We stay loyal when everything is wrong. They don't stay loyal when everything is right. So stop. If Fatty can, if y'all say it's okay for Esme, let me finish.
My name is Esme. That's my name, Esme.
If it's okay for Esme to say that she don't need a man for happiness and love,
I never said that. Why would you put that in my mouth? I never said that.
She said she didn't need a man for happiness. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
What I said, if you, I did say, I did make a statement.
Interrupt me. You asked the people not to interrupt you, and you interrupted me, right? And you could come right here if you want to come back here, right? Fatty, you literally said, I don't need a man for happiness and love. And if you want to take the love part about it, you could say happiness. If you don't even want to put love into it, but when he said he don't need it, y'all say he hurt. But women actually projecting because a lot of women don't want to actually be with men, and every decision you make in your life without a man is hurting you. We're not coming up here talking about we traumatized. We're not coming up here say we got PTSD. We're not coming up here say we got to go to therapy. We're not up here having to go to God to change our lives. We're not the ones coming up here saying we healing. Y'all are. So obviously, men, and Rick, before, can I let Rick, why you, I'm talking to her again.
Because we ain't women. That's why you comparing the.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Because men or women are made up different. We not the same.
What does that got to do with what I just said? Do you complain? So hold on. So Rick, let me start from the beginning. Let me start from the Rick. No.
Women and men.
Let's start from the beginning. Let's walk this down.
Nigga better not be acting like that. You better not be acting like that as a motherfucking man. Because I see another problem for.
Let's start this from the beginning. Let's start this from the beginning. If you had sex with 20 women, that's gonna traumatize you.
Nah, because I'm not.
Women. So you already answered. Women having sex with 20 men traumatizes them.
Because they different.
Can I finish, man?
Emotional connection. The emotional connection.
You gonna do that? You gonna do that, Rick?
Hold on, let me prove my point. Let me tell you why. Because when you mad, you can go fuck your wife and still got them do what you got to do. When your wife is mad, she don't even want you to motherfucking touch her. It's a difference. That's a
your wife typically mad. Your wife typically mad for no damn reason. She's just mad.
I don't know.
She wants you to, let me land. She typically wants you to be a mind reader because there's no justification for why she mad. But a lot of these women mad whether they in relationships or out of relationships. They just be mad.
It ain't about no mind reader. She wants you to come to her with the problem instead of us going to her with the problem. We go to our mama. We can find our homeboy. We talk to everybody else about what's going on with that woman in that house.
Okay, why?
That woman that's in that motherfucking house.
So why? Since you
go live and do it like niggas come on TikTok all the time. You know what? I can't talk to my wife. She don't listen to me. That's what the fuck do you niggas say on TikTok? Every day I talk to these niggas every day.
Exactly.
If I can't talk to my wife,
look what you're doing. But look what you're doing. Look, but you model like no. Hold on. You can't do that. You can't say, Rick. You can't say. You can't say. So if you can, how you say that?
Talk to my brother.
You just going off the ledge. You going off the ledge. No, you going off the ledge. You just said they say they can't talk to their woman.
Exactly.
She ain't trying to hear it
because they don't even.
She ain't trying to hear it.
It's not. My wife don't listen to me. My wife don't. Why is that woman not receiving what you saying and how you feeling, nigga? That's a reason. I don't want
what you tell me. Why isn't it?
I ain't never been going through something and confided in my wife, so she be like, "Shut up, bitch, and get the fuck out my face."
You just said you contemplated leaving. We just had a question in the beginning.
Nigga to the wayside.
So, hey, Rick, don't lie. In the beginning of this, when I asked you if you thought about leaving and you didn't mean it, you said with your wife there was times you was done with her.
Not my wife. No,
you did. Yes, we can. I can go all the way. You did.
Hold on. Stop right now. Hold on. I said when I've been with my wife since I was in high school. I'm talking about as a young nigga.
Who else was you with?
Time in my marriage, it ain't been one. I ain't never left my marriage. Had to spin the block and come back. I've been here the whole time.
You've been with your wife. Hold on. Now you mess. Hold on. You've been with your
girlfriend and boyfriend. What the fuck I said when I was 16.
Hold on. Time out.
Don't do that.
You've been with your wife since high school.
High school.
How can you have 3 baby mamas?
Exactly.
I got 2 baby mamas and a wife, nigga.
No, how can you have 2 baby mamas?
Because I met the other women. Come on, man, don't play with me, nigga. Because I met the other women before. My wife ain't the only woman I fuck with, nigga. I ain't.
He's stuttering now.
No.
My wife ain't the first woman that I met.
No. So you
early, nigga. No. Rapping, nigga. So don't get it fucked up.
No, Rick. You say how long you been with your woman? You said 28 years. Right, you said you got 3. You including your wife. You got 3 baby mamas
and a wife. That's what I got. That's the fuck I got. I ain't got no.
You said you got 2 baby mamas, a wife, but you said you've been since high school.
Goddamn right.
You had 2 baby mamas before high school.
What? Yeah, I was fucking early. Did I just say I was fucking early?
No. Rick, answer the question. Answer the Rick.
I'm sorry. Wait.
No. 1 second, Rick. 1 second.
You don't tell me how to talk. You don't tell me how to answer no motherfucking question. I'm telling you what it is, nigga. I was fucking early, nigga. So before Victoria, I had one baby, my first baby mama. She tricked me. I didn't even know. She said she was pregnant and lied, and I got them laid.
How old were you?
My girlfriend.
How old are you?
I was like 14, some shit. 15. I was young.
Your first kid was at 14.
I was fucking. So yeah.
When was your second kid? When was your
shit? I'm open with my
shit. When was your second kid?
I don't want to get into it. I don't even worry about that.
Oh, wait.
Like I said, I told you what.
Watch this front flip.
Victoria when he like that with high school and shit. She was goddamn weak. Our relationship got strong when I got older.
Rick, so you got a baby by another woman after you met your wife?
I was fucking. See, I ain't never had a problem getting no.
No, Rick. Now, Rick, did you get another woman pregnant after you met your wife, Rick?
I've been fucking. So, like I said,
let me answer the question. Hey, Ali, thank you very much, Ali. That was a great question, Mr. Ali. Hey, we are going to wait until you get quiet.
I got 2 baby mamas and a motherfucking wife. What you gonna do?
And Rick, this is a very important. Rick,
motherfucking wife.
Okay, hey, Rick.
That's it. That's all, nigga. That's it.
We are going to wait it out.
Yeah, you talking about? Y'all nigga crazy.
And shout out to Player One for doing the ill animation on the back. I appreciate that, Player One. Hey, Rick.
I ain't never had no problem getting no woman, nigga. They ain't never been.
Rick, one second.
One thing I want to say, the women is not about to come and help them. I'm telling you, the way you were helping them, they're not about to come out. They will never when you're in the corner. They're not gonna get hold on.
Basically, he's saying that his relationship with his wife got strong when he got older. All these things happened during the time of his growth.
Listen, I don't need nobody to say it today, nigga. I was fucking young, like I said, and I got 2
You said you only dealt with one woman since you've been. You said since you've been with your woman, you only been with one. You only dealt with one woman. You ain't dealt with no other woman. That's what
we
you
went
said.
Together like that, nigga. We was like middle school and shit.
You said you've been with the same woman for 28 years.
We went with no full-fledged relationship at 6. I was young, nigga.
Liar.
I'm putting that on without you a lying fat ass nigga. Shut your fat ass up.
Hey, Rick.
Eric.
You don't know I'm telling you, my motherfuckers. Listen, hold up. You can't play this shit with me. You can't. I told you I was fucking young and I had my kids young, nigga. I done took care of all my kids. I'm in a healthy relationship. My baby mama fucked with me and everything. Niggas ain't dead. I ain't never left. I always been chasing money, getting money. I had cars, money, code all my life. I ain't never been the type of nigga. I was popular in school, nigga. So I got plenty of cooch. I ain't never. So that's why I don't get on her crying about women don't do this and women can't do this and women. I ain't never had no motherfucking problem like that. You did what I'm saying?
Hey, I'll pass the microphone to Will after this. So Rick, was your second baby mama after you met your wife?
Y'all, nigga, that's it. Ain't no trying to.
No, that was not my question.
I had my kid. Hold up, ain't no answer, no question.
That was not my question. Did you have the kid with your second baby mama after you met your wife?
I said I had my kids young. That's it, nigga. That's it.
Yes, you said the first one.
Okay.
You said the first one.
Okay.
So
then.
you said the first one. Did you have your kids with your second baby mama after you met your wife?
Do you got kids and a wife?
No. What about you?
Yeah. So I don't need to ask me no question. You ain't got a motherfucking wife.
Did you have kids with your baby mama second after you met your wife?
My father got them kids, so why the fuck it matter? Why it matter to you? What kind of satisfaction? If I do you, what they gonna do for your life? What they gonna do? How they gonna help you?
Hey, Rick, you are actually
you, nigga, because I live a great life. My kid love the fuck out of me, nigga. So what we doing? What's the point? What's the point?
So we kind of found out that Rick. Oh, okay.
I don't have a problem getting coochie or none of that shit. So
that's crazy. Hey, Ali, the fact that this question triggered this man says everything I need to know. This man that preaches about woman and all that shit met his wife, got another woman pregnant, and now all of a sudden he's preaching unity.
About what the fuck one ain't gonna do, nigga. You might be.
Watch this front flip.
Shout out to my boy Lil Rick.
I'm with.
Shout out to Lil Rick in the building.
Every era of life, every era. My kid, I make good money, got my own business and shit. I'm doing good.
Hey Rick, why does that border look like a gallon of 7 gallons of water? Why is water so big, man?
You ain't gonna play with me. I came into the relationship with money. I bought her first car. I ain't never been no scrub ass nigga. You better do your research on me, nigga. I've been that nigga on my mama, on my soul. So I don't need my wife for a car to drive or a place to stay, food. I can cook my own motherfucking food, nigga. We not the same. If my wife left today, I'm still gonna have the fuck I got.
Hey, Esme. No, checkmate again. He don't need his wife. He just did it again. If y'all let y'all talk long enough,
nigga, I don't need
just did it.
Got your ass.
Because I'm that
You just
type
said
of
you don't need her, Rick. You just said you don't need her
for the lifestyle that I live, nigga. A lot of men can't do that shit. That's why they stay with the woman in a bad relationship.
You saying what's convenient? You saying what's convenient?
You nigga. A lot of niggas.
You saying what's convenient?
Wife left, you had to go to your mama house. You got to go sleep in the travel lodge. We not the same type of nigga though. I can leave, go get me somewhere else to stay right now today. That's what I'm telling you, nigga.
That's a man. What's that to brag about? That's being a man. What's that brag about? What is that to brag about?
I don't need my wife to be a good man in society, nigga, to elevate and be successful. I don't need her for that, nigga. I'm already that before I got here.
That's not what you told Fatty.
That's what I just said, nigga. That's what I just said.
You say he need a wife. You say he need a wife. Now you don't need one. You just went at him for needing a woman. Now you don't need one.
I don't need my wife, nigga, to have this life that I got, nigga.
And the same with me. Oh, and the same with me. That's the point. Hey, Ali, thank you very much. Hey, Big.
No. Nigga, I want a wife. I love my wife.
No. Hey, Rick, 1 second. Rick, 1 second. Answer. God damn it, what's that, Rick? Please, let's listen to it. No, Rick, listen. Rick.
Get out of here talking about the same thing. You don't even want a fucking wife. You don't even want a fucking wife. You ain't even getting the same thing. You scared to go in the relationship and commit to the goddamn one because you think
no. Hey,
life a living hell. It's not the same thing.
Can I reply, Rick?
Talking about it's the same.
Can I reply, Rick, without being interrupted?
Go ahead. You lying like a mother. Talking about the same thing.
So what I'm afraid is that I get a wife and she does to me what you did to yours, which was having a kid out of wedlock with another woman. That's what I'm afraid of.
You ain't God. You don't even believe
That's what I'm afraid of, Rick. Is me getting a wife, and then she goes ahead and have a kid with another man that is not even like you did. Like you did. You did. I saw you, Rick. I know what you did, Rick.
About a motherfucker. You don't even
I know what you did, Rick. I see you.
Shut up, talk. Don't talk to me about
I see you, Rick.
You can't quote a scripture. You don't even know
I see you. Of course I'm afraid of women. I don't want it to cheat on me like you cheated on your woman.
You ain't believe in the fucking Bible. You can't use that.
No. Are you a cheater?
You talking about out of wedlock? What the fuck you know?
No, Rick. Are you a cheater?
You don't believe in the Bible? Why do you?
Are you a cheater, Rick? Are you a cheater?
Man, sit the fuck down. Hell no, I ain't no
motherfucker. You say no. Say no.
Rick, you heard that question the first 2 times he asked, Rick.
Are you a cheater, Rick? Did you cheat on your woman with another woman and got a kid on of her?
Listen, nigga. When I was young, it wasn't serious like that. We went serious when I was girlfriend. I was a young nigga. I got my wife in fucking middle school and high school. Nigga, we was young, man. Get out of here with that shit. If a nigga want to use that and hold that, I don't give a fuck.
No.
What you want to say? Break that motherfucker down. How you want to dissect it? But it is what it is, nigga.
No, Rick, you said you've been dealing with. No, Rick, you said you only been dealing with her for all those years, though. That's what the problem is. It ain't trying to be disingenuous. You said she the only woman you dealt with for 28 years straight. That's what you said. That's what messes it up. Ain't nobody trying to get you.
I said we've been together for 28 years. I was a young nigga when I got my woman. So the mistakes that I made along the way as a young nigga, if you want to hold me to the fight, just know as a grown man, I've been moving how I'm supposed to move the whole entire time. Never cheated in the relationship. Never left, stayed at my mama's house and came back. None of that, nigga. When I got my shit together, it was all the way together, though.
You mean when you married, you didn't cheat when you married her, but you did cheat while y'all was in a relationship.
I didn't cheat when I was because we were together, but not like that. It wasn't like that. What I'm telling you, we were young, nigga, just playing the field. We weren't even connected like that.
Hey, Rick, how old is that kid?
I was telling don't run the street. We were 2 different lifestyles.
No, hey, Rick, how old is that kid?
Man, get out my business, man. Get the fuck out my business.
You know, if you say the age, you know we're going to get you.
Hold on one second. They know everything good, and I'm connected with all my children.
I do not believe you. I do not believe you that. Nobody. No, it's not. It's the point that you will. You only talk about the positive. You only talk. This is what most married men do. They only talk about the positive.
Nigga, that's it. That's
all. You only talk about the positive part about it.
You get that. You get the information that I gave you, nigga. Do something with it.
Rick, you don't realize. You don't realize how you're insulting everyone.
I'll tell you what I want to tell you, nigga. After that, it's shut down. It's over with. You don't ask me no more questions about my kids and my wife. I'm done.
Rick, you don't realize.
Hey, if you can talk about my family and my life and all that, I can talk about yours.
The fuck you talking to me?
I don't have no family, and you have 4 of them. You have 4 of them. Give me one. I need one.
I ain't ask you shit about who you fucking, nigga. I don't play that shit.
Hey, can I get just one family? Like, give me one of your 4.
I don't give a fuck.
I just need one.
You talking to me about my shit, nigga? What I got going on?
No, hey, Rick. Hey, no, Rick. No, one second, Rick. Hey, one second.
My wife ain't going nowhere. My wife ain't going. She locked in. We locked in over here.
Oh, of course. Okay. Hey, Becca.
Yes.
Right? Should I be afraid of getting a woman and then she gets a baby on me? Should I be afraid of that?
No, Fatty, you don't have to worry about that.
But if Big Rick went through that, it is possible. I'm afraid.
Are you the age?
I'm afraid.
Are you the age that Big Rick was?
Don't worry about fat. Don't worry about Rick. Rick got this shit.
You have a fat head.
Rick got this shit together. I don't go through what you go through, nigga. Remember that. My mama don't
No, I know.
My mama clean my house. My wife clean my shit. So we're in 2 different stages of life, bro. I understand that.
Fatty, are you the same age as Rick when he had his second child? The answer is no.
No, because I don't know. Rick doesn't want to disclose how old is his
No, he wasn't. He was saying he was young. He was
No.
For his frontal lobe fully developed.
No, hey, Becca. Let me ask you something, Becca.
Yes.
If you were to actually, let's imagine that me and Rick are the same person, but we're not, because he's way better than me, right?
Hell no.
No, he's way better than me. He's way better than me, right? He's way better than me. Do you really? Hey, do you like? What is the most problematic person? The one that says, "Man, I'm guarded through relationship because I see what's going on," or the guy that says, "I was young and that's why I cheated on my woman." It would be like we weren't like that. We weren't together like that, and I have 3 baby mamas.
You let me fucking nigga. You don't know what the fuck I was doing, nigga. You talking about cheat on my wife? You don't know the fuck. You don't know my life.
How old is he?
If I didn't say, don't worry about it. If I didn't say I was cheating, nigga, don't put that shit on me, nigga.
He's not married. He's not married.
I'm transparent with my shit. Understand something? You can never make me feel bad about something that I told you, nigga. I told you I got 2.
No, I asked you. Not you didn't tell me. I asked you.
I don't give a fuck what you ask me. If I'm telling you, nigga, then I don't give a fuck about how you feel or what you think about it.
Baxter, this is the thing, right?
Yes.
So we can't give nobody a pass for something they still haven't been honest about and admitted to, right?
Facts.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga? That ponytail.
No, let him finish, Rick. Hey, Rick, let him finish.
No. I get what you're saying, but this is the thing, right? You telling us like, yo, lay off him. I get that.
And
right?
you honest, you look like you like niggas anyway with that motherfucking ponytail.
Look at this. Oh shit.
Watch this. You ain't being honest. You got a fucking ponytail.
I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
You ain't being honest with your motherfucker. You got a ponytail out the back of your motherfucker.
And you can get a ponytail, Rick. That's crazy.
You don't want to get disrespected. Don't say shit to me. I'm very disrespectful when a nigga come at me playing. I'm letting you know now. So if you
how was he playing with you? You just said that you were being honest.
I'm not no woman. So if you come fuck with me, I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. All kinds of, I'm letting you know now. So you can go and say what you gonna say. I'm letting you know.
Man.
So you ain't got to talk to me. You better bypass me. Go talk to somebody else.
Hey, these men got emotional because we asked him about the life that he put out.
I ain't emotional, nigga. I'm winning in real life. What the fuck?
No. Hey, Rick, 1 second, Rick. Hey, Rick, I don't want to mute you. Hey, Rick, I don't want to mute you, right?
You more emotional than me, nigga.
Rick, chill. Rick, chill. Rick, chill. It's because people then are going. Rick,
emotional then, nigga. When you
Rick,
what the fuck you talking? I don't know with niggas like that. You argue with women, nigga. Fuck you talking about emotional? That ain't shit emotional. I just stand on business, nigga. When it come to men, ain't shit emotional. Fuck
okay,
you
Rick. So Rick, this is what happened, right?
Talking about emotional when you going back and forth with women and shit.
Yeah, Rick, on your mama. Okay, Rick, you bragged about. But
then I say quit talking about my kid, man. I don't give a fuck about
that. Oh man, god damn it, you can't stop it.
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about you why you ain't got kids and you ain't got a wife. Can we talk? I'm more concerned about your well-being than mine.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
Your shit together, nigga.
Let me answer.
You got nobody in your motherfucking life.
Let me answer.
If you're gonna talk about my life, then it's only right that we dissect your shit and see.
Let me answer.
You can't keep a wife and ain't got no woman.
Let me answer. God damn it, you ask a question.
You ain't got a wife and you can't keep no woman. Why you ain't got a girlfriend? Where the fuck your girlfriend at?
Hey, my girlfriend is Esme. My girlfriend is Esme.
If we gonna talk about what I got, we'll talk about why you ain't got what I got. Let's do that.
Hey, Rick, let me explain to you why I don't have kids, right? Hey, come on, Rick, let me answer that. Rick,
what's wrong with you? You want to answer my shit when I get on your shit? Then you looking crazy.
No, you totally. I just want to talk for a second. So I didn't have kids because I know my daddy and I know my mama, and they raised me well. To not put kids on woman while I was 14, 17, and after get my wife. Oh, you're going to keep talking?
You wait till you 30. That don't mean.
Yes. So I'm going to keep talking because you can't just be interrupting people like that, right? So this is.
That don't make you a better man than me because you.
No, absolutely. I'm going to mute you because that's what it is. Like you can be over talking people. We gave you several opportunities, right? So this is what is happening, right? We have a responsible man with a responsible past that is bragging about his life. But as soon as we ask him about his life that he's bragging, now he's mad. You are the one that are putting, I'm 28 years. So if you are bragging about your life, I can ask you what's happening.
Baby mama, you ain't got no baby mama. You still can't fuck with me. If I had 20 baby mamas, I'm a better nigga than you any day of the week.
Because you get baby mamas? Unmute yourself. You are now you're not muted.
Yeah,
hey girl.
No women.
No. Hey girls. Hey, 1 second. Let me ask a question to Esme. Hey, let me ask a question to Esme so we can go to the main topic. Okay, friend. I know you are the winner. I'm a loser.
Fat ass
Okay.
nigga. That's why you
Yes.
know
Hey, Esme, let me ask you a question. So we can go. Hey, let me. You need.
Some niggas got it, some niggas don't.
Okay. So hey, Esme, does a man get more value if he has more baby mamas than another man?
We not the same.
Okay. Does a man get more? Does a man get? Damn, she called a girl. Hey, does a man get? Oh my god. Hey, you know what? Hey, we're going to do this. Got it. You got it.
Go to the next topic. You've been having women problems. This ain't your first time. You ain't just got the YouTube and grown up at your 30-year age. You've been having problems getting women and keeping women. Nigga, stop the cap. Stop the cap, nigga. Trying to add all this. You argue with women talking about I'm emotional, but you fussing, popping your ass back and forth with that woman the whole life. You been on her entertaining, going back and forth with that woman, popping your neck and your ass the whole life. I argue with niggas. That right up my alley right now.
I argue with niggas sound crazy.
Yes, you are with niggas just like you. Hey, you were looking at Mount. You said, "Oh, Mount, you have a ponytail. I like it. I love it, Mount. Hey, Mount, you have a ponytail. I see you, girl."
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga.
You got a motherfucking ponytail, bitch. You look like fake ass Bryson Tiller. I know you ain't motherfucking talking.
Can we hit the super chat?
Why you a grown man with a ponytail?
Let me know when you ready. Let me know when you want to talk. I'll take my turn.
You got a fucking ponytail.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
Come on, man. Hey, let's move on. Hey,
but you ain't funny. You look.
No, it's fine, man. Let's move on, dude. Hey, come on, bro.
Buddy, can I say something real quick?
Go. 1 second, please. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
So like I never like I got baby moms myself. Like I would never like call no nigga like, yo, I'm not gonna be weird like that, right? But when you try to do this,
why you keep interrupting this man? Let him talk, goddammit.
He talking to me, nigga. He talking to me.
I'm not.
And you can reply in the end. You can reply in the end. Let him talk for a second.
You try to do this thing where you try to continuously talk so nobody can press you when you try to dance around the question. I dig it. When you try and you talk, you've been talking for 30 minutes straight. So that nobody can ask you a question. So nobody can question your timeline. I don't care what bro did in his life. You can have 30 baby mamas. That's your business. That's my business. But
you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing about it.
Come on, bro.
Land y'all 3 for 3. They ain't battling.
This is the thing. If you was like, yeah, you know, I cheat on my baby, I cheat on my woman.
I didn't say I
don't give a fuck. We niggas.
I put words in my motherfucking mouth, whole ass nigga. I ain't saying shit about I cheat on my baby.
No, because you trying to act like you a real nigga.
I motherfucking cheated, whole ass nigga. I said I was fucking at a young age.
You tried to act like you was a real nigga.
I don't put nothing in my motherfucking mouth.
You tried to act like you was a real nigga. You not.
I am a real nigga. You can't fuck with me.
No.
Liar.
No. You don't want to tell us about your life.
You got a wife. You sit in that old ass recliner chair.
You don't want to tell us about your life. It's cool. You're afraid of the shame. You're afraid of shame. You don't want us to shame you for your life. I'm an actual real nigga. They know I got baby mom. They know about my shit.
That one of them church they had the preacher at that church. Sit the fuck down. Don't give me no advice, nigga. Fuck out of y'all.
It's time for some super chats.
Talk to me.
I know. 1 second, friends. We have. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. We have to regain control of the show. I know people like messiness, but the guests are kind of looking crazy at us, and we need to go back to the conversation. Okay. Shout out to the 881 people watching. We appreciate y'all, friends. And once again, leave Big Rick alone. He's better than us. Okay. Leave him alone. Don't react to these, please. Never. Don't do it. Don't do it, please. Don't react to these. Oh my God, no. Please, no.
Right.
Ali, can you read the super chat real quick so we can pass the ball to Will and go back to the show, please? You're muted. Or
my bad. Shout out to the brother Thomas Legacy with a $2 super chat. The love you and Ali show guest is unmatched. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Twisted with 5 gifted memberships, and my brother Cat Daddy Maine with 1 gifted membership. Much love to you,
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you. And then my brother 30K with the $5 super chat. This is crazy work. So a man needs a woman, but what about the conversation about a woman needing a man? I told y'all it happens all the time. The women don't need men, but then we'll fight for the fact that men need women every single time. And then shout out to my brother Zion with the New Year, New Year with the $2 super chat. New Year, new me, bullish 98 Civic with 200K miles.
Damn.
And then the my sister, hold on real quick, my mic.
No, you're good. You're good now. You're good.
Okay. And then my sister, or that brother or sister, no, wrong one, my bad. My sister, Niche, how you pronounce that? Niche Press? I don't know. That's a hard one for me to pronounce.
Niche
but
Press.
That's Niche. She's our guest. She's a bit well. She's
that's Niche.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Niche. Yes.
Much love to you, my sister Niche, man, for becoming an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother Fulio with the $10 super chat, supporting the team, no goofy ish. And then Salisbury Premium Control with the $5 super chat. This heifer had a cooked mindset, high mileage behavior, ran through like a commercial jet, no discipline, no value left, just noise like most birds. And then the brother Green Man with a $12 super chat. Fatty, I had a workmate who was married with one kid. He got a heart attack and his wife left him when he was on his low point. Man. And then Salisbury Premium comes back with a $5 super chat. How you a Pookie and still simping? That's elite confusion. Super simp Rick from the 80s.
Man. Hey, shout out to my brother Rick, man.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.
Hey, Aaron, you need to get your neck out your motherfucking chest. You talking about Pookie, you need to get that neck out your chest. You look retarded as a motherfucker, whole ass nigga. Talking about Pookie. Bitch, I ain't never been no Pookie. You want me to bring my wife down here?
I didn't call you a Pookie.
Not you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about this fat ass nigga on this picture with no neck.
Man, don't be talking about my peoples, man.
Right, watch out talking about
Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. Rick, a retired Pookie, living his best life now.
Bitch, nigga, please. I been had cars and money all my life, bitch. I didn't come to my wife for a plate to stay, nigga. We not the same. We not the same, nigga. That's a Pookie. I had my own motion, nigga, the whole time I've been with my woman. Period. Fuck,
vocabulary.
Better be lies me with the $5 super chat. Every time Rick gets caught in lies, he goes on rants about his accomplishments.
You can't
No
fuck
one
with
asks
me.
him anything.
Come on, Rick. Come on, man. Chill.
Mother-in-law, you can't fuck with me.
Rick, chill. Rick, come on, man.
And then my brother,
I can't hear you. Hey, you look sweet about me.
Hey, Rick, we have to respect the money, man. Chill. Come on.
And then my brother Frederick with a gifted membership. Much
The
love to you, my
untouchable
brother.
empire, baby.
And then my brother, the algorithm unfiltered, been a member for 26 months. What are we going to call him now? Low life Rick. And then my brother Green Man with the $6 super chat. Rick, you so rich and have no money to buy condoms. Oh, wow. Wanda with the $2 super chat. How many years are you married, Rick? 15 years. Rick been married for 15 years, y'all. Y'all got to respect that. He been married for 15 years. Then Cape and Caveman with the $2 super chat. If this what marriage sounds like, you could keep that.
Yeah, for sure. I keep it. I'm definitely gonna keep it.
And then Creative Flower with the $5 super chat. Panel new subject. If your husband or wife cheats, do you work through it or leave? Explain. Oh, wow. My brother Carl Anderson with the $20 super chat. Here's wishing the panel a happy 2026 New Year filled with prosperity and riches. Let's make sure we're living life through its ups and downs, from baby mamas to deadbeat papas, striving toward a life of accomplishments.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Cape and Caveman come back with a $2 super chat. The women looking like they want a Rick. Oh, and then Wanda with a $2 super chat. I love how him didn't scream once, stayed monotone. $5 super chat from SQ. Lil Ricky got Napoleon complex.
And I'll beat the brake shoes off your pussy ass.
Yo, shit.
Watch this front flip.
Say what you want to.
Hey, friends. No, I don't have no cash apps. And friends, there's almost 900 people watching. There's no way we don't get to the goals today. End of the month, the first of the month. Support our brother Ilkan Ali, help him reach the membership goals, and send the cash app for Team Fatty or Mr. Ilkan Ali.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So I appreciate y'all once again for being here. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Ali.
Well, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Definitely share, please, and subscribe and like. But sharing helps drastically, man. It helps the algorithm. Please like as well too. When the videos are over, please hype the videos. Make sure you go follow Big Rick. Make sure you go follow Philosophical. Make sure you follow him. Make sure you follow Leosha. I'm not sure on everybody else's content creators. I think Quinn, you might be working towards content creation, so make sure you follow Quinn. No matter what, man, please show appreciation to the show. If you're on Big Rick's side, Philosophical side, whoever side, Leosha side, please make sure you hit their Cash App too. Please like and subscribe to them as well too, and please share. Thank you so much.
And once again, thank you very much for our guests of honor that been quiet for a while, and I would be mad too. Philosophical for being here. Let's go back to the show, man. Friends, can we start with question number 3, Ali? Real quick.
Yes.
And by the way, shout out to Wanda for the $10. I truly appreciate you, Wanda. Thank you very much. She is untouchable. Please, once again, follow Wanda. This has been an awesome show, but we're going to be a little bit more corporate, and we're going to have a conversation, serious conversation from now on, okay? So let's we already got the shenanigans out of the way. Let's go ahead and let's have the conversation. The third, Ali, the third question.
Yes, sir. So my brother Illa, man, starting with you, my brother. Is modern dating high risk with low reward for men?
I'm gonna answer that, but a lot just happened. You know, we can't just sweep that under the rug. I want to say this, you know what I mean? This is in just fairness to the conversation. We all know the gripes that men have with women. I agree with a lot of them. We know some of the gripes that women have. I agree with some of them. But what I think is not fair, this ain't for nobody in particular, just for the sake of having a conversation. Because the conversation is we're having them to get somewhere. Well, I'm thinking, this is my ideal mind. I can't speak for everybody, but in my mind, I'm thinking these conversations are happening to get each other to open up more about what we really want or what's really bothering us or what we're willing to deal with or compromise. One thing I don't think we should do is make individuals speak for everybody else. I don't think that's fair. I think if somebody, male or female, is telling you what they stand for, then we need to just take their perspective for the sake of the conversation, because we can't fix the world in the conversation. We're all we can do is articulate the views that's being put here and judge people according to what they're presenting from their perspective. You can't hold the world's perspective to individuals. Now, if they say something, you could say, hey, that's contradictory, that's different, but I think we can't make it be that way. But I'll just say that to that. As far as the relationship, is it over? I don't think it's over, but I think what's happening is in the Western Hemisphere, in America, it might be. I think when it comes to Kai Cenat or young men like him, they don't have no social skills. This young generation they're just going straight to the bag. They never got a woman without the bag, without being viral, without some type of aesthetic. They don't come from that era where you had to go outside and run your mouth. You had to go to the club and talk to a girl. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you're good. He's as me.
Okay. They don't come from that era where you really
All
have
right,
to
Fat Ali, I gotta go, man. I gotta feed my family, man.
Hey, much love to you, my brother, man. Thank you so much for coming through, my brother.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Y'all have an amazing night. Stay blessed, man.
Peace.
See you later.
Watch this front flip.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think Kai Cenat and a lot of these cats, even when you look at the young basketball players, They come from an era where they're not social. Everything is digital. Everything is emojis and memes and cash apps and DMs. They don't really have the ability to talk to women. So it's not good to start talking to women when you finally touch some money. That's not when you need to do it. So they don't really know how to be social with them. So they don't know how to pick the right women. So to make that conclusion, like, oh, I give up. It's like, I don't think you should give up, but you should have been started talking to women. You can't wait till the success comes to start talking to women, because now you're bait for them. Now they're going to eat you up. You got to know how to, if you can't get a woman with no money, you definitely not going to be able to get a woman with money, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I think these young cats are just game green. And the first time they got a woman is when they was up a couple M's. And it's like, that's not really the way to go. But another thing they need to do is just start dealing with, the world is your oyster. I don't understand how millionaire men be dealing with women that another rapper dated or another athlete had. It's like, bro, the world is your oyster. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to deal with a chick from around the corner. You don't have to deal with a chick that Future used to date. You can really deal with a woman anywhere in the world. So to me, your choice of woman, when you have that level of access, is a state. It speaks more to your limited mindset of what you think you can get. Like, you can really have anyone that you want. So if you keep dealing with women that just dealing with you because they see you sitting next to Gucci Man or see you singing next to Lil Baby, that's your problem. You know what I'm saying? You can really talk to anybody. So I think these cats really don't know women. They really socially inadequate, and the money is not going to change that.
And then my sister Quinn, what do you think? Is modern dating a high risk with low reward for men?
Yeah, I definitely think there's low reward for men, because I feel like there's not a lot of quality options right now.
I think you muted.
I think you're good now. Go ahead.
Oh, could you hear what I said or no?
Yes, you said we lost you at there's few options or good options right now. Go from there, please. Oh damn, was I muted? Everybody muted? Are they muted?
No, we heard you. She's frozen for me.
Damn, she froze, and she looks like she's seated on a cloud, like he's floating in there. And these on the top of the mountains. Look at you back. Ali, you muted, man. You have to mute yourself.
Hey, August haven't spoke yet. Dang, boy, I don't know what's going on. So we get August in there. August, do you think modern dating is high risk with low reward for men?
Yes.
And can you explain why do you believe that?
I feel like dating is a scam all in itself. Please forgive me.
A scam for who?
I'm kind of getting over a cold, so forgive me. Let me just go through it.
Okay.
I think that dating in itself, the whole dating thing, I feel like that's a scam. I think dating is a scam. Whether you're a both man, woman.
Can you elaborate on the woman part? Why do you think it's a scam for a woman?
Because if I'm dating you, I know the end goal, if I really actually like you, is for us to go do the stuff that we can do in my house. So what's the date for?
How is sex a scam if you want sex too? You literally said that you give sex to your man everywhere. The last time we talked, you said that your man wanted sex on the Greyhound and you went to the bedroom and you got him a quickie. So how is it a scam for a woman to have sex with the man and man to have sex with the woman?
That's my point. So why do we need to go and spend $300 on a date?
Yeah,
but that's the goal.
Okay, so how is it a scam for a woman? A woman is not spending $300 in a date. How is it a scam for a woman?
Excuse me, but if I actually like you, I would spend that amount on a date. However, what I'm saying, dating in itself is a scam for a man and a woman. If I see you, you see me, we like each other, why we have to go out to these fancy restaurants and to these parades and do all this stuff, just to go back home and do what we could have did when we met each other at a bus stop?
But how do women get scammed in those situations? Usually, it's the man that's getting scammed by spending money you don't got to spend. So, can you give us an example of how a woman can get scammed in the dating world? Like, how is she scammed?
Okay, so in my personal opinion, I'm not going to talk for everybody. I'm saying in my personal opinion, I don't want you to take me over here and show me this and buy me burgers that I'm probably not going to eat and do all this stuff, buy me cotton candy and all this other crap that I don't even want or need, because I probably could have got it myself just to, take me to the hotel room or back to one of our homes to go and do what we came here to do. So I feel like
that's a lot of assumption, though. I mean, you're we like sex, don't get me wrong, but I think you're limiting a relationship or dating to just, are we cool enough with having sex with each other? And I don't think it's just that. I mean, what you're talking about is like, it's like the end goal for the relationship that you're speaking of is sex. It's like, you're right. We don't need all of that if we just trying to get right. You're right, but dating and relationship is not just that. So you do need more than just seeing if we can get along sexually or not. Like, that's not the end goal.
You don't think women think
it is a scam if you just want to fuck?
You don't think women think like that too? When we look at you men, know immediately, yes, I will.
You're right, but I could know I want to have sex with you immediately. That's not hard to figure out. What's hard to figure out is, are you fucking crazy? Do you have patience? Do you have the right character? Do you know how to carry yourself? Do you have intellectual ability? Are you emotionally intelligent? Do you have depth? That takes time. But I can look at you and say, all right, she got a nice body, her feet cute. Oh yeah, I hit that. That's quick. But do I want to stay with you for a lifetime? That's something that I cannot find that out from just hitting that shit.
I agree with you. I just don't think it should cost $450 to do that.
Absolutely.
But there's one second, just 1 second, right? Well, just 1 second. A scam means something that you are unaware of, right? A man being taken for a foodie, right? Oh, I'll go take you to a restaurant, you pay the bill and you didn't get nothing. That's kind of like, we understand. A woman paying willingly is not a scam. She know the food costs X. If she orders lobster, the amount is going to be X, right? So now that we took that out of the way, what exactly, and thank you very much, Caping Caveman, for the membership. We need more 5 friends on the Ali side. Please, let's get some memberships on the Ali side. So if we take that out of the way, August, tell me a way where women in mass are getting scammed when it comes to relationships.
Okay, so when it comes to first time, like meeting up and dating, the same questions that you can ask me over this beautiful candlelight dinner and $400 steaks between us, you can ask me the same questions over the phone or in my house or in your house.
So how are you being scammed?
Because the company that like charge us the money, they are scamming us to make this beautiful dinner.
But you didn't pay, so how are you getting scammed?
You made me pay. Yeah, how are you getting scammed?
You ate the food.
I didn't say that. I said that dates in itself are a scam.
We already took that out of the way because most women don't pay for dates. Let's be honest about it. They don't pay for movies. They don't pay for trips. Most women, somebody's paying that, right? So let's take that out of the way. What is the scam when it comes to woman dating on 2026? If you can't do it, we move on to Leosha. Like, what is the scam
like
that
how
woman
men get
has to be
scammed
careful?
for spending money? How do y'all get scammed?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm saying that the man and the woman get scammed by the company that sets up the table.
No, we're talking about, oh my God.
How
We're
did
talking
the
about
man how
relationships.
did the woman get scammed when she didn't pay for nothing?
I understand what you're saying, but whether I pay or whether you pay, we're still being scammed because we could have did that at home.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Maybe you just used the wrong word. Can I just ask her one question though?
Absolutely.
I'll give her a pass for that. But the problem is, August, is the reason why men even spend money is a precedent that most women have set. Like, you don't feel that way, which is respectable. But most women, whether men accept it or not is another conversation. But most women set the precedent for having to spend money on the dates and having to do all this. So if a man is doing that, he's actually been scammed by the consciousness that women have placed in a lot of men in believing that he has to do that. So if anybody's scamming in a in that field, it's men have been scammed by women's the precedent that they've set. But you obviously don't feel that way, but a lot of women do.
I'm not gonna hold you, sir. And this is no disrespect to anybody here, but I do personally feel like most women are stupid.
What I do to you?
Hey.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think they're stupid? Why did you go to that conclusion? And thank you very much, Becca, for being extra nice and gifting the Untouchable Empire 5 membership. Shout out to Becca. Let's go. So once again, why are women stupid? Are you muted? Why are women stupid? Again?
So I can't tell you why they're stupid. I can tell you why I feel like they're stupid.
Sure.
That's two different things.
Sure.
I mean, like most women are looking for things that don't even matter at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, women are stupid. Like, I am a feminist, but I believe that most women are stupid as hell. I can't hold you. I can't hold anybody on that. When people say women are stupid, I'll be like, yep, that's why I don't chill with them. I don't hang out.
No. Why do you get to that conclusion? What is the reason for you to get to conclusion? And by the way, shout out to Mr. Charlie J. He came through with a $100 via Cash App. Ooh. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Charlie. But let's
that little meme that y'all do. That little meme.
So let's go to you, August. Why are Leosha and Becca stupid?
I didn't call them stupid.
You did, but that's what you said.
Well, you said most women.
You said most.
How are they stupid?
Now what I do?
I ain't that. She said most.
Why is it that when I say that women are stupid, you assume that I'm talking about all, but we can't say?
No, not all. Why do you think most of them are stupid?
Those two women on the panel do not consume. Like,
I'm not asking the woman. I'll try for the last time before I move the conversation. August, listen to my words. Why are most women, not the woman on the panel, not all, why do you think most women are stupid? Why do you have that opinion? Give me examples of why you got to that conclusion.
I've just talked to women that were older than me, and I didn't know what the hell they were talking about because, I'm more articulate than they are. I'm more well versed than they are, and I was just like, okay, they're dumb.
Yeah, but there's the thing, right? Let's be honest. You are not coherent at all, August. Like I'll take the bait for a second, right? Nothing that you've shown us, August, and we actually like you, and you're looking good today. Shout out to you and your husband. Like nothing that you say actually show that you are this elevated woman that is on a state of mind that can look down on other woman being stupid, right? So do you think is them being stupid, or do you think that is a mirror in front of your face and you are actually talking about yourself?
If I'm talking about myself, then somebody can actually go and prove that point to me. But
don't make me.
Oh no! Oh, go ahead. You got
Leosha,
it.
Don't be hating.
Oh man! Hey!
He said if somebody can show her, I can show her.
What you about to show?
No, I don't want no biased opinions to where, yeah, we're on the girl's side or we're on the guy's side. I'm talking about an actual intelligence level matching up with that.
She
Like,
said she
yeah,
about to show you something. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Has August been on here before?
Oh yeah.
That's why I said I can show her
is it-
something because it's on here.
Is this who she is, or is she like under the influence of something, or is this just
No,
who she is?
that's her. That's her.
Oh my god! You know what's crazy? Because
Hold on,
August, I noticed your face earlier.
Oh man! Hey!
Hey, Samant, on the beginning, I was like you. I was like, we need to do something. But now it's her. Like, it's actually her. She's not under the influence. So it's her.
You know, because I one of the guys, I think Fatty said earlier. Fatty said something about women. He said that we don't learn anything, profound from women typically in these friendships, right? And I saw August kind of twisted her face up. She was like, "No, y'all tripping, right?" But you are validating exactly what he was saying earlier, because it's even hard. I'm sorry, I don't even want to sound mean. It is frustrating listening to you talk. It is a little bit frustrating. Kind of
Oh man! Hey!
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that maybe you sick, you took cough medicine, you coming off of something. I don't know. But,
No, that's her. But you know what's funny, Mont? I actually rather do August than another woman because I can mute her and she will never notice. It's like, see what I'm saying? other women that are going to be on your neck. But the thing is, August did her bid. August has a bunch of kids. She has a husband and all that. My question is, if August can get a man,
and she actually supports us.
And she supports us. She pulls up.
She actually supports us.
So my question is, if August can get a man, put some 7 kids on him, be on YouTube, support, like what is y'all excuse? Like what is y'all excuse? Because I don't understand. It's time to
Daddy, we don't have excuses. We don't have any excuse. Well, I don't have an excuse. There's no.
Yeah, but Leosh, that's the thing, right? Leosh, do you think if you get with a man, his life is going to become easier with you around?
Yes.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because of who I am. I'm soft with my person. I'm kind. I cook. I clean. I do all of that stuff. So yeah, I can make it easier.
And let me protest real quick. Cree been away so long that she doesn't even remember the hamburger fund. Cree, thank you very much for the support, but our goals are via Cash App or PayPal. I appreciate you, Cree. Happy New Year. Get Mr. Fantastic some babies. So you said that because you are soft, and what does that entail, right? If a man chose Leosha to be our wife today, right? Why wouldn't he regret it?
Because I'm feminine and I do what I have to do as a woman. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hey, Cree, not Cree, Leosha, I apologize. Like, do you know that meme from the Wolf of Wall Street when they say, "Sell me a pen"?
No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like he says, like they are on the business and says, "Sell me a pen," right? And the man, or "Sell me this bottle of water," and like people get confused about it, right? Or not confused, but they try to go for what they think it works, right? If your future husband is around these 800 people that are watching the show today, and they are looking at you, and Leosha looks good, so they already like the physical, like what will be the biggest sell pitch that you actually could give them that will make, you know what? That's my future woman. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Sales pitch. I don't have to have a sales pitch to.
You don't?
No.
How?
Because I don't have to talk to get my man. Like I said, if I'm around my person, which I am, I'm soft, I'm feminine. That's what I can. I mean, yeah, I have a job. I have other business ventures, but that's what I can bring being myself, being my feminine self, being submissive, listening to him. That's what he gonna get.
You're not a fighter, Leosha?
Am I not a fighter?
You're not a fighter. You're not a rah rah rah
She
type
said
of
her
person.
first fight was with a boy. That was her first fight with a boy.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Wolf Sykes. Hello. Is your name Leosha?
Hey, what's up?
No, I'm asking you.
It's you know what? It's not my bad. My bad.
Right.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I used to be a fighter.
So you
I'm
changed.
asking,
Yeah.
do you
Wait,
do
August,
that
wait,
whole
August, wait, Fetty's talking.
No, I just want to make sure. So you were a fighter and you were a talker, but you changed, right? When was this?
When did I stop fighting or when did I change?
When did you stop fighting and decided to change? Like when did you decide to not become a
I fighting
talker?
3 years ago. Halloween 2023.
So if a
Come
man,
on.
so if you get
Mute yourself.
a wolf pull up with his 27 DV. No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Leosha, but that's
All I
the
gotta
thing,
do is
right?
jump at Wolf and he gon' shut up. And wait a minute.
Yeah. So Leosha, I will say this, Leosha. Like it's very difficult for people to change exactly what they are at their core. One thing that I noticed, and most men are going to actually agree with me on the bottom, y'all suffer from PTSD when it comes to getting triggered in relationships. Because even the calmest woman on the day-to-day basis, when they get on their feelings, is over. It's like a demon possessed them. They are not hearing nothing. They are just like, there's nothing comes true. Do you think you left that in the past? Do you think that you are different from most women, that when you are on your feelings and you feel in some type of way, you can control yourself, refrain yourself, and move along like most women can? Do you think you can do that right now, or do you think it's still a work in progress?
I definitely can do that right now. Yes.
That's interesting. What about you, Becca? What would be your sale pitch if you had the future husband was looking at you right now? Like, what will be his sale pitch?
Well, I can say from previous experience, most men want, a few things from a woman in general. And the type of men I tend to date, like, of course, how I look and how I move and things like that. I have a lot of nieces and nephews, so they tend to like the mothering aspect of my personality. They value intelligence and the way I think. And, also talking about emotional things. Fatty, when you mentioned that, you'll talk to a woman and the conversation is shallow, I found that really surprising. But because
why is it surprising?
Because women typically have intimate relationships with other women. And I found that they try to extend that to men, right? They try to find out, how did you grow up? What was your relationship like, when you were in elementary school? How did you change in middle
That's
school?
not deep.
Like,
that's not deep. There's woman trying to be nosy and trying to understand why you are the way you are. It's nothing to do with curiosity. It's nothing to do with let's talk about the space and now we are here and the Atlas comet is coming on a weird trajectory and oh my God, what is the future of humanity? Is we replacing by robots? Like let's put this to the test, right? Okay. When was the last in-depth conversation that you had with a female friend, and what was that about?
It was about Revelations, a chapter.
Let's take the religion out of it because there's everything the good to go like I respect it, right?
No, that was literally last.
No. I'm not mocking it, right? Religion. Let's go with religion. Okay, but there's the thing. What woman that go to church every Sunday and know all the Bible verses and all that shit, like for them it's not deep. For them it's like I don't know. Let's take that off the way. I'll grant it, right? Other than that, when was tell me what was the in-depth conversation that you had with woman that you're like, damn, this is deep. This is a very in-depth conversation about philosophy, about the space, about the bottom of the ocean, about animals, about soul, about when was the last time? And
well, the last in-depth conversation other than religion that I had was about the ability to apologize and what actually makes an apology that's just lip service versus an actual state of changing who you are or what you're used to doing for someone. And that could be, you know, we went through significant others. We went through parents, because a lot of Black people say their parents never apologized to them. So we talked about like that aspect of it. Like, how do you apologize to your friends versus how you apologize to a spouse? And, you know, what does that look like? Accountability, you know, it went into all those spaces, and how society has set us up, or some people up, you know, accountability and apologizing. So that was the conversation.
I'll say this and then y'all got it, right? The fact that 30-something-year-olds have to debate about how do you apologize to people is hilarious.
Well, it was
like no, Becca. I'm not being condescending, but that's right. Hey, Ali, how do you apologize to people, Ali?
I'm sorry.
I'll never do it again. This is not the debate.
I'll give you an example. It may not. This is on the surface level, deep conversations. Let's say I say, man, we talk about existence, right? Your mother and father created you. Their mother and father created them. Their mother and father created them. And you get to a point which hurts everybody's head. What created us, right? But if we have to ultimately get to a place talking about what created us, would that mean that ultimately there's something much greater than creation if we can't even identify what created us? But how is it even possible to be created from nothing being something and something going back to nothing? So that's like an in-depth conversation that's on the surface of even deep level conversations that we have. You get what I'm saying? That's the kind of conversations we'll have. So when we talk about a conversation about saying I'm sorry and holding yourself accountable, we don't look at that as an in-depth and deep conversation, unless you start going and expounding on why the apology doesn't happen. You know, the psychology of why somebody obviously wouldn't apologize, but how deep can you go into that as well too? And typically it'll be surface level. Oh, they didn't have a mama, they didn't have a daddy, but we all know that conversation. It ain't that deep. Someone will say that. You get what I'm saying? So
I do.
Past that, what is a in-depth conversation that you ever had with a woman that made you think like that made you think about the other conversation I was talking about, that the fact that if you were contemplating creative theory, that something must be greater than creation for creation to exist.
Now, see, for me, that conversation is going to be different because of my viewpoints of God being biblically based, right? So while you can have that in-depth conversation, to me, that's a shallow conversation because I believe in the Bible, and that's very clearly put out.
Just an example.
No, it was an example, but I could say your conversation is shallow right away too, because there's over 5,000 deities. There's over 5,000 gods that exist, and someone else's God, and you will right away turn back to the person and say that's a shallow conversation because they don't think like you. That's shallow.
But you just did the same thing when I said that I had a end-up conversation.
I absolutely
about
did not.
Apologizing. You summed it up to something shallow, which was just I say I'm sorry when there's actually way more levels to apology than
do we talk about Christianity in this country?
Yes.
Do we talk about Jesus in this country?
Yes, we do.
That's not in-depth conversation. We talk about it all the time. So it's not the same thing as yours. It's not the same conversation.
Ali, but I actually think I disagree with like it is like deep conversations means that these things that are going to actually make you think after the conversation is over. See what I'm saying? And a lot of these people is like they go to the therapist, they talk with the therapist, and they don't think nothing of it after they leave. The conversation might be deep there, or they might go to the church and talk with the pastor, but as soon as they leave that church, they should just woof. You see what I'm saying? So I would say that the problem with women a lot of times is that they don't insert themselves into deep conversations. Is that first they make it superficial, and we have the proof. Look, go on TikTok. Like the conversation is always surface level. It never gets deep, and once it gets deep, it gets crazy, right? Or it looks like women don't have a good retention when it comes to getting information, because how many times do a man or a woman have to talk to you about apologizing for you to actually learn that shit? You learned that when you were 2, when you were 5, when you were 7, when you were 14, when you were 19, when you were 22. Now we are at 30 and we're still having conversations about how should apologize and what trauma you had. No, there's no trauma to be had. I don't care if you got burned in a motherfucking airplane crash and that's why your mama didn't give you milk. Apologize. You did something wrong. Apologize and move along. It's very easy to say, my bad, I did something wrong, I will not do it again. And if this is the type of conversations that women still having on their grown age, I can imagine what is actually happening inside of their houses when their husbands supposed to be people that actually can relay the information and they can actually agree, disagree, have an in-depth thought, add to the situation. For the most part, women are not interested in nothing other than men.
But how
I
would that-
say this, and I'll say it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Women are jealous of PlayStations because, once again, men usually have hobbies. Women play with men. That's their biggest hobby. I will play with this motherfucker in front of me. I will play him out of his piece. I will try to convince him to something that he doesn't do. Like, I think he's really that. So, for the most part, how are women that for the most part don't even have hobbies? They don't like art. They are not the biggest consumers of art. They don't are the biggest consumers of sports. Like, even like, how are women like, no, actually, sorry. Like, are most women interesting? Are most women more than surface level? This is what we get from me by the looks, by the things that I'm going to say on a surface level. Are women more interest than are most women interesting? Go ahead, Dilla. And Becca, you can go after Dilla.
I'm gonna say this. I think that I think a lot of the depth from women is kind of pretentious. I don't think it's a real depth. And to be honest, I don't think they need to have it. I think where they need to have the depth that they don't have it at is emotionally, ironically. I think they don't have the emotional depth that they claim. I don't expect the woman to be able to have no deep conversation with me about a certain stuff, because even the women that I do meet that be so-called deep, they be some of the most coldest ones you can imagine. I don't know if a lot of cats know, but sometimes it be that chick with that hair wrapped in them cobble shells and that sage, she'll fuck your shit up. Sometimes it ain't about a woman who got knowledge. Sometimes that's potential. I need you to have knowledge of how to deal with me on an emotional level. And I think that's where you would expect women. I don't expect you to be this brainiac. Women are not like that. Let's be real. They not. You might find women that's into that type of stuff, but most women are not into the depths of things. And I think that's by nature. I think they have a natural naivete to open the door for you to teach them something. Because if they knew everything, what would be your place? So I think they have a natural way to be naive. So you have a natural ability to fill in that naivete. You know what I'm saying? It's like you see a woman in the movie, she's walking through the woods. Oh, what's this? He said, oh, that's that's this. Like, it's a play on each other. But where they are lacking a lot of depth at is where where we've been taught they have it, and that's emotionally. They're not as they don't really have the and a lot of times I don't see the capacity for them to understand when you need them to understand. It's like a woman will give you their body before they give you their heart. They give you their mouth, they give you their breast, they give you their behind. But when you need her to be a little more patient, you need her to understand that you feeling away, you may be out of it. You may just need a time to yourself. They don't understand that shit. And I think that's where the depth that I require, where I find women fall short, is ironically emotionally.
No, I was about to say, I guess that's what Fatty kind of tackling too. How often do women have to even think about that? That's great. That's a great perspective. So when a woman come back and says she's supposed to be the leader, she's not even prepared to deal with that logical aspect of the conversation or deal with the reality of it, the environment in that capacity. She's supposed to love in abundance. I always say women are supposed to be loved. So when she's trying to be the man, she's replacing what she's ultimately supposed to be doing, which is supposed to be the driving force for our logic and our purpose.
But real talk, real quick.
I agree.
I think the problem is, especially our generation, I'm born in 85. I think they raised us the way they raised the women the way they should have raised the men, and vice versa. They raised the women to be go-getters. They raised the women to be these go-getters, aggressive. I don't need a man, independent people, which made them very successful, or they have nice portfolios, but they're not really compatible with men. And on the flip side, they just taught men how to behave. They emphasize behavior on men and accomplishment on women. That's why it's so confusing. So now you got all these accomplishment who don't know how to behave.
They made men be soft too, bro.
And then listen, a lot of men that know how to behave and treat women, but they not as aggressive economically because they wasn't raised that way. So that's why we got the mess we got now.
And I think, and it's like they ultimately made them want to be men. And then they tell the men to care about what they feel and care about what they think, while we're saying let them be men and now we have to be the motion.
You're
The
emotionally
women.
intelligent.
Yes. Now we're supposed to be emotionally intelligent, emotionally available when that's what they're supposed to be doing for us. You're supposed to be emotionally intelligent and emotionally available and care about the man that you ultimately want in your life. It's not supposed to be the other way around, because as soon as you care about me, and I keep telling that to women over and over again, you have to be the driving force of my purpose and convince me and then make me care because you care about me. I'm not supposed to just care about you because you exist, because you say you don't want me to objectify you anyway. So why should I just care about you because you got a face, you got a body, and you got looks? You're supposed to care about me because I'm an intuitive man, I'm a righteous man, I'm an orderly man, and I'm somebody you want to be with. You ultimately you want to follow me, not just all the things that I have. You want to follow me. Go ahead, Fatty. Oh, Fatty, that's a deep.
Yes,
Ali. I'm sorry, Fatty, real quick. It's like we said the other day, Ali, when we was talking on the phone. We love women. We don't like them. They like us, but they don't love us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, ladies, I'm going to play this video. Tell me what happened here, please. Okay, it's a very important video. I'm going to play it. Pay attention to the video and to the words, and tell me what happened exactly here, so we can so y'all can understand what we're saying. I'm going to play it.
I want to see.
This is going to be for the ladies. Please pay attention. Okay. Oh, damn, that's my friend.
Amen. Hey, brothers, please do not respond to anything. Let the women
don't say nothing. Okay. Damn, turn around. That's crazy. She didn't turn around. Let's listen to this, right?
Hey, what are you doing? I came out to check on you.
Huh?
What are you doing? Thought you were working.
I'm looking at this.
What is it?
It's wire. It's a spool of wire. And I'm almost out of it. Can you see the spool of wire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost out of it.
Okay.
And I've had this spool of wire for like 40 years. I bought it like this it's not a piece of a long time ago, but it's like 40 years of my life is in the wire that's gone. Does that make sense? This is what's left.
I'm sorry to hear that, and sad for you, but you're wearing your Jets hat, and I'm a little concerned right now that you're wearing your Jets hat. I thought that's why you were crying.
Okay, I'm done.
So we are going to start with the woman. Oh, is that a probability?
I want the smartest woman on the panel to start first.
Yes, I was going to say exactly the same. Hey, Miss August, you said that most women are not smart. Okay,
the smartest woman to
so
start.
we are going to go first with August, and then with Queen, and then we go to Leosha and to Miss Becca, and actually Miss Bean, you go next after Queen because you are new here, right? August, what did you got from that video that I just played? You're muted.
You're muted. Just go off mute.
And mute yourself. What do you got from that video, August?
Yeah, what did you get from the video?
I thought that was so sweet. My dad actually does that. So I just thought that was sweet.
Okay, so what you got from that video was that it was sweet.
Fatty, no. Fatty. Just move on.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay. What about you, Queen? Let me unmute yourself because you look far away from you are on the cloud. What did you got from that video, Queen?
I thought that was really sad that she didn't acknowledge anything he said at all. He was going through it.
But what was the message that you got from what happened there?
That she completely ignores what he's going through. She didn't.
Okay. So we are 2 for 2. Let's go. Where is she? Did she left? Bean.
She up there, Bean. She up there.
Oh, he's up there. Damn, goddamn it. I'm blind. My bad. Bean, what was the how are you doing, Bean? What was the message that you got from that video? Damn, you muted too. That's crazy.
They ain't trying to come out that mute.
Try now.
No.
Hey, hold on, Fatty. Sometimes, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. You taught me a trick. Let me see. That don't work.
Is the boxes?
Hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, look.
Oh shit! Look at Ali. Oh my God! This man came a long way.
Bean, that's the light skin powers, man.
Bean, what did you got from that video?
she failed to read the room. Like she definitely, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but she didn't pick up on, like, he was really kind of like struggling with the fact that this sentimental piece of like wire, for him it was a little bit deeper than just running out of a spool of wire. Like that wire had been with him for like 40 years. So instead of acknowledging that, providing him some comfort and reassurance, she went to like change the subject and not, acknowledge what he said.
Okay. Move on to the next one, Fran. Move on to the
Okay,
next one.
let's go back. What was the message that you thought that like video portraying?
Eliasha. I mean Becca. I'm sorry.
That she don't like the Jets, or that he
Hey,
wears
go.
his hats when he gets sad.
Okay, perfect.
Damn.
And finally, Leosha, what do you thought these things meant?
bring it home.
What is the message of this video?
Please, Jesus.
She wasn't paying attention to him. One, she had her camera out trying to see what he was doing. That's one, recording the whole situation. She wasn't listening to him. He was very excited to tell her some information that she asked. And then she expressed how she didn't like something. She pretty much didn't like the Jets hat and dismissed his feelings pretty much.
Man, we were Bean was very close. This is why men don't open up to women.
I think Bean was on.
Bean was like 75, 80%. The stole of wire means
Hey, can
that
I say
his
something?
life
So
is
all
over.
the men that watched it, that they're part of you. I mean, depending on where you at, did you kind of get emotional when you watched it a little bit as a man? And
Yes,
all the men.
is the passing of
Did
your
it,
life.
did it at least pull some emotions on any of the men? And Ella,
First time I watched it, I thought about it.
It
The
made
first
me
time I watched
it made me emotional, and it had nothing to do. It had something to do with the wire, but in relation to what we've been through in our lives as well too. What time you spent with something as well too. That's all I'm saying. But how
Yeah.
about you? Go ahead. Man.
So I want to explain what happened there, because this is why men go to other men and women are just, for the most part, y'all not evil. It's just the shallowness. Y'all don't understand what is actually happened there. What happened there was this. This man was seeing his life, 40 years of his life gone. That's what the wire symbolizes. That's why he's sitting on the patio by himself for 50 minutes looking at the wire. Because when he got the wire, he was a young man and he had the world to actually go and to explore and all that, like a massive wire. And he's noticing that on that wire, there's 40 years of his life. That's why he's kind of having an existential type of thing, because he's looking at it and says, damn, I lost 40 years of my life. And now that we hear this woman, he probably lost 40 years of his life with her. A person that knows this man for 40 years, and instead of looking at the deep emotional expression that he's doing, she's more worried about the Mets head that he has on his head. So I remember when we were saying a lot of times it's difficult to have conversations with women because they don't go other than the surface level. Right now, of the 5 ladies, and once again, I appreciate y'all ladies, I'm not trying to clown you in whatsoever. This is what men kind of like, man, like there's nothing superficial to talk, there's nothing in depth to talk about, because women always look at things surface level when things don't involve them. And this is the most important part. This is about that man life. It has nothing to do with her, has nothing to do with her feelings, has nothing to do with her pain, has nothing to do with herself. So when a man actually comes to you to talk about him, this is what he gets. Very close to nothing. And that's why, man, a lot of times they're like, nah.
Can I say something real quick?
Absolutely. And
I
see you, August, too.
I don't think women go beneath the surface for themselves either. Because most of the advice we give them causes them or demands them to go beneath the surface, and we get a lot of pushback. I don't think they understand beneath the surface in life, period. I think based on how they're raised, everything is superficial. Go to school, like they live on the surface. Like we live on the underground, literally and figuratively. Like most men are self-educated. Most men go around school or go, like we have to find a different route that required us to dig a little bit just to survive. They live on the surface, so I don't think they go enough beneath the surface, let alone for you. They don't do enough for themselves. Give them advice. I gave women advice, like, you ever thought about this? I try to make them dig a little deep. It's always a lot of pushback on that. So I think they need to just get used to depth Period. Not all, but a lot.
Go ahead, Dolly. I think you always want to say something. Then August.
Even his reaction, I feel like the reaction demonstrated that he's used to her doing that, and he was just hoping that this moment she can grasp this moment, and she still went right back to the Jets hat instead of identifying like what he was saying, because we really do care about our women being into us and caring about the things that we care about, especially when it's something deep or something that's close to our heart as well too. And this is what happens when we feel like we're ignored, when we feel like we're not acknowledged, when we feel like we're not valued, when we feel like the person's inconsiderate. And only it could be something like, I want you to hear a song, like this is one of my favorite songs ever, and you dismiss that as well too. Soon as a man becomes distant in the aspect of sharing things with you, y'all will start saying, hey man, this man's emotionally unavailable. He's not emotionally intelligent. No, you don't know how to address nothing that goes on in my heart. You don't know how to address nothing that's going on in my spirit, my mind. I needed you to be there for me. I needed you to be there for a moment just to show how much you care and love for me. And you drop the ball every single time. And as soon as you drop the ball and I say, hey man, I needed you right there. That was loving basketball. Like I needed you to be there. You know what I'm saying? I needed you to be there. And
emotional intelligence for them though don't mean what it means for us. Emotional intelligence for them means you tolerate their mood swings and tolerate their slick talk and tolerate their saying little funny shit. Like that's emotional intelligence to women, is how much of my shit test can you tolerate? And when you push back to that, or you soft or you sassy, it's like it's really a mind play. But the problem is they think that we only want sex, and they're wrong. And we think that all they want is love and emotion, and we're wrong. So what we've been taught about each other is not necessarily who we are.
Right. And we're always there for y'all on your ups and downs, your worst moments. We there to fix it and try to give you a solution. And you might not even take the solution. All we need you to do is be there at the time we need you the most. And most of y'all always miss that opportunity and moment and play it off like it's nothing. But that can change the trajectory of how he looks at you for the rest of his life. That's what when the man's not emotionally intelligent, emotionally available. When you miss that moment, when I'm at my work, you can, whether you read it or see it and I convey it to you and you miss that moment, that man to change the way he looks at you for the rest of his life.
Well, Ali, we gotta remember this stat that we always bring up, but we don't really take into account when we really evaluate the situation. And it's no offense to women, but most women had at least 5 or 10. And you know me, I'm big on who she was with more than how many she was with. But even with that being said, I can't deny the science of it. And that's most women before they're 25, 24, them been with a few men and they really don't have the ability to pair bond like that. That's like 85% of the masses of women out here. Like we have to ask ourselves, do they really have what it takes to pair bond with us? I don't think they have.
I'll say this, and this is why I wanted the other lady and Rick to actually pull up. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. You know what the type of loneliness they get men to grab a gun and get themselves out of here is when you are in a room full of people that's supposed to love you and you feel lonely. And this is what that man was feeling on that video. That's what I wanted them to show you, that having a woman doesn't make you feel seen. What men want is just, look at me. I'm a person too. I'm not a workhorse. I'm not a donkey. Like, look at me. And when you get a woman that has been with you for 20, 30, 40 years, and she can even look at you as a person, there's no biggest pain than being in a room full of people and feeling invisible, lonely. Nobody sees you. They see you for what you do. They see you for what you can provide. They see you for the problems that you solve. And as soon as you try to be in depth talking about yourself once in 20 years, they don't catch that shit because they are so used to be the ones that they blah, 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 and you are there to listen. This is what I'm talking about. And this is what a lot of men are actually choosing. Why am I going to get with this woman, give my life, my 40 years of wire, and on the end of the day, I tell her one thing and she's supposed to actually see me and she sees my head. That's all she's concerned about it. Not my soul, not my heart, not my struggle, not my face of pain. She's concerned about me having a Majin Buu beanie on.
Because
like that,
they never give, I ain't gonna say they, because I'm gonna say all y'all, but a lot of women, they don't give you their heart, they give you their body. That's why they could be with you, and then you think y'all got some emotional connection because y'all was intimate, and y'all have a disagreement. She just bounce and do that shit with somebody else. She don't be giving nobody their heart. They give you their body. They give their heart to Jesus. You know why? Because you can't ask Jesus. Jesus can't say, yo, you know you fucked up, right? God can't say, yo, you know you should have did. God can never hold them accountable. They can say, God said, God said. So they give their heart to somebody that you can never ask them about the person. But people that they can literally interact with, they give them their body. We get their bodies. And that's why men be so damaged from the situations, because they really be putting their heart with these women. But that woman just gave you her body, bro. She never gave you her body.
Hey, let me say this and then both of y'all got it, right? Do you know what is actually funny about this conversation? A woman will tell a stranger that she's trying to hurt that you are hurt. Like the conversation that we had with the lady before. Hey, shout out to her. I have no problem with her. Who hurts you? You need a hug. But when a real man that really loves her and is in front of her actually is hurt, she never asks that shit. She never comes to her man and says, do you need a hug, baby? I got you. You're going through something, baby? I'm going to make it about you. Every time a man goes to something in their life, either be the death of parents, the loss of a job, the loss of their health, and they need the hug from that woman to make it about them, woman will do that one day, and on day 5, they're going to make that shit about how they feel, how you make me feel unseen, how you make me feel unheard, why you always sad. It always go back to them. So this is what I'm talking about, and respectfully, y'all might have different experience, but you can't even make it about yourself when your family is not there with you, bro. Like I saw so many men that lost a dad, lost a mom, lost a sister, and in the middle of grief, instead of that woman says, this man has my back, so for this year it's going to be all about him, they turn around and they make it about themselves. Why are you always mad? Why are you always sad? Why are you always like, if you don't have my back on my worst moments, is it really a benefit to actually be with you and respectfully you make it about yourself?
I'm gonna push back on your points in a second.
Can I just say this real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. I literally went through that, and it's to show that it's not just black women, and it's not just American women. It's y'all, a lot of the time, but it's an epidemic. I was dating a woman in Spain, right? So we was like really getting close, like about to get engaged and everything. I went to see her. When I came back, I went through something with my daughter. I had to move my daughter in with me. I took her mother to court. And she was staying with me. Like I found out some things about my daughter I never knew. So when I found out, I just said, fuck, you live with me now. And my mother came to visit when I did that. So I wasn't as available for old girl because we would set up certain times to talk because we on 2 different time zones. So I had to set up certain times for the talk. But I got my daughter with me now. My mother staying with me just for a little while, not to move in, but just when she could watch my daughter while I'm at work because it was an abrupt situation, like an emergency. I had to go get her. So I'm dealing with, my mother and my daughter and the stress of the drama of that. And then in the midst of that, like the second week my mother visited, my mother dies. This is this year. My mother literally has a heart attack and dies, right? So the girl stopped talking. She said she started getting this. I said, what's wrong? She said, I just don't feel like you. She said, I don't feel loved enough. I said, I'm focusing on my availability is not the same right now because I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. And I need you to hold me down right now. So eventually she drifted off. And then I told her what happened. I'm like, yo, I said, I said, my daughter went back. Something happened. She had to go back with her mother. She said, well, I feel like our goals is not the same. I said, what you mean? She said, well, I feel like you gave up on your daughter. I said, hold up. I said, you got mad at me for focusing on my daughter over you. And now that my daughter's back with her mother, you saying, well, you gave up on your daughter. So it's like either or. She didn't give a fuck. When I was focused on my daughter, you was mad at that. When I said, okay, my daughter going back with her mother, now I got more time for you, you still mad at that. It's like, yo, that's the shit I'm talking about. It's like all I needed from her to do is to hold me down. She would say stuff like, I don't know what to say. You don't have to say shit. Like I had a friend that told me, yo, your mom, and if you watching, I ain't trying to play you, my boy, I love you. But he was like, yo, your mom's passed, I ain't know what to say. I ain't want to. It's like, yo, when people lose lives, they don't need you to say nothing. They just need to know that you still give a fuck and you still love them. You don't have to. It's nothing you can say to bring my mother back. I don't need you to tell me nothing about like she's gone. I feel alone now. I feel vulnerable. Both my parents are dead. All I need from you is to know that you love me. That's it. and that you care about me and that you're here. That don't even take words. Sometimes that just takes presence. And she couldn't even do that shit. So that's an example of that emotional depth that you be needing. They do not have it more often than not.
Illa, I just want to say thank you for being that vulnerable.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you.
And what, by the way, the people that are above
is August, because August can
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
talk. That's all. But I won't. I won't.
August and Dope Daddy, just Flower, if you can. Thank you very much for being here. Happy New Year. Go ahead, and then we get the people upstairs. Go ahead, Flower. Go ahead.
August. Oh, so.
Oh, I thought we was giving it to August.
No, we're going to let him uninterrupted to go
I'm trying to
afterwards.
tell her this. So hold on, so you can just go real quick and address what Illa said.
Well, yeah, well, not really to address what Illa said, but give him his flowers for being able to articulate his and express himself in that way. And Fatty, you too. You guys have been through a lot of trauma with Black women, with our women, and I'm here to.
You was Spanish. You wasn't
Izo. I have no problems with Black women whatsoever.
Not saying that you have been problems,
and,
but you
and,
have
and
had
Ila, and
some-
Ila, 1 second. And Ila was dealing with a woman that is like 1 hour away from me. I live in Europe.
That was in Spain.
I live in Europe. Ila.
Okay,
That's
but
nothing
what
to do
I'm
with Black
hearing
women.
is, but what I'm hearing is, I'm
nothing to do with this.
I'm hearing men share their experience with women, Black, white, candy stripe, and their experience has been kind of negative. And I'm sorry to say that you've had that experience. And just to even vocalize that, share that with a panel of women and men, and own that experience. Like, I'm here to say, like, you deserve your flowers, and you're not going to get them from every woman you meet. But I do think that we need to move this conversation to a place that's progressive for our community. Like, what do we have to start teaching our sons and daughters so that we are experiencing a better form of relationships? I've been in 3 marriages and they all been great. You know what I mean?
Well,
And you know what
1
I'm
second.
saying?
Well, 1 second. What did you say?
I just think we've had this conversation, ongoing conversation about men, women, mostly women, because we're the problem, right?
No.
If we're going to address problems, we need to have some kind of solutions.
No,
And we're
did
talking
you-
about
did you
women
say-
not having in-depth conversations. Here's an in-depth perspective to say, listen, thank you for sharing all of the things that you have endured, that you have experienced with women. I'm sorry that you went through that. Thank you for sharing that with me. I'm glad that I'm here to even offer you a brighter perspective.
Yes.
One that says that there are women that have in-depth and intellectual conversations.
All you did, wait 1 second. All you did right now was surface level and performative. Everything you did. No. Sorry.
No, listen.
Sorry. Let me finish.
No, you didn't even let me
Everything you-
finish.
Let me finish, please. Everything you said right now was performative and surface level. We literally have a conversation with Anne on Sunday. Anne was saying, "I'm so proud of you, Fatty. 5 days into meeting me, proud of what? You don't even know me, lady." Like,
I just said I appreciate the conversation. I've been tapped in for hours,
let me
right?
finish.
And
Let
you
me
have some
finish.
things.
Let
You've
me
shared with the
finish.
panel some things
Let
that
me
is very
finish,
interesting
please.
as
Let
a
me
woman.
finish.
I'm hearing it. I'm like, damn.
Aren't
you
you
got to deal
about?
with the woman.
Aren't you about to?
being disrespectful.
What's- hey,
Be emotionally available.
How is that the woman about solutions and all that over talking me?
No, I'm not over talking you. I was speaking and you
It's not.
interrupted.
I ask you, what did you say? You said, "I've been in 3 marriages and all of them were wonderful."
They were all wonderful.
I'm going to ask this. Please don't take this as offense. Are you a 3-time widow?
No, but I have lost a husband.
Okay, so what happened with the other 2?
One is in Africa, living his best life. That's my first. And my current he's living his best life here.
So you are with him right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. What did change between that husband that you got that went to Africa, or I don't know what happened to him, and this one? Like, if his life was so wonderful with you and your life was so wonderful with him, how did you got to get this third husband? When
That's a great question. And it's one of the topics that we talk about, or that I hear about on this panel a lot. I was very young and he was very old. And he taught me a lot. It was a great marriage. He had a lot of great qualities as a man. He was a great leader. However, I was so young and I didn't have the approval of my father. And so I married him without my family's support, right? And so when you're young and you're making these decisions without your father's support, who raised me to be married, I was 18 getting married. Fresh. You want them young, you want them nice and new and young, and you don't want them ringing through. However, following him led me to wanting my independence, wanting to go discover myself more,
Right, it was wonderful.
wanting to live my life because he was much older and it was very much grooming situation. Now we're cool now.
No.
but we went through
One
a
second.
lot, right?
Hey, one second. You can go from wonderful to grooming.
You can.
No,
Ask the men up here that date
one second.
22-year-olds.
Please, 1 second. Was your life wonderful while you were with him?
It was. There were some wonderful things.
What couldn't you do with him that you earned to do back in the streets? What was the thing that you couldn't do with him that you wanted to do by yourself? What was that?
I couldn't travel alone. You know, it was very much.
Why do you want to travel alone?
Because I was 20.
So you wanted to be on the streets?
I wanted to explore the world. And
By
as
yourself?
my husband, he was like, you stay home with the children. This is why we're married. And, you know, I wasn't ready for that. And so I got married very young, like a lot of women do, for stability, because this man can teach me so much. He can show me so much. He has so much to provide, to offer, right? And so I thought that was the right thing to do. I did that without my parents, without my father's approval, my father's blessing, who's truly is the house, the guiding light to a woman before she gets married. And it's like, if you don't learn your lessons by not actually doing soming, right? I got married and I learned, and then
are you saying that I'm sorry, Dope, he groomed you into be a wonderful wife?
He was grooming me to be the wife of his wife. I was following him. I was following him.
No, 1 second.
Mhm.
What did he do bad to you on that grooming situation? He had a lot of power, probably money, experience, and all that.
It was possessiveness. It was extreme possessiveness and control.
Wait, you not being able to travel by yourself is not extreme possessiveness. It's literally every relationship, probably. Nobody travels by themselves. It's me and you. If we don't have money to afford it, we don't go by ourselves. If we can, we're going together. This is literally relationships based on one.
I know, and I didn't want to accept that. I wanted to go with my parents and be at home with my family. And he was like, you know, a man and woman should be one. And at the time, I was too young and I wasn't developed in my mind to understand that, you know, he's still right. I'm not saying he's wrong. That's why I said it wasn't a bad thing. It was just something that I wasn't ready for.
It sounds that the streets was calling and you were like, you know, like when what is the Disney movie when they are like, there's a song and the person is like, I think it's Frozen. Let it go. Like it's respectfully. I will say this.
What I'm saying.
No. So I will say this, fellas. When women say free, it means they want to go back to the streets. Because respectfully, if a woman is into you, she can't wait to be under you all the time, every time. She wants to go travel with you. She wants to sleep in a coffin with you. She wants to sleep in Barbary with you.
Like, guess what, Fatty? I agree with you. I agree with you. You are absolutely correct.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. So why are you calling it grooming when it assumes that man was just being a man and being possessive of his woman? You're not traveling together. How is that a grooming?
It's grooming because I was 20 years old and everything you're saying is absolutely true.
What did he do?
I was not ready to be a wife. I was not prepared to be a wife. I wanted to be in college doing what I wanted to do.
So you wanted to have sex with other people, right?
I wanted to go and travel and hang out.
I ask a very specific question.
Mm-hmm.
There's two phenomena that's happening right now. One is the woman that was a hoe before, so she wants to get married. She has itch that she wants to go back on the street. And there's another phenomenon where the woman that is cuffed so early that she feels like she never lived her life. So what she wants to do is do the Tia Mowry. I graduated from Mary, so I'm going to hit the streets, get some long, thick, short, tall, and then I go back to whatever is going on. Were you a part of the second one?
I'm sorry. Was I a part of the
type of I'm going to be single so I can live my life, go get 7 boyfriends, 3 trips, all of these, and then when I'm mature, I go find a husband? Were you a part of that lifestyle?
I was.
Okay, so there's no more questions, no more.
You got your understanding?
No. I'm now I understand exactly what is happening.
Well, Fatty, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
As long as he's not going to attack me so I can chop your head afterwards, but yes, you can.
No.
Absolutely.
Would you say that a majority of your relationships with women have been good or bad?
Bad, a lot of it because of myself. I was very immature and I did what I wanted to do.
Right.
Yes.
Can I ask something?
Just 1 second. What is the point exactly?
The point is that's the same for a lot of people, men and women.
Yeah, but wait 1 second. But if I married young and I got a great woman, I wouldn't put the blame on. I wouldn't say I was groomed, right? Actually, matter of fact, older men mold other younger men. I guarantee you, Mont or Ela or Ali, if they meet a 20-year-old, they can literally change the life of that kid. Hey, you need to do this with your money. You need to do this about woman. You do this about business. We are going to trips. We are going to practice together. I'm going to put you on jiu-jitsu. You being a mentor or being somebody that has power to actually steer you the right way is not grooming. Is actually you having somebody that can guide you. So I'm okay with, I was young and I wanted to live my life and get some whatever. I'm okay with that because it is what it is. Yeah. I just don't like that it looked like it was all about you, but you couldn't wait to deflect and say it was possessive. I was
You asked me what my experience was, and I'm telling you what my experience was.
Okay, so in that story, who is the villain?
I can be the villain.
No, it's not Ken. It's not Ken. In that story, tell us a definitive statement, right? In that story, who is the villain? That older man that wants you to be his wife and was controlling and possessive because that's what men do, or you because you wanted to run back to the streets? Who was the villain?
It was definitely me in the streets. Okay, we've already established that. So you're asking the same question over and over again.
So next time you do that BS story, drop the grooming and drop the possessiveness and drop all this shit.
I wish we could get him on the live. He would say the same thing.
Respectfully. Those words are dangerous. When you call a man a groomer, those words are extremely dangerous. And you came on the plan. Let me talk, please. Let me finish. Let me finish my show. Let me finish my point. You came in. Kumbaya, oh man, I'm so proud of you. Ela, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of man.
I still am. That's still true.
Can you stop talking? Thank you. And as soon as you had the opportunity to throw your ex-husband under the bus, you did it immediately. Grooming.
Hold on, Fatty. Not only that, when Ella gave you his encounters with women, and you talked about Fatty as well too, you went straight to black women and what they've done to men, but you dismissed yourself and you said what happened to you was grooming, instead of saying you did the same thing to another man. And what's ironic is a lot of women and men say they won't listen to nobody but a married man. So like Fatty is saying, most people would be molded by married men because women want to listen to married men, and the so-called single men want to listen to married men to see how they can be married. But you turned that around to being molded, even though you got with a man at 20 years old. It meant you cooperated with who you want to cooperate with. He didn't have to mold you. You weren't going to do nothing 20 years old that you didn't want to do. And this is what we mean by how women will say use dangerous rhetoric, because a man can't get y'all to do nothing that you don't want to do. You only do what you want to do. So that's what he's saying. You took the time out to talk about the experiences we had and call out black women. And then we had to go back and say,
call out women. I said,
no, you said black women first.
You said black woman. You said black woman.
Well, I cleaned that up by saying what I meant was, who are you dealing with? Who are you dealing with?
I know, but that's not the point. If you were with a man, and you saying when he's asking you to be responsible for the relationship, you have an expectation and standard to meet. That's not grooming. That's not controlling. That's having a responsibility to that man. A lot of women always want to say this man is controlling when you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do to be with that man. That was a responsibility, and you were supposed to meet his expectations and standards.
And I did not because
you're not
absolutely. And fellas,
I didn't say I was a victim. I said I was the villain.
No, you victimized yourself. When you say you were groomed, you are putting yourself on a victimized position, while the other man, because there's more power, more leverage, more money, is actually trying to control you. Is grooming is never positive for the most part. It's very rare that the word grooming is.
What other words did I use, Fatty? What other words did you hear?
This was the word that you used. No, that's the words that you use. I actually have it right here.
Belongs to the streets.
Yes, that was the words. Fellas, I want to actually, and you have to refresh because you got a phone call, Flower. Fellas, this is one of the most dangerous things that you actually can meet in a woman. A woman that thinks that she knows what you want to hear, and the first time she interacts with you, she love bombs you and she says, "Oh, I feel for you. I feel your pain. I feel your hurt." Like, men are yearning to get this from women. So there's a lot of women that are on the field and know this shit. So they come in and they say what they think we want to hear. And you know why I know? She's actually one of these women that mirrors energy. I don't date black woman, and Ila was talking about I don't date that black woman. I haven't dated black woman in a while. In a while. Shout out to my Brazilians. Ila was talking about a Spanish woman. And she came in, "Oh my God, I know black woman did so much harm to you." Like, that's what most people on this space talk about. So you, now all of a sudden, are trying to make sure that you tell us what we want to hear, because that's how you get the pick me label. This is actually the true definition of pick me. A woman that will pull up, tell you exactly what you want to hear, mirror your energy to get in your favor, and you look at her life, and her life has literally the same problems that the hyenas that are on the other side are doing. Literally the same thing. "I was young. I wanted to go back on the streets. He grew me. He was possessive." Just, once again, be very careful. I see so many of y'all yearning for your champion, the woman that comes in and says what you want to hear. Those women a lot of times are even worse than the hyenas that y'all complain about every day on the chat. Mon, I apologize for interrupting you, my brother. Ila, because he's the Ila is the special guest, and then I'll be quiet for the rest of the show. Y'all can have it, okay? Go ahead.
I'm kind of mad she left because I really wanted to I wanted her to understand how what she was saying is like, for one, contradictory, but then like it's crazy. You're saying that she was in this great relationship, and then the first opportunity you got, you called him a groomer, right?
Oh, 3 great relationships.
3 great relationships.
3 wonderful relationships.
I forgot about that part to add.
That's the word, wonderful.
She called him a groomer because he did what a normal man would do, because you were a woman doing what a normal woman would do. You wanted security. Whether you was 30, 20, 40, 50, you would have wanted security from a man, and you would have locked him down for security. So you can't, we're not about to do the, "I was 20. No, you did what an adult woman would have done, and you locked down a man for security. And now you calling him a groomer. That's, I wanted to first ask her, like, what does grooming mean to her? Like, to define grooming.
And dope. And she lied again, because she led with, "He doesn't want me to travel by myself." And then when I asked, "Oh, so you wanted to be a whore and go back to the street?" She said, "Yup." So that was the main reason. You wanted to be on the streets. You just said the traveling shit because you don't want it to look like a whore. That's all that is.
They think they low. You're like, it's so surface level. Like the language and the tricks they use. It's like, it's not hard. We know what you're saying. Like, you left a marriage. He probably didn't cheat on you. Didn't do none of that. You left a good marriage where it was a great relationship because you wanted to fuck. I'm sorry, I curse. You wanted to get your rocks off. I get it. You wanted to travel. Of course, no man want his woman to travel by herself. Like, that's
crazy.
Like, a man is supposed to embody every single thing that your father does.
Remember we talked about earlier, the moment the woman says she starts needing freedom and she need to find herself, she want to get back in the streets, and she's fighting with it. She's fighting with her need to go back into the streets or be under your coverage and be a lady or be responsible, have the responsibility to you. Imagine me and you, Illa, married. Hey, yo, man, I've been doing this monogamous thing. I've been doing this father thing. I've been doing this husband thing. Yo, I need some freedom. I need to be free again. You know what I'm saying? I need to find self-love and happiness. It means they want to go back to be a 304, but they hope that we go, "Oh man, she was just dealing with mental health. She just needed some therapy." It's just the way she was raised. They can always fall back on mental health. They don't care about if you was broken and a bum and a brokey. They don't care about none of that. Mental health only matters for if a woman is broken and she gets to use it as a justification for being a thought.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's crazy? Real quick, Illa. It's crazy because she left a man with structure to go to a man the same age, probably, or a little bit older, her father, back to her father's house, because he had less structure.
Yes.
That's literally what you wanted to do.
Yes.
You love a man, your father's like, when you get married to a man, him and your father are pretty much the same thing, except y'all romantic also. Like, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure you good. You get in a car crash, you call me, you don't call your dad. Every single thing, when you're on your period and you need somebody to understand you and kind of put up with your shit, it's me. Like every single thing, like you literally left adult man who took care of you for another adult man who's going to take care of you, but except not give you restrictions and let you go with your friends and go do what the fuck you want to do. So
yeah, I think she came in the right way, but like y'all said, she kind of exposed herself because first of all, this word grooming has been used. Usually a lot of women associate that with dealing with younger women, like on some R. Kelly. That's for one. But for two, groom is what he's supposed to do. They call it the bride and groom. So let's stop acting like that's a bad word. Like he should be grooming you for him. But what I want her, I wish she was still here because I wanted to ask her at that time. She said we had children. He wanted me to be a mother. So it's like, did you have 2 children at the time? You was trying to go outside, or was he trying to keep you inside to have children? Because that to me says a lot too. Because if you already had 2 children with this man and you still trying to go outside, that says a lot. And to me, that speaks to, like Fatty said, how can you sympathize with me in my situation and then went through that? Because to me, that shows another example of a lack of emotional intelligence. If you're a mother now, then your life is different. You don't have time to just go out and get away. Like you need to be locked into these kids and this husband. So it's like it just, like you said, it's kind of performative because it's like what she said. It's like, yo, I'm trying to provide the depth. It's like, no, you can't provide the depth on a panel. This is not the time we need the depth. The men need the depth from their woman in real life. It's easy because that's the thing I realize a lot of women do. We deal with their PR person, not them. And their PR person said they like flowers. They like candy. They like soft, sweet nothings. They like emotional vulnerability. That's the PR that women been giving us for 40 years, but they don't like that shit.
Hey,
you know
Illa.
They don't give a fuck about that.
You know what's crazy about what you saying?
Yeah, I know you like it on the internet.
Is they
like
literally
in real life,
they
too.
literally will tell us that oh, you man enough to lay down, be man enough to be a father, but in reality they never wanted to be mothers or wives in the first place. And then they get mad at men who told you they weren't ready, and then you bring a child into this world. You forced a relationship, you forced a ring, but you never wanted to be a mother or wife either. You just wanted the facade. You just want what me and Fatty been talking about. You just wanted a notch on your belt. You didn't really want to be a mother. You really didn't want to be a wife. You just wanted a fake badge of honor, because why y'all so tired of the things y'all say y'all committed to? And then when we talk about men not needing to have relationships anymore, even though we love women, oh, y'all hurt, y'all got trauma. But the woman, y'all justified okay with her being by herself and she don't need a man to be happy. But we see it over and over again. Y'all want men to sacrifice themselves to get in these relationships that y'all don't honor. You don't honor monogamy and you don't honor polygamy. And shout out to the brothers who are actually committed to and married to these women who love nothing more than to be a wife, nothing more than to be a mother, nothing more than to be kept and covered. Like, I know anything I'm doing outside of that is to be a thought or a horrible person. Like, y'all are fighting from men trying to respect you and love you so you can degrade yourself. How do we love y'all and respect y'all more than you love and respect yourself?
Well, August, go ahead, come off mute.
I think the whole situation that we're having deviation from is like the way that you, please forgive my voice. Like, I know I sound like one of you guys.
You have a beautiful voice. Don't listen to them. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's so feminine.
I think the issue that we're having is that when you tell women that, yes, you go and get married, they suddenly stop. All right, leave it. I'm sorry. When you tell women that they have to go and get thanks. You're telling women that they have to stop doing A and they have to start doing B. And it's like, if you get the woman that wants to do A, she can probably do B with no problem. But when you tell her that she has to stop doing A because now that she is, I'm sorry, go that way.
Babies.
I'm so sorry.
No, he's fine. He's positive.
Okay. Can I say something real quick?
You're muted, Ali. Hey, Ali, can I add something to Becca real quick? Hey, Becca, if I am fat and you tell me I should go to the gym, is that a problem?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No. Well, I know. I know.
Hold on.
If I'm fat and you are trying to get me to go to the gym, is that a problem?
Yes.
No.
So, okay. So August, explain to me, why is it the problem that my woman, which would be my biggest fan, what is the problem for her to pushing me to do something that is going to make me live more years, have a better quality of life, be there for my kids, be there for her? Like, what is the problem with my woman pushing me in the direction that I don't want to do because I'm a fat slob that wants to eat pizza? What is the problem with her saying, yeah, fatty, I'm going to make a schedule at 6 a.m., you're going to the gym? What's the problem with that?
So there's no problem with that. The whole thing is, first of all, if you were a fat slob and that's how she got with you, and you were a fat slob, then okay, she accepted you that way. Now, if you want to go,
what?
If she accepted you as the fatty, and
no. Hey, I'm going to snitch on Ali. Ali only, like, when I met Ali only reads the last part of the message I send him. And I'm seeing that he's making the effort, because motherfucker now is kind of slowing down a little bit. Ali, you're going too fast. I met him fast like that. But I can say, hey, brother, can you slow down a little bit so we can have a conversation? Just because you met somebody fat doesn't mean that Ali can incentivize me and says, hey, my brother, you need to go to the gym, man. It's been 2 years. You've been still fat. Like, it's fine. Even if he met me a certain type of way, you need to tell people to actually do better, to be better, to achieve more. It's going to be better. So what is the problem with my woman or August saying, hey, fatty, I have this meal plan that I did for my nephew. If you want it, here you have it so you can lose your weight. Like, what is the problem with that?
Because you can look at me and say, well, hey, didn't you meet me this way and you liked me, right? So don't you like me still?
That's ridiculous.
That's so crazy, man.
That's ridiculous because we pick these arbitrary things like, oh, like, look at these were my clothes. Look, like, these were my clothes when you met me. You should accept these clothes forever. Like, it's like stupid things.
Hey, I think the problem is a lot of men, you guys go for birds.
No, hold on. Bean, hold on. Bean, you can come up here too. What can we tell y'all? No, hold on, August. This is the point Fatty was trying to make. What can we tell y'all to correct that you need to correct immediately?
The way we wear wigs.
Hold on, August. I'm asking Bean.
Oh, okay. Cool.
What can a man tell you to do immediately for you to correct?
Like, as women as general, or me personal? A general?
And it's general. I ain't just talking about you.
Okay. I do feel like we could definitely be more into
No. I'm not talking about ideal. What can men in 2026 tell women they need to do, and they have the right to leave her, or she needs to correct immediately? What can we tell y'all to do where you go, babe, I need to do that right now. I need to change that right now.
Stop cursing.
Hey, August. Hold on, August. I said Bean. Bean.
But honestly, that's a good one. Or it's just like,
no, that's not a good one, because you ain't gonna stop cursing either. Because there's men who come up here and say they like their women cussing as well too. But that's not one you're gonna change. I'm asking you, what is something that most men can tell most women? You need to change this right now, and it's accepted by society without them getting pushback from society. And she has to change, or she gets left. Go.
Drinking.
No. Hey, come on, Bean. Come on, Bean. Hey, Bean, you're telling me if men are with women who have a drinking issue and like drinking and going out, that she gonna go, you know what, babe, I need to change that right now. You can divorce me. She gonna do that?
This is my
no. I'm asking you. I'm saying. So Fatty, there's all the men on this. Even the brother just came up. Anything y'all ask us to do that you want us to change that is for the betterment of the relationship, most men say yes immediately. Is that causing you a problem? Is that angering you? Is that making you shut down? Is that making you play a victim? Are you saying you're no longer happy in a relationship? What do I need to do to make sure you're happy? Because all y'all do is keep moving the goalposts over and over and over again. We can all sign up contracts right now on how to make a woman happy. You're not going to be able to make her happy. Everybody knows that. Anybody in a relationship, anybody in a marriage, if they're going to tell the truth, you can't truthfully make her happy. She'll be content and she'll be like, damn, she'll fight herself. But most of us can't make y'all happy. I'm going to ask again. What can you tell a woman in 2026 that she will immediately change and has to change it and it will be supported by society?
I don't think I can't think of anything because, for
Right.
one,
Right. So
I'm
watch.
not a
No,
man.
no, no.
I
So
feel
watch.
like that's
So watch.
that's
So watch. No, no, no. So
that's-
watch. You can't take a nothing because I have no responsibility. If I put my hands on a woman, will all of society say you need to stop that right now?
Most society, yes.
If I lie to her, do I need to stop that right now?
That goes
If I cheat on her, do I need to stop that right now?
Most of that goes 2 ways.
If I'm not helping cooking, do I need to start cooking right now? If I'm not helping cleaning, if I'm not helping with the kids, a man has to be you and him now. Y'all go, I had to be the mother and the daddy. There was no man around. It's because you didn't want to be the mama. So he leaves you to go find a wife, but he typically can't find a wife. And if he settles down with a woman, essentially she's probably better than the chaos he was dealing with previously. He's just not going backwards. There's nothing we can get y'all to do to work at being better as in today's society. Y'all can shame us all day to be better men for y'all. We can't shame y'all to be better women for us. Everything is stop shaming. Stop trying to control her and stop trying to manipulate her. If y'all loved us the way we loved y'all, we'd have an amazing relationship. Y'all don't love us the way we actually love y'all. Y'all like us till you don't benefit from us no more. Y'all don't love us. You like us till we benefit you. When we don't benefit you, you out. Y'all don't actually love us. We stay with you when things are bad. You leave us when things are good.
And when you
That's
meet
not true
somebody,
statistically, though,
Oh.
Ali. I mean, statistically speaking, right?
No, you answer it. Then. Don't. You answer it.
Men
then.
leave women when they're sick more than women leave
No,
men.
that's a
when
data.
We already debunked that.
We already debunked
Wait,
that.
no, and let's be honest.
She wants a check. That's why. If she stays, she wants a check. That's why.
No,
just like.
that's not
Let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish, ma'am. Most men and women are still staying. They're saying that the people who leave, there's more men that leave, but most men and women still stay when something's wrong with their wife and husband. We already debunked that. But women keep using that when going, men beat women, men delete women, men delete kids. It's a small percentage of people who do that, but when women will use that to conflate that with men. So there's a moot point. Most men and women stay by the bedside of the person that they love when they're on their deathbed or when they have a disability. But we can say, yes, it's true. So you can take the time. We already did it yesterday. You can chat GPT that, right? So I'm asking you the same thing. Tell me what men can tell a woman to correct what she will immediately correct it and has to correct it with the support of society for the man.
For the man.
Mhm.
You said?
For the benefit of the man. What does she have to correct immediately if she's not doing it?
I would say one of the things is communication and
No.
how
No.
most people will agree.
Hey, Becca,
that the
no,
communication
Ali, let her
style
commit.
of
Go ahead.
women is not positive, nor is it productive for a relationship. The way that most people are communicating right now with their significant others, we watched that video, how she communicated with him. Well, I
Don't
thought
say
it was
women. Don't say, hey, Becca, stop saying most of us. Say women. The way women
Women.
communicate with their men, not men.
I
Women.
said women.
Yes.
Women.
Yes.
Well, I said us because I'm a woman.
Yeah. So I'm asking you, if a woman doesn't correct the way she communicates with her man, are most men leaving her?
Yes.
No. Stop that. No, they're not leaving you. Most women are.
They don't leave it. They conform. Men will look at their
they
woman.
they suffer in silence.
They will
suffer in
conform. So the happy wife, happy life. The happy wife, happy life literally means I don't want no problems, so I'm going to conform to what she wants and what she says and her drama and all that. It never, society doesn't push women to understand men. Society push men to actually talk like women, try to understand women, try to be woman mind readers. It's never the other way around. So that never at all.
We don't, there's really no benefit outside of trying to have a family with y'all and love you and be with you. There's not a lot what men benefit from when we're with you. You're not going to be emotionally available, like y'all say, emotionally intelligent. You can't communicate. You want men to be mind readers. You don't just say what you want, because when you do say what you want, that don't make you happy either. And you know you asking for too much. So you just wanted to be a mind reader now. You don't communicate. When we tell you exactly what will make us happy, and most will still refuse to do it.
And by the way, Becca, you know how we know that women actually understand how men talk? When we're talking to y'all sons, short and sweet, y'all actually tell us to do that shit. That said it, no more conversation. When we are talking with your kids, we literally, like, if we are short and sweet, women actually applaud that shit. Because they want the kid to do what they need to do, and it's done. It's over. There's no conversation about the PlayStation. Daddy says so. It is what it is. But as soon as we start short and sweet with woman, It's always a 7-hour conversation that is 1 hour this day and 3 hours afterwards. And like this is what's conforming to woman. Most men rather not fight with their woman and having it their way than actually have to explain to a woman like a kid that this is what we're going to do, and you need to conform to the way that I talk, because if you understand when I did say that shit to the kid and it is what it is, you should understand when I try to do that thing to you. But women never fall down unless they have something to lose. Woman never says, you know what, baby, you are the man, you got it. It is what it is. It's why? By the time that we're done, I'm doing what you actually need me to do.
Real quick, I'm about to leave.
Can I ask you a question real quick? If that's the case, then where does the term nagging come from?
That's what it is. It's literally what it is. Is I told you something and you are going to snoring.
Complaining about the same thing over and over with no purpose. There's no end goal to nagging. There's no, like, for example, my lady, I'm gonna tell you what nagging is. I'm gonna give you an example. My lady, every time our cleaners come over, she has a problem with something that they do, right? And I tell her,
who doesn't?
I tell her, I say, listen, make me a list of everything that you need me to tell them to do and correct, so that I can do that, right? She don't do that. She never make me a list. She never want to make me a list, but she always want to tell me about the class. I said, don't tell me about them because I done told you 30 times to make me a list, but you just want to talk about them. I'm like, go talk to your friends about that.
You gotta find the nagging is you gotta find August, slow down. Lord, you putting your face in the camera ain't gonna make it sound even better. Hold on. When they're nagging, they're repeatedly criticizing or critiquing something that usually don't even need to be critiqued or criticized. They just have to find something wrong with something. That's the
so Ali, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question, Ali?
No, it's not. You're not allowed to ask a question anymore.
Go ahead.
August,
go ahead, August.
August, you know I'm joking. See, that's what y'all do. What you just did to me, that's what our women do. That's what they do, just like that.
Can I ask a question? Go ahead, August.
Y'all don't let people get a word in. But anyway, let me ask you a question. For real. Like,
I love you too, August.
All the men on the panel could just answer this question, since y'all are so much better with the kids and everything.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Anyway. So if your kid come up to you and say, Dad, I'm hungry, and you on the phone or you doing your live or you doing whatever, and you say, hold on, son, like, I got you, give me a minute, right? And then he come back 2 minutes later because you ain't give him crap, and he's like, Dad, I'm hungry. You like, hold on, son, like, give me 5 more minutes. I got you. And then he come back half an hour later.
That's not nagging.
I'm hungry.
That's not nagging.
No. Hold on. Because y'all will say that is women. That is nagging.
No, that's not nagging.
That is nagging.
No, nagging. No. Stop. Hey, August, stop. 1 second. Stop. Wait. August, 1 second. I'll pass you the microphone, August. Nagging is this. Are we there yet? This is August, please listen to what I'm saying. That's not nagging. If the man promised you something and he's not doing it, there's not nagging, because he is actually not keeping his words, right? Please, oh my God.
3:00, and now it's like Tuesday. You said you was gonna take the trash out on Sunday. You still didn't take it out. And then
are you talking about your man?
You say, am I talking about mine?
Yeah, it sounds like it's personal. Are you talking about your man?
Hell no, I don't go through that type of shit.
So what the hell? Like, where does this come from? If the person goes,
like, come on, no. Telling me that you don't have a life experience outside the one person that you're with. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
what other men.
Okay.
Like, we all know that.
Hey, August, when you say he's nagging, right? You say you're nagging. You're nagging him because he didn't take the trash out, right?
I said if I'm nagging to take the trash out,
right? You're nagging him. He should take the trash out without you asking him, right?
No.
Huh?
No, that's not what I said.
No, should he take the trash out without you asking him?
I feel like the last person that
No, August, you're nagging for something someone isn't doing, obviously, right? He'll say you nagging him. Should he take out the
I'm
trash?
using hypotheticals and stuff like that. I'm not like using my personal experiences to engage in conversation.
No. So what you're not saying is making sense. You were just talking about men complaining about nagging. Should he have taken the trash out, like you said, when he was the last person with the trash or something like that, right?
No, what I'm saying is if your girl comes to you and says, "Hey babe, can you take the trash out?" you will consider it nagging if she asked you 3 times or 4 times.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. If 1 second. No, he wouldn't. Like, let's do this, right? I'm playing PlayStation. Hey, August, August, you have to stop talking until you can listen to me, right? This is when it becomes nagging, because our mamas did that shit to us too, and probably our dads. You're playing PlayStation. And your mama comes to you and says, throw the trash out. And you'll say, Mama, at 3 p.m., I will do it. And she will come at 11 a.m., at midday, at 1, at 2, when you clearly told her that it was at 3 that you're going to do that shit. That's nagging. Once it's 3 p.m. and you don't do it, there's not nagging anymore because you are not doing what you're supposed to do. So she'll come back again and says, hey, I told you to put the trash out. That's not nagging. The nagging is what you do between the promise that you did or what you said and when she wants the result. That's the nagging part is why you didn't throw it already? Why you didn't cook this? This thing, like finding excuses to fight, like Mon said, to actually find some problems. Y'all don't want to solve problems a lot of time. Y'all just want to complain about shit. And that's what the nagging is you are going to complain about your best friend, you are going to complain about your coworker, you're complaining about your job, you're going to complain about your kids, and then the next day you're going to wake up and you're not going to do nothing about it because all you wanted to do is nag and tell exactly how bad people are, but you are not going to do nothing about it. That's the nagging part.
Yep. And once a man starts nagging you, hey, hold on, August. Once a man has to start nagging you to cook, once a man having to nagging you to clean, once a man nags you to have sex, y'all typically done with the relationship. You get frustrated with the man nagging you. The fact that can I land, please? Y'all cannot take a man holding you accountable for the commitments that you have made, and typically you will shut down and find a way to leave that relationship because he's holding you to the agreement you made because you typically change. You don't want to nag, you want to be able to nag a man, but the fact that a man can't nag you to do what you're supposed to be do is the problem. How come you know when he's supposed to take the trash out, but you don't know if you ain't get that man sex yet? How about that? Y'all know he's supposed to take the trash out at 3, but you know you ain't giving head this morning. You know you ain't let him beat the brakes off at you that night. Like, y'all will nag about the things that you say someone isn't doing, but never address the things that you're not doing. And when it starts becoming like that, he may stop doing it when you're asking him, but he still does it. He still gets it done. Y'all don't be getting nothing done. That's the problem. You asking for everything. The nagging is really when y'all getting the most from him, and he not getting no output from you, and you just still complaining. So you can point every time he points out what you're not doing, you start nagging back. That's what it really is. Because y'all never know when your man ain't had sex. Go ahead, my brother Sean.
Excuse me.
What's going on?
Hold on real quick, August. He ain't even talk. He ain't even his windshield wiper did more talking than he got to talk right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because I like the definition that Fatty said in reference to nagging, and it brought a lot of clarity when he said that you made a commitment, and then prior to meeting that commitment, you're told about that commitment constantly. So that definition, if we're going to go with that definition, then yes. If we're not, similarly, venting could be the same thing or synonymous with nagging, because women like to vent where often and men like to resolve. So when you're venting, it sounds like complaining to us, yet you enjoy it. Your girlfriends enjoy, hey girl, what's going on? Y'all enjoy that with one another. Men typically don't like venting, which is something commonly that you guys do enjoy. And we rather have a resolution, because when you're venting, it sounds like a complaint, and we don't like hearing complaints.
Right. Can I share for y'all what happened when the difference between, like, so women can't even take when their kids are nagging or when their kids are vetting, right? Let me show y'all something. Watch this. Where is it at? Watch this. This is a father. with 8 children.
Let me put your brothers and sisters in the back. He's only took 1 nap today, so we'll make them a bottle and then put the other kids in a basket. Give them 2 ounces until it's time for bed. Okay, come there, baby. They're both acting, I promise you, babies are lazy. Here, grab it. Here, grab it. Telling you, they're good actors, y'all. Let's go lay her down. I got your bottle. Calm down. Here, no, you grab it. Don't be lazy. No, I'm not playing these games, River. Here, grab. Come on, Willow. Don't try to steal your sister's bottle. Here. Grab it. No, grab it. I don't care. Grab it.
Now, that's the little version of kids nagging, right? Now, watch what happens when it look like kids are nagging with a lot of women, and she's gonna admit what really happens. She's gonna say it herself. This is what women try to hide, right? Watch what happens with this mother when her kids are giving her a hard time.
Down. I just took it from you and said you were done. Now you don't get it for the rest of the night. Don't touch it again. Thank you.
First off, I don't want to fucking hear it. This the type of shit motherfuckers be cutting out, okay? Y'all always talking about y'all want real and raw. Baby, do you really? The minute y'all see some real and raw shit, I be having so much to say. Again, this is the type of shit that most of these motherfuckers be cutting out. Remember that. And me, baby, I'ma show it. Anyways, best believe she was more upset because I told her she was done touching my shit for the rest of the night. She wasn't upset that I raised my voice at her. I done asked the girl multiple times to get off the iPad. The only reason she was on it was because I was trying to bribe her last night. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I told her if she didn't get up out of bed, I'll let her watch something on it when she get off of school. That's exactly what I did. It was time for her to get ready to sit her ass down and have dinner. Got to a point where I grabbed it from her and I put it up. Next thing I know, she got my shit and she dropped it face down. I probably should have Apple Care on it, but bitch, I don't. I be using that shit for work, so I be damned if she break my shit. Do you hear me? Got time to be replacing the screen on that shit. Get some Apple Care on it on Monday, I promise.
She got 525,000 followers of women watching how these women can't even take the pushback from their kids, or a kid having expectation or making demands from their women. And you think she can take a man's demand and a man's correction? Look how that's disgusting.
Ali, most important.
I bet you, if Becca look like you probably got no problem with it. You don't think that's no problem. The fact that a mother talk, you don't have no problem, right, with the way she talked.
Ali, most important, that was speed up, and she cut the spaces like when you breathe and shit.
Oh yeah,
like that was like a 4-minute range probably, and this is the difference between woman and man. There's nothing to talk about. All like 90% of what I'm talking with you is you just babbling about shit that you're not going to do nothing about. And this is like, I know this for a fact. I learned this with my first girlfriend, right? We were together and we were working on Pizza Hut, and she was very upset about one person over there were treating her. And for 2 days, she was practicing with me what she was going to say. When I get there, I'm going to tell her this, and this is going to be blah, blah, blah. She was thinking about that in the shower. She was thinking about that in college. And once we got that, oh, how you doing? Thank you very much. And nothing came out. And I was like, damn, I thought you were mad at her. Oh, but she was sweet today. It's fine. And in my head, it's like, we need 15. We already got the 10, Ali.
Oh, we did 15.
Yes.
Bad.
And in my head, I'm like, damn. So I'm your guinea pig? You did all that shit with me for the whole 2 days, and now all of a sudden you don't have nothing to say to her. That's most women. They will literally write a script while they were in the shower and they're going to work and all that, and then they get there and there's nothing. So this is what we call nagging. Is if you are not going to do nothing about it, why do I have to have the short end of the stick? Why are you making me the guinea pig of your trauma and what you have wrong on your day? And then you go to your workplace or you go talk to your best friend and you don't do that to them. I want to meet the man that does that shit. And if I did that shit to y'all for a week, y'all be like, what a bitch. What a bitch of a man. Every time he called me, the Blu-ray did this to me, and I did that to that. Like, you'll call me a bitch. So, again, going back to the beginning of the conversation, what do we actually benefit in talking to y'all? Like, what is the benefit of me being 2 hours on the phone with Becca? What do I get from it?
Well, to address Ali's question, I hope she doesn't talk to her children that way as she was doing that voiceover.
just watched it.
Totally unacceptable. No, she was doing a voiceover, right? And
No, she
so
just
she
cussed the
told her
kids
child,
out.
I told you don't.
No. Hey, see, this is what I'm talking about. Hey, Becca, I can send you her Instagram. She cusses her kids out all day long. What you talking
Absolutely
about? That's
unacceptable.
most. And guess what? That's a lot of mama, if not most mamas in the private, cussing their children out all the time. You know who don't typically? Fathers. The way that man conducted himself in that picture, in that video, is how most men are. Most men aren't cussing at their kids and disrespecting their children. They actually acquiescing to it and comforting their kids. The mamas can't take it. So a lot of, and even in real relationships, hey brothers, how many times you try to apologize to your woman and she can't accept it? But then she won't apologize to you. No matter how much you say you sorry, she won't even give you the room to accept the apology. But then she don't know how to apologize when she does somebody wrong. And not only that, you don't allow someone to actually please you, and then you don't want to please someone else. Stop. You can't keep taking away from the experiences of what men are going through. It's impossible, Becca, to please most of y'all. Y'all not at peace with yourself, so I can't even give it to you. But most of our at peace. We just asking for, a man is asking you just to be a good woman. He's asking you to add one more plate, add a load, and be that peace that you're talking about you at the house. That's just a good woman. Y'all creating problems. Y'all got demands, and it's still not good enough. That's the nagging part. It's never good enough. So when we finally spill the milk, oh my God, you spilled the milk. Oh my God, you ain't put the toilet seat down. Oh my God, you using all the toilet paper. Y'all keep nagging and complaining about everything a man does that you're in a relationship with. And just like her, forget the man. And once the man leaves, you complain about having kids and having to do for kids when they little babies. They just kids.
I agree, Ali. I agree. Women, we be complaining. We be complaining a lot. We nag a lot. We always have a lot to say about, you know, what the man is doing, what's going on. Even I'm not exempt from that, right? I'm married, but I'm like, relationships, they're work. You know, you're working through everything. But I have moments where he's like, "Dang, you bringing this up?" I'm on it, you know, and I have to literally shut up. You know, like there's moments I have to literally be like, "Dang, let me just chill and focus on what's really needed right now, like what I really need to focus on, and just keep things moving and flowing in the right space." And peace. You brought up peace, Ali, because that's so important in with yourself. That's how you're going to interact with anyone else, right? That's just simple.
So there's a solved issue, right? You don't have that issue anymore of nagging, talking, want to negotiate.
No. I don't argue. I'm very humble in the presence of my man. But there are times where I, fuck up and be like, "Damn," you know what I mean? You didn't put a trash in the bag. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in here cooking and I want to throw some away real quick. But I didn't have to bring it up. I could just quickly go and get a trash bag and do it, you know.
Were you always like this, or there's something that you
this is years. This is years of learning and years of, learning how to, tap into a more feminine side, like of just being a wife, being a woman that it is kept. He is taking care of a lot and holding a lot for the family. And there's things that we could do to bring a more peaceful environment. And we literally don't be doing it. And out of ego, I think maybe, or just out of like a lack of consideration of what, our men are carrying. But I'm not exempt from that. I do believe, and I agree with Ali, women, we have a lot to say about nothing.
So you got to that state with the current husband, or you were that with the ones before too?
I wouldn't say the ones before, but I would definitely, I would say that now I don't complain as much as I have in the past.
Years of grooming.
Years of learning.
Oh, now he's learning.
Who said that? Oh my goodness.
Now he's learning. He's not grooming after all.
It was learning then. I said teach. I said a lot of different words, but we focused on one. At the end of the day, the conversation that we're having is important because there's so much to learn here. And it's not just to attack one another and say women are, these, ridiculous human beings, but it's just to hold us accountable and to accept accountability.
No, that's not. No, a lot of these women are horrible human beings. That's why y'all never change. Is no one to just tell you garbage. Like we'll tell you if a man a deadbeat, he trash and he cheating on his woman and he's a piece of ish. Y'all say it all day long. You just don't want to say women are trash and your mama is trash. That's the problem.
What I will say,
no, flower. Let me just do it this way so I don't just come at you because you just did it again. Y'all will say things that are nice for us and it sounds good, and you'll go back with still trying to align with the sisterhood. The sisterhood is garbage. It's trash. It's poison. It's toxic. It's evil. It lives backwards. It's garbage. It's no more sugarcoating. No. Bump the mental health. Bump the therapy. Bump religion. Bump it all. You're no matter what you're getting under, you're still garbage. And I'm not talking about you, and I'm not talking about majority of women on the panel because it's never only women on the panel either. Right. Most of y'all won't even come on here. You'll talk about your daddies because your mama told you about your daddies, but y'all still won't take the time out to talk about how garbage your mamas are. But in private, you'll talk about how trashy your mama was and how she possibly pushed your daddy away. Until we start telling women they're trash and you bring the shame culture back, all that means nothing. Because all we do is say, hey man, it's because she ain't have a daddy in her life. Because she ain't have a mama in her life. No, it's because she don't know better. She emotional. She's not logical. But then y'all brag about having the highest enrollment rates or the highest college rates. So y'all so educated, but can't use logic whatsoever when it comes to being with the man. So again, until we come to a place with sensible men, righteous men, orderly men come up here, try to tell women the truth and they accept it. And we say that these women are trash. Nothing's going to change.
Well, you're right. You're right. I could say that there are some trash women out here, and I hate to see it. I hate to see women up here, trashing, disrespecting men, disrespecting themselves, speaking all kind of out of just soft femininity, just talking reckless. Like it's ridiculous to see. I've seen women curse their children out in front of me and then continue to talk to me as if that was okay. And it's just repulsive. You're right.
What's gonna change society? You know why men are being better than men than their fathers, supposedly their grandfathers? We're cooking now, we're cleaning now, because we just get told we're shame, we're toxic, we're sassy, we're gay. So men are trying to be better men every single day because no matter what we do, it's not good enough. No matter what we do, it's toxic. No matter what we do, it's controlling. No, we're not doing this like we can do, like when we had this conversation, it's most. It's no more some, because they can keep backing up out of it. When you say some, it's just out in the air. It's 50-50. It's
right.
Some.
No, I agree. I agree that we can say most.
It's most. And it's seeing women literally addressing women when they doing it. If Blu-ray disrespects you, if I disrespect you, if Fatty disrespects you, the man will call it out collectively. When women are doing the disrespecting and they doing that fake girls sisterhood stuff, women rarely check them. They never really checking them. When they being disrespectful, they're in their masculine and they're supported by the women. Don't judge her. Stay out of women's business. But if the men come up here and say certain things, the men will address them collectively. The women are, like I said, the sisterhood is way more powerful than motherhood. It's way more powerful than being a wife. It's way more power than love now. Like it's y'all just doing, most of y'all are doing what's in the best interest of y'all, even if it, like Fatty says, even if you racing to the bottom.
So Ali, right? And I think you brought up a lot of great points. What would you say that women need to do, the women that want to correct themselves, that don't want to be unrighteous, that are coming from a very unvaluable place, or with the place where you're saying the women are absolutely ridiculous out here, right? Trash. How do they get to treasure? What would you suggest the women do?
Before I answer that, from all your years of being molded and groomed and learning, what do you think they should do?
I think they should shut up, accept accountability, accept responsibility for who they are and the energy they bring.
They should just shut up. That's what's gonna hold on. Listen what you said. Your tip for them is to shut up.
Well, to be mindful of how they speak.
And be mindful how they speak. Is that going to fix it? Right now, if we tell women, shut up and be mindful how you speak, that's going to change our situation right now.
For men and women, for a woman in a relationship, be mindful how you speak, be responsible for the energy you bring into the relationship, right? And be committed. Be committed to that.
I'll say this. If you can't love somebody, don't hurt them. If hurting them doesn't hurt you, stay away from them. If you can't cooperate with the man you let inside you and that inside of you, then you the problem. It's simple as that. If he can come inside you, if he can nut inside you, if you can be in his vicinity and your energy and you're taking his resources, you need to cooperate with that man. And if you can't love him, if you can't follow him, you need to leave him alone and keep him hurting. So again, that's the easiest thing. If you're gonna let me inside you, you need to listen to me. And if you're talking about leadership and no good men, you're the problem, because you're giving value, you're sharing time and giving your energy to men you wouldn't follow, even if they're good men. Because women love submitting in the bedroom. They love to say how nasty they are, but they can't brag about how good of a wife they are ever on these panels. I'm the nasty.
Talk about it.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Final thoughts. We are going to read the super chats in a few. I just want to point this out. If this was a day where I would decide if I would go back to the dating market, I would refrain from it. Hey man, y'all put it's not a lid on the coffin. Y'all put some bricks, you put some cement, you throw the shit to the bottom of the ocean. Because I'm telling you, bro, it's like I can't wait for the Kaisen Knight fans to find the red pill and to pull up. Now that's what I'm saying. Because the day that most men actually wake up for bullshit, I think most of y'all are going to understand exactly what we're saying. Why, when we get some robots that can put some babies outside, and some when the nice robots come with the big booties and the soft touch, y'all going to be in danger. Because I'm telling you, bro, like this is done. Friends, we need.
That's already a wrap. You already know.
We need $15 to get to all the goals, friends. Thank you very much for supporting us. We appreciate you. $15 via Cash App or PayPal. I would truly appreciate it. We're going to read the super chats. We're going to have final thoughts, and we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation. I will tell you, friends. Ali, you're going to live during the weekend?
What's today? I'm saying
today's Saturday.
Today, I'm going. Look, watch this, Fatty. I'm going live Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Sunday, man, good day. Man, Saturday. You guys don't know about Craig David. Friends, tomorrow, smoke show at 10 p.m. Portuguese time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern. And then on Sunday, go to Ali. Mr. Ilkan Ali is going to have a show at early, ladies first show.
Yes.
So go ahead and make sure you support him. What the time, Ali?
It's at 12. I may go earlier, either 12 or sometimes I go at 10 a.m.
12.
Hey, Fatty, we need 10 more. We got 5 more in the building. Y'all, we need
5 more. We need 10 more. Oh shit, we got Wanda with the 5-2. Wanda send another 5. So we need 5
more dollars in the cash app, y'all.
We need
and
5
goals for the whole show, y'all. Just
$5 more.
Hey, Fatty, want to get the emoji on your side too, right?
I have a bunch of emojis that I need to, like, I didn't update the emoji for 6 months, but I will do it.
Wanda been going in, man.
Thank you very much, Wanda. So
holding both sides down.
And friends, Sunday show, we are going to talk about New Year, New Me. Lily Phillips, the woman that had sex with 1,000 men in 12 hours, found God. She's Christian now, and she said, New Year, New Me. So we're going to talk about, hey, do women deserve redemption and men too? Like New Year, New Me. Do y'all believe in people that make New Year resolutions? Oh, Lord. So we appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Can you read the super chat real quick, Ali, before we go to the thing?
Of course. So I'll go real quick. My brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Lil Rick, you too emotional, bro. Chill out, man. Man, don't be a lame.
Why are you calling that? Why are you guys calling that man Lil Rick?
Watch this front flip.
And then my brother with a Cool Kev with a $2 super chat. I think that's Ecclesiastics. 10:14 KJV. Yeah, I be reading. See, a lot of y'all don't be reading the Bible. I be reading the Bible. You know what I'm saying? A fool also is full of word. Yes, just like I don't know if this in the scripture, but the devil knows scripture too. I don't know if y'all know that one. I don't think that's in the Bible, but the devil knows scripture too. So, amen. C Beezy with the $5 super chat. Every time Rick starts screaming, he reminds me of a baby Herman from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh goddamn! Somebody give me a bottle of warm milk, warm and
no.
I got a fatty. That one's hilarious. Wanda with a $2 super chat. Wanda been hooking up Ali and Fatty Man consistently with these shows, bringing the New Year's as well too. Leash and our Cash App. With the $2 super chat. I wonder what that means. Leash and our cat. Maybe Leosha's Cash App.
Yeah, it probably was Leosha. Yes. And by the way, we got $5.
No, Leash and Illa Cash App.
Yes, we got $5 from Torrell. He says, for a woman on the panel, stop calling men my person. So thank you very much, sir. We got all the goals today. We appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you so much, friends. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for being kind. And I'm going to try to get some coochie. I'm going straight to Jersey. Me and my lady that said that Tidy did the hug. I'm going to pull up to Jersey and I'm going to ask, where my hug at? Where's my hug at? That's what you're going to do. Let's go. Go ahead, Ali.
Wanda with the $2 super chat. August is saying, let's get straight to business. And then my brother Caping Caveman with 5 gifted memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Niche again with the $5 super chat. Modern dating, unfortunately, isn't rooted in love. It's transactional. Everyone is cooked if values aren't aligned. If your character is shaky, you're cooked. Not everyone, ma'am. It's women. Women's love is transactional. You got to pay her for sex and submission. You ain't got to pay us for sex and submission. So it's not. We love maybe conditionally. We don't love transactionally.
That's not true. That's a whole lot.
Let's save it for the next show.
Yes, I know. Oh Lord, Wanda. And hey, never mind. I mean, not Wanda, but August. Jesus Christ, it's true, but not true all the time, ain't it? August. Wanda gifted us with a membership. Much love.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Becca. So much. Hey, Becca, we love when you come. I keep forgetting to keep making sure we invite you too. We honestly love when you come on here. We love your perspective, and you transparent as well too. We truly respect that, and then you support us as well too. So I hope you know it's always brotherly love as well from us. You know, with 5 gifted super chats, and thank your cousin too for sending you, because both of y'all are real when y'all come up here as well too. Y'all must come from a good family. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was raised right. 75% of y'all of raised right. Let me see. Shame. Hold on. Shame. What's that? What shame? What? Shame and men. I don't know.
Shamembe 3683
super chat. That made my brain hurt. With the $5 super chat, you get scammed by thinking the amount of money spent equals the amount of love available. They know what they're doing. Man.
Shame and B. There's the name.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop belittling women's intelligence. They know exactly what they're doing.
And
doesn't mean they're smart, but they know exactly what they're doing.
Shout out to Cree. She's back. Cree, since Cree got into the relationship with Mr. Fantastic, she hasn't been around, but sometimes she pops in and she's not part of it. So shout out to Cree. Congratulations on the engagement with Mr. Fantastic. It's not true, friends, but I'm putting it on the universe.
I was about to say
we are going to be invited for the wedding, okay? Cree, don't forget about it.
Shout out to Cree, the sister Cree, with the $25 super chat. May 2006 bring prosperity and positive opportunities. Wishing nothing but growth in the new year. Yes, much love to you, my sister. And then Mark Rasmussen with the $2 super chat. Thank you much love for the $2, my brother. I truly appreciate it. Then Cree comes back with a $25 super chat. Let's meet today's goal. Much love to you, my sister. Then my brother King Barracuda with the $5 super chat. Western dating is a scam. These conversations prove it. Even leftover foreign chicks are better than our above average chicks, and that's sad. Low divorce rates. I told y'all again before, they don't like you over there either. they're running from their women to our women, and they were like, oh damn, they like that over here too. Reckless with a $2 super chat. August is living the dream. Yes, he's definitely living the dream.
Living the life.
Somehow August be complaining about what the dream that she living and talk about other women's experience that they be lying about.
Damn.
Crazy.
That's
Ain't
why.
good. You don't have a wonderful husband? You don't have a wonderful husband?
You said what?
Do you have a wonderful husband?
I have the most amazing person on the planet.
Yeah,
So
let's
then why is
go.
that a lie what I said? Okay, let me keep going.
Hey, Ali, hey, by the way,
I
August call y'all ladies dumb and stupid. So if you see her on these streets, just let her know. She called y'all stupid. That's what she said. Becca was there.
Yes, I high with a $25 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. Truly for the support.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cape and Caveman with a $2 super chat. Stand on your square, August. Talk that ish.
Ooh-wee.
They're not ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. I know y'all want it, but they're not ready.
Hey, August,
If all women are done, we ain't got to worry about it. August.
Ali, I'm going to schedule a debate: August versus Ruthless Truth.
No, hey Becca, that's what she said. Remember? I know you were like, I know it hurts different when a man
She said most. She said most women.
Yeah, we agreed on most.
No, y'all had to get her to say most.
I didn't say
yes, y'all
nothing
did.
wrong tonight. I promise you. I came on my square tonight. I did not say nothing wrong. I promise you.
We love you too, August.
James, my brother James with the $5 super chat, just showing love. Like always, entertaining show. Shouts out to the brother Illa and beautiful Leosha. Keep up the good work, Ali and Fatty. Much love to you, my brother. My sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. Bean gives us hope for the future, though, because Bean is definitely Bean got very good energy. Gives us hope for the future, though, because she's the youngest, I believe, and she got close enough to the point. We just gotta break her the sisterhood a little bit, though.
She was the only one that was pretty.
She was the only one to answer. Yeah, my brother Matreon came through with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
and then Super Pete and Cool Kev and Willen came through and said, "Here go all the goals, man. Thank you so much." my
Untouchable
brothers."
Empire, baby.
And then Tony Golden, one of the day ones, man, legendary Tony Golden with a $2 super chat. Another one that turned yellow fat flags to green flags. And then my brother Young Jay with the $10 super chat, trying to victimize herself like he was some pervert dealing with someone underage. Ma'am, you were 20. That's not grooming. That's very dangerous language. She's disgusting, and not one woman called it out. Damn. His media presence, ENT with the $5 super chat. They are full of sugar, honey, iced tea. I need to get me some sugar. What's that? Is it not Amazon? Dang, it is Amazon. Amazing. I forgot. I be loving that tea.
AliExpress.
Shout out to Decatur with a gifted membership as well, too. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Whoever thought Ali and Fatty would be on YouTube, man? It's crazy. King Barracuda with the $2 super chat had to super chat this with what's going on with August.
Nothing. She's just beautiful, a beautiful soul.
And then my brother 30K underscore UV. I can't believe I'm even saying a UVL because there's no numbers with the $5 super chat. Nagging is when women want a man just to listen instead of him immediately fixing the problem.
Thanks.
Man, just be it. Wanda with the $5 super chat. Take accountability, acknowledge, and change. That's what we can do as women. $5. My brother DF with the $5 super chat. Good show, brothers. Much
Thank you very much,
my brother. And then my sister cash apped us $5 on my side, $5 on Fatty's side. And Fatty, who came through with the 10 or the 5?
Rail came through with a 5. Sunshine came up with a 10, and Torrell said with $1, calling a man a person is homosexual.
And much love to the sponsor of the show. The sponsor of the show was Charlie J, right? With the $100.
With the $100. Thank you so much, Charlie J, for supporting the Untouchable Empire. Friends, Final thoughts under 1 minute, and everybody going to Nino Nation with the redirect. Friends, we've been going crazy lately with the pre-recorded videos. Please keep liking, hyping the video, dropping just one comment saying that you've seen. We are going to go wild during 2026. We're finally going to go corporate. So make sure that you support us just by liking and hyping the videos, commenting, and all that, friends. Okay, I appreciate y'all. And once again, the best is yet to come. Hope you guys had a great 2025 and that 2026 is the best year of your life. Anything as something inspirational to get us out of here? Or y'all going to nag?
Blu-ray, how many robes you got?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I need to borrow one.
Oh, you want to borrow one? Huh?
Blu-ray.
Hey, Blu-ray, that sounded like flirt. That sounded like flirting to me.
Sound like she want to try them out.
Watch this.
Hey, Blu-ray, sounds like she wants to color coordinate those robes on the thing. It sounds like she wants to pull up. Hey, you know what? We are going to leave you. We are going to leave you alone so y'all can talk. Nobody's watching.
Bye, y'all.
I'm bad, man.
Jeez.
Damn, now y'all got shy. That's crazy. Oh
Man,
my God, I
man,
got
you
you a room.
Hold up, Trey. You was supposed to show me the player skills, man.
Damn, Trey, that's crazy. No, my nigga
Nah,
Trey,
look,
I hate it to be him. Hey, friends, we love you. We appreciate you. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, Miss Queen in the snowy mountains. August, always lovely to see you and Dope Daddy. We appreciate you. The Untouchables are signing out. Find the song we're playing on Patreon. I'll send you to Nino Nation. Peace.
Cold strings, New Year, midnight song. 2020 says, yeah, the truth gets shown. I am single, said it out loud. Peace over noise, I am done with the crowd. All went cold, mind stay clear. New year, new code, I am staring here. Super panel live, Friday 5. Fatty and Ali bring truth to life. Untouchable empire, built on facts. No fake love, no doubling back. Kai said he done, yeah, it hit the room. When love feel heavy like a locked up tomb. Is it pain or growth, what it really be? Sometimes choosing peace mean choosing me. I am single, said it out loud. Peace over noise, I am done with the crowd. 2020 saves, yeah, we shifting gears. No fear, no chase, just clarity. Philosophical, inside real. Super panel, say how it feel.
Eric is now stuck on the letter M.